Woo! What's going on, brothers? What's going on, brothers? What's going on? It is your dude, Mr. International Passport, here again for a future classic live stream. Okay. Again, before we go and do the interview, special announcement first, okay? Again, if you want the Japan, Germany, and Spain live streams, I was in Japan recently, I was in Spain recently, I was in Germany recently. Go and follow me on Kick right now. Get me to over 100 followers on Kick if you want that stream, okay? Aside from that, brothers, okay, I'm also on Twitch too, so you must get me to over 100 followers on Twitch and on Kick, okay? So make sure you follow me on Twitch too and on Kick. I want to see 100+ followers on Twitch, okay, by the end of next week if you want those full streams, okay? So aside from that, please like the video, please hit the super chats, please hit the PayPal donations, support what I've been doing for the past several years, man. Crazy, man. Time flies, bro. Aside from that, brothers, man, please cop the merch. Book your IT consultation by the kindly link in the description box below. And of course, the Patreon is there for you brothers to check out. X-rated, explicit, raw, intro and foreign chicks. The Vietnam one, Remo, that we spoke about the other day, bro. Crazy, man. So, brothers, that's only on the Patreon. Remo, wasn't that crazy, bro?
It's crazy, man. To be honest, man, we could have even done a part 2. It still barely touched the surface.
what the flip? Bro, okay. We're going to do part 2 in the future then, brother. How does that sound?
Sounds good. Whenever you're ready.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. So, let's get straight into it, okay? Brothers, so you can see in the live stream chat, okay? We got the brother Ramel, okay, who is going to break down Vietnam for us, right? To an absolute T. Okay, from China to Vietnam, Ramel will break down how he left China, what he experienced there, to paradise in Vietnam. Okay, so let's get straight into it, bro. Okay, Ramel, how you doing today, brother?
I'm really good, IP. Thanks for having me. Yourself?
I'm doing fantastic, brother. Welcome back to the channel, Ramel. We always welcome you here on this platform and space, brother. Okay, so Ramel, Vietnam, okay? You are currently in paradise. You're currently out the matrix, okay? But before we break down China to Vietnam pipeline, how about, brother, you tell me about who you are, where you're from, and anything interesting about you, bro?
Sure. So my name is Ramel. For the old subscribers, you know me. I've been in the space for a while, probably the last 2 years. For the new subscribers to your channel, my name is Ramel. I'm from the UK, from London. Started traveling and living abroad probably around 7 years ago when I first left the UK to go and live in China. Lived in China before, also lived in South Korea. Been traveling a lot, lived in 2 different countries, China, South Korea. During the pandemic, came back home to the UK. I've been stuck in the UK for the last 3 years. And let's just say I finally made the permanent leave again this year. It was around March, end of March, early April. I left the UK for good, never going back besides to visit family. So yeah, that's my traveling background. Previous cloud engineer. I've worked with IP a lot in the IT space. Learned a lot from him, worked a lot with Theo as well, and a lot of the brothers here. So a lot of the brothers in the IT space know me. Ex-cloud engineer, currently teaching, not English actually, I'm actually teaching math and science here in Vietnam. So I kind of pivoted a little bit, math and science teacher here. So that's a quick short background about me.
Awesome, mate. Hey, great intro there, Ramel. Great intro there, brother. Fantastic, brother. So, Ramel, let's get straight into it, bro, because you mentioned here how this year you permanently left the UK, which is great, brother. Well done for breaking out the matrix. The UK, America, is the core foundation of the matrix, brother. Crazy woman, crazy culture, low quality of life. Happy for you, brother, where you've left that kind of lifestyle. Okay, now Vietnam wasn't your first country though, brother. You went to it was a different country, somewhere in East Asia, bro. Mind breaking that down for us, brother?
Sure. As in general or just this year?
This year, brother.
Yeah. So when I decided to leave, so I quit my job in the UK. I was working at a very, very good position. I was working as an infrastructure cloud engineer for a bank in the UK in Coventry. Things were going well with that job, no complaints. My time in IT, well, I wouldn't say I'm completely done with IT yet. We'll get into that later. My time there was really good. I had a strong position in my company, well respected. The only issue for me was, as you know, IP in the UK. The UK is just terrible for many reasons. The women, cost of living, just the environment, and also salaries are not as great. IT still is very good. You can have good IT jobs there, but compared to our American counterparts, wasn't as great. Still a lot of opportunities. Let's just say for me, the main thing was I was just absolutely eager to leave the UK by any means necessary. So I thought even if I had to make the sacrifice of letting go of that job temporarily to go back to teaching as a way to get to Asia quickly and then pivot back into IT, which is something I'm looking at now, actually, have a few things in the works. So first I went to Thailand. I did a stream for IP on Koh Phangan, Thailand back in, I think, around May times. Went to Thailand first. Then from Thailand, I went to China. I was in Chengdu, China. That's down south in the Sichuan region. I was teaching English there. But let's say, though, I spent 3 months in China before I left. I thought I'd be in China for a few years, but this is my second time moving to China to live. But I had a not such a great experience, especially with the company. We'll get into that shortly. But overall, I got scammed at that company in China. And for me, it was I had to leave. I had to leave ASAP. I had some connections here in Vietnam, already working for schools. I hit up my connections. This is the power of networking, having a strong network. And then, yeah, I just booked a one-way ticket. I was out of there. I did an interview online. They were looking for a primary school teacher to teach science and maths. I got the job. I've got a lot of experience in both IT and teaching. And then I booked a one-way ticket and I was out of there. If you want to know about the scams and the bad things of China, I'm sure we can get into it, but that's the brief overview.
Wow. What a journey, brother. What a journey. So let's break down the scams, how they treat you in China. Because this time around, brother, China was a different experience there that you didn't like that led to you leaving there to Vietnam. So, brother, do you mind breaking down the horrible things you went through in China, brother? Because I've always said, I think I mentioned China right, like in terms of like when it comes to East Asian countries, that the best countries for black men, number one, in my opinion, is Japan. Then South Korea, 50-50 for South Korea. But China, I was a bit on the fence with that, brother, right? This time around, brother, it didn't go too well for you in China, which I hate, but you're in a better space right now. Why happened in China, brother? Break it down for me, bro.
Sure, absolutely. So the first thing I need to say about China is, well, this is my second time. I think I mentioned this already. My second time living in China. The first time I lived in China was around 7 years ago. I did a stream with IP on this period of my life in China. I think we did the stream IP maybe 2 years ago, the first China stream we did. And anyone who's listening to that stream, you can go check it if you haven't. I had an amazing time in China. Now, China is not a utopia by far. I mean, it's got many issues. But personally, I had a fantastic time my first time around. So I was pretty excited going back to China the second time around. So first thing I need to mention about China is China goes through, I'd say every 4 years, anything between 3 to 5 years, China goes through 2 different stages. It will either be in a pro-foreigner stage or an anti-foreigner stage. So during the pandemic, when the pandemic first struck back in 2019, 2020, China started off on an anti-foreigner stage. Somehow they kind of went into a pro-foreigner stage where jobs and employment were concerned because they were desperate. So many of the foreigners from native-speaking countries, Canada, America, England, etc., they left. Also, many of the white faces that they prefer had left the country. In China, they're buying your face. Even if you're a native English speaker from the UK, America, you can still get good jobs, but I have to be 100% honest, white face is always preferred. So because so many foreigners left during this period of time, China was very desperate for teachers. So they were hiring anybody. Africans were getting good pay, and usually in China, it's quite difficult for Africans to get good English teaching jobs or English teaching jobs in general. So I'm hearing about a lot of my African brothers out there getting paid well, getting hired. South Africans, even though one of their official languages is English, they still get overlooked in China for many English teaching jobs. During this pandemic season, a lot of them were getting high salaries, never seen before in China. And that was due to the desperation. Since the pandemic kind of calmed down, things slowly started getting back to normal. China's recently gone through an anti-foreigner phase again. And I went back to China this year while they were really strong in the anti-foreigner phase. What does that look like in real life? So on the government level, the government's recently passed some laws in China where a lot of schools need a special license to teach English. So at the government level, the government are actively trying to lower the education for English speaking in China. A lot of training centers are shutting down. When I got to Chengdu, I found out that training centers were shutting down everywhere. Jobs are really scarce right now. They just do not want people learning English. Why? I guess influence from the Western cultures, Western media. They want to keep China Chinese. So that's the current state of affairs in China right now. So English teaching jobs are plummeting. So the few English teaching jobs that are there, they're being reserved for what they really want. It's gone back to hiring and preferring white faces. So competition is pretty high for jobs in China right now. So where's this going? When I got there, inspectors were coming to my school regularly. So every time inspectors came to my school, I'm not going to say what the school's name is. I still have certain things in China where I need to be careful when my passport and my name's concerned. So certain information I'll keep private. So inspectors were coming to the school. Every time inspectors came to the school, I was told to hide in the office. They would lock me away in the English office. The first two times, yes. The first 2 times I thought, okay, this is very strange, but I didn't think too much about it. That was 2 times. Another 2 times, I just happened to not be in the school at lunchtime. The inspectors came to the school again. I'd get a message, hey, Ramel, don't come back to the office. Your classes have been cancelled. The inspectors are here. Don't come back until we tell you. So that's 4 times now. I'm starting to think, okay, something dodgy, something fishy is really happening. The 5th time it happened, the inspectors came. They cancelled my classes. I was locked in the office. I told the higher management this time I refuse to work. I refuse to go back to work and I refuse to teach any more lessons until I figure out what exactly is going on. And I said to them, I don't trust you now. 5 times inspectors have come to the school. What's going on? What are they snooping around for? I thought all the paperwork, all the legalities were in order. My work permit, I thought everything was okay. They promised me my work permit was fine, which it was. The issue is now that I found out that this particular school did not have a license to hire foreign teachers for teaching English. So they hired me illegally, which I didn't know about. My work, my visa, everything there was legit, but the permit for hiring foreign teachers was not there at this school. So what I did next is I had to hire a lawyer. I hired a lawyer with the help of some friends. The lawyer did a private investigation with the local government, and they found out that the school did not have the license to teach English. I went back to the managers. I told them, hey, I figured out that you hired me illegally. You do not have a license to hire me. I'm not trying to get in trouble for you. They would get a slap on the wrist. Me, it would have been big trouble as per, so the lawyer told me. It would either I get a massive fine, maybe banned from China, or worse, some detention. I'm not sure. I wasn't willing to risk it. Here's where it gets worse. When I confronted the school and the main manager of the company, he went absolutely crazy on me. I was with so there's the head of the company and his number 2. So the head of the company is a Chinese guy. His number 2 is a white guy from Ireland who helps him hire the foreign teachers. So I was sitting with the white guy from Ireland having drinks with him. I told him my concerns. He called the boss, had him on loudspeaker. The Chinese boss went crazy on the phone. He doesn't know that he's on loudspeaker. He's swearing, he's cursing. What the hell's wrong with Ramel? How could he do this? How dare he hire a lawyer? He's effing up everything. He's effing up everything. What the hell's going through his head? Just started berating me on the phone. I'm sitting back chilling, just listening. Okay. So you guys are really scamming. You're really gonna set me up. And the way he was reacting on the phone, I knew then I couldn't trust this guy. This guy is dangerous. So I just decided to keep it stoic. I didn't reveal all my cards. I acted like, you know what, everything's fine. I'll carry on teaching. But at that moment, I knew in my head it's time to get out. Hit up my boy in Vietnam, told him hook me up with your company. He hooked up the interview, passed the interview, booked a one-way flight, and real quick, shout out to my brothers and IP's network that I did your Python course with, because at this time the school was messing me about with my salary. They were withholding a large chunk of my salary. They owed me a lot of money. I had just moved 3 months in, had to get everything set up, apartment, all of that. So I was low on funds at this point. Something also went wrong in my personal life. Family member passed, where I was sending a lot of money home, taking care of things. So I did not have the funds needed to just uproot my life again from China to a whole new country. I just uprooted from the UK. So I hit up my network and your network IP. I hit up all my brothers that I did the Python course with, and everyone banded together and helped me out, man. Everyone sent donations to my PayPal account just to help me get out of China. So I paid off everything I needed to in China, booked the one-way ticket to Vietnam, and was able to get myself set up with Vietnam with a quick apartment until I could start working. So yeah, there's the power of network, guys. Shout out to IP and the network. Shout out to you brothers. You know who you are, for helping me get out. Much love to you guys.
Wow, oh man. Yo, I didn't know I didn't know it was that deep. Yo, Ramel, sorry to you went through that, man. Yo, and shout out to the IP network. Shout out to the passport, the Python course bros. You know who you are. We were all doing that Python course together when I was teaching you brothers, man. Ramel was there as well. You know who you are, man. Salute to you for coming through for Ramel, man. Incredible, man. Wow. Yo,
Bro, I got about 6 or 7 donations, man. Just people send through anything they could, from $50, $100, $150. I got about like 6 or 7 different donations. So, yo, man, this is what I'm saying. When you do good in the world, you get good back. For the last 2 years, I've been helping a lot of brothers with their IT journey. In the background, when we finished the course, you know, I've been holding study sessions with people, really holding brothers down. And the time, 2 years, 1 year, 1.5, 2 years later, when I needed everyone, the love came back round full circle. Everyone held me down. So yeah, man, you do good, you get good back. So I'm hella grateful.
facts, man. Yo, Ramel's a good brother, man. We know what he's done. We know what he's done for brothers and IT stuff, teaching brothers after class, after my Python course, and sharing his cloud skills as well. And you know, he got paid back by God, the universe, and whatever he believes in. So wow, shout out to the network for coming through for Ramel, man, because that's a very tough time. And I know how it feels to send money to family members, bro. I know, and do you know Ramel, sidetrack here, right? You know, like, you know, we have to address the black tax. And I don't remember, I don't know if you don't know what that means, right? But that's when you, as a black person, right, especially particularly a black man, are constantly sending money to your family, right? Because for some reason, right, it's a black thing, right? But my white mates, Indian mates, Asian mates, that's unheard of, bro. Like, but for me and other black people, right, it's a constant thing where we got dad, mom, or parents or whatever needs money, bro. You know, and I'm not saying not help our family, right? But when it's a constant thing where you have your life to live, right, you have to build your own wealth and your own future, you know. And at that time, remote, right, I'm not sure in your situation, right, if you go for the black tax, but it's an issue that we have to address as black men in our community. It's insane, you know. So remote, so you got out of China happily, fantastic, brother. That is just strange and outrageous that your job was doing that, bro. And you would have got in trouble. Like, you know, was there a point in time where you were fearing for your life, or you might get arrested, brother?
So at the point where I hit up the lawyer, he made it very clear that I was in a bit of a sticky situation. So again, if I got caught teaching by the inspectors, it would have been a slap on the wrist for the school. Even if the school did get in trouble and shut down, it's China, man. China's the wild, wild east. There's gray areas everywhere. They would have been okay. Me as a foreigner, on the other hand, I would have gotten serious trouble, red flag on my passport. There potentially might be a red flag on my passport now in terms of returning to China. I'm sure a lot of people will think, hey, after what you experienced, why would you want to go back anyway? Which is a fair question. To be honest, although I had that bad experience in China, I'm going to try and be as balanced as I can. I don't highly recommend China to brothers. There are much, much better places in Asia you can go to. I still will say if you can find the right employment, there's still, you can really make a lot of money in China. I will give it that. I'll give the negative with the positive. There's a lot of money to be made in China, especially with the English teaching. The right job, you can actually build yourself a bit of wealth in China. I'm not sure why, but salaries are the best. And I think it's because people know that nobody wants to go to China. That's why they pay so well. It's not very, very appealing. So that's the one good thing I'll still say about China. High salaries, very, very high salaries, especially if you know what you're doing. But at the moment, competition is quite high. They're in the anti-foreigner stage. Also, while I was there, I'm sure everyone knows China, their media is super, super controlled. I'll be careful what I say. Very, very controlled. So a lot of things happen in China that will never, never reach the Western media. All the crazy things you think you hear about China, there's a lot more things going down that the world will never hear. China is very good at hiding their dirty laundry. So while I was there, just a little bit outside of Beijing, there were a few stories of Chinese people attacking foreigners. One foreigner got deleted, whereas several others were severely injured. That was all over Chinese social media, but they took that down with a quickness. I think it was only on the news for maybe a day and a half before it just disappeared off news or social media. So yeah, China's going through this weird anti-foreigner place. I'd still say for the most part, it's very, very safe. Foreigners getting attacked in China is rare. It is very rare. But the fact that this even happened was still crazy. Close to Beijing, they said that he was a bit loopy, the assailant, but I don't know. So yeah, also as a tourist, I would like to go back as a tourist one day. China is beautiful. I have to admit, it is a fantastically beautiful country. The cuisine is great. The geography is great. Socially, it's not great. Socially, it's not great. But for holiday, I do recommend you can have a lot of fun in China. It's beautiful as just a place to visit. Economically, very cheap, can make a lot of money, but that's it. That's the only good things I can say. So I have to wait a few more months to see whether I have a red flag on my passport, whether the school tried to mess me over with coming back, but I'll find out in due time.
Wow. So, brother, now from the social aspects, right, being a black man this time around, brother, did you feel respected there? Did you feel discriminated against this time around in China? Did you feel some sort of hatred, animosity? What about other black people around you, brother, right? Do you feel like China changed socially towards black people that you thought, okay, I got to get out of here, you know, because socially it's not right for me as a black person to be here?
Absolutely. And yeah, for the guys in the chat, you don't know, but me and IP had actually several conversations while I was in China. I spoke to IP a few times. He checked in on me, and I actually let him know, IP, my experience in China is so different the second time around. I'm not really enjoying it. The first time around, I was in northern China, very close to Beijing. This time I was down south in Sichuan. I actually realized I prefer the northern people. Down south, everyone says down south is friendlier, slower pace of life. But I find up north, they're more bro culture. They're more outgoing. They're harsher, stronger people, just easier to connect with. Down south, they're a bit more stuck up. The girls have more of a princess syndrome. So that was my experience and my observation this time around. As a black man, I didn't really enjoy I mean, it's China. Like, you're gonna get stares all the time. You get used to it. It's not a big deal. But it felt different this time. And now that I'm in Vietnam and I'm comparing, I mean, I get looks in Vietnam, but the whole energy is different. I got sick of being looked at like I'm some sort of zoo animal or something when I was in China. Let me tell you a quick story. So I was teaching kindergarten. I believe you me. I think I told you, I'm not sure if I told you, IP. I had one of my students come to my office at lunchtime to give me a gift. I was in a meeting, so I didn't pay attention to what she gave me. She gave me a book. I put the book in my drawer. I was having a meeting. When the meeting finished, I went to look at the book. She said in Chinese, I speak Chinese, by the way. She said, teacher, I have a gift for you. Later, she left. Maybe a few hours later, I looked at the book. This little kid, who's about, 5, 6, 7 years old, came and gave me a book about slavery and Harriet Tubman. Yes. Her gift to me was a slave book about Harriet Tubman. I'm thinking, what the hell? What the absolute hell? Someone put her up to this. This kid is only 5 or 6 years old. How the hell? Where did she get a book on Harriet Tubman? If in any way this is innocent at all, if in any way, which I don't believe, why are the parents or the teachers giving this kid a book about this? She's 5, 6, 7 years old. Why does she need to know this? And then I started thinking, damn, is this what China's on? Of all the things you want to teach about my people or my culture, you want to teach this, really, when there's so many other more positive things you can teach. So this is the image they have of us. I kind of got pissed. I was pissed. So I went to her homeroom teacher, speaking in Chinese. I'm like, yo, who put her up to giving me this? The teachers were super apologetic. Like, oh, I'm so sorry, so sorry. No, it was none of us. It was none of us. This child lives with her grandma. The parents are out of town. They said that she got the book from home. So I started thinking either the grandma or the parents gave her that book to give to me to spite me. But they tried to claim that it was innocent, that, oh, she just got the book from a bookstore. Her parents gave her the book. And she saw that, oh, the main character of the book looks like her teacher, which is black. So she wanted to come give it to me. They tried to play it off like that to be innocent. Maybe it could have been, maybe, but I highly doubt it. Either way, I was not happy. So yeah, dealing with little microaggressions like that, yeah, it became very jarring. Another story, I'm walking one time, there was two guys on a motorbike. I just see them behind me, and I see them laughing and pointing at me and sniggering. I left it alone. Like, all right, whatever. You never know. They could be laughing about anything. It might not be bad. You just never know. But then I turn around again. One of them put on a ski mask, and the ski mask just had to have Kobe Bryant's face on it. So one of them, yes, true story. I'm not telling no lies. When I look back again at the traffic light, he's got a ski mask on. Kobe Bryant's face is on the ski mask. The other friend is laughing, finding it hilarious, pointing at me. This was just a few days after what I just experienced with the school and the Harriet Tubman book. So at this point, I kind of just, not snapped, but I just had enough. I walked over to them and I started saying to them in Chinese, like, yo, ni yo wenti ma? Like, you got a problem? Like, what's going on? So I just decided to address it directly. I pulled off the guy's ski mask, threw it at them. I said, do you have a problem? And then they looked at each other. One of them got off his bike as if he wanted to approach me physically. So I took off my bag. I had my bag on to show them, look, I'm ready. If you want to take it there, we can take it there. But I'm not going to sit here and have you lot disrespect me and racially disrespect me like this, thinking it's funny with your Kobe Bryant mask on. But in the end, they decided to jump on their bike and they drove off. I went home heated. And I was like, you know what? I'm sick of this place. I want to get out of here. I absolutely want to get out of here. I'm not trying to be treated like no zoo animal or second-class citizen. So those are some of the things that I dealt with on a more extreme basis. But then you have the little microaggressions of just the constant staring, but you can feel the energy. And then a lot of times you just can't really go anywhere and enjoy yourself. I go out and walk in, especially when Chinese people get drunk, the uncles, they get super brave. The amount of times I'll have Chinese uncles just come over and bother me. I'm just trying to eat my food in peace. They want to come over and invite you to have a drink with them. At first, they act like it's innocent, like they just want to get to know you. So I'll sit with them. It will be me and maybe like 6, 7 different Chinese uncles surrounded by Chinese people. And they're trying to act like they're getting to know me. They're just pouring me drinks. If you're ever in China for every reason, you know, just vet the situation. Sometimes it's genuine. Other times they're trying to make you the clown just to entertain them. So I realize they're just trying to get me drunk right now, make sure I get loose, try and turn me into the clown, the entertainment for the group. Then they started asking me very inappropriate questions about how many women I slept with in China. Oh, is my really that big? Oh yeah, you must really love with Chinese girls. And I'm just sitting there like, what's going on here? Why are you asking me this? So I decided to get up and leave. And then they got offended, the fact that I wanted to leave. Now they're getting angry with me. And I said to them, hey, you're being inappropriate. I didn't come here, sit down with you to be discussing these things. Thank you for the drink, but it's time to go. But this is quite normal, especially this last example I just gave you at restaurants. You will get that a lot with Chinese men, especially when they get drunk, come over, bother you, try and sit you down, crowd you and corner you and force you to drink. So yeah, these are the kind of things that I experienced, man, over there.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what the flip is going on in China, man? Oh man, Ramel, Sorry you went through that, bro. What the flip? Especially the ski mask part. What's going on? Like, they really don't like us, man. Like, anywhere you go to, UK, America, they don't like black people. Like, they worship white people. They don't like us. Like, and we've never done anything to Chinese people, bro. I know, and I know they're rich now, right? But 30 years ago, 50 years ago, they were the poor, some of those poorest country in the world. So they got money now, and they think they're bending everyone, and that's not right, bruv. That's not right. You know, even though the white man was one who oppressed them, so-called oppressed them, they were oppressed, or opium wars, or did things bad against them, but they hate black people. They hate black people. It makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense, Ramel. So, Ramel, I know you probably dated Chinese women out there, brother, right? So when you were in public holding hands or being affectionate, brother, did you experience hate? Did you get hate looks like, why is he with her? What's going on there? Did you experience that, brother, this time around in China?
Uh, okay, so let me go there. Oh, I saw in the chat someone said, "Oh, what did you expect?" Well, brother, whoever said that, like I said, if you listen to the first part, this is my second time living in China, and my first time living in China was extremely, extremely positive. So going back to China the second time, I had a positive experience the first time. So when you said, "What did you expect?" I expected the same as my first experience, which was very, very positive. Another person asked what city it was. I was in Chengdu. No, I didn't link up with Danny Flight. No, but I'm not going to mention other YouTubers here. Leave that alone. This is IP's channel right now. So back to your question, IP. So with dating and being in public, absolutely, man. Hate, absolute hate, especially when you're with a young, gorgeous Chinese girl. And let me not lie to you guys, China's got some fine women, really, really fine women. Abroad, the best girls are in China. The ones abroad, you see some Asian baddies abroad, but the best women are in China, not the ones you see in the Western countries. China absolutely has some beautiful women, and my area, Sichuan, the Sichuan region, it's known for having the most beautiful women in China. They say the most beautiful women in China are south of the Yangtze River. So I was in the Sichuan area, and it's absolutely true. The girls are very, very pretty. Body wise, not the greatest, but facially they are very pretty. Um, I dated in those 3 months. I think I dated about three different women. I had a good time dating. China's not my best dating experience. Korea was crazy for me. Vietnam right now is crazy. We'll get into that later for dating. China, not so much. So I dated one older woman and two younger women. The two younger women I dated, they were gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. Anytime I'm out with them, Chinese guys are breaking their necks, turning around, just staring, looking at me like, how the hell is she with him? Now I'm very built and strong, so they see me, they don't say anything, and they think, oh, okay, yeah, kind of makes sense. But the fact that one, I'm a foreigner, two, I'm a black foreigner, the jealousy is strong and you can feel it. But I don't care. I don't care. The main part that annoys me is with Chinese girls, they'll mess with you. They will mess with you, but their society is very strong on their mind. What I mean is they're very shy and cautious about how they look and how they're perceived. So holding hands, PDA, public displays of affection, she's probably going to be a bit more reserved and withdrawn from doing that with you. Well, that's Asian culture in general, let's to be fair. However, even just the bare minimum of, holding hands, her all over you, linking your arm, more times she's going to be walking side to side with you and be very different in private. She's going to be more affectionate in private, but in public, not so much. I did get lucky with one woman though. She's from this city, Chengdu, but she's more international because she went to university in Korea and she currently works a very good job in Singapore. So we matched on Bumble. She came back to visit some family. And because her mentality is not Chinese, she's been away from her work for a while. She's one of the most gorgeous women I've ever met in my life. Hands down, she's a drop dead 10. 10. I was really blessed dating her. She didn't give a damn. Didn't give a damn. Chinese guys would be hating because she was so beautiful. She'd be holding onto my arm, walking with me proudly. Didn't give a damn. but she was a rarity. She was the outlier. Normally, it's a bit weird with the PDA. They're not really going to be super expressive or affectionate in public.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Ramel. What a crazy time in China this time around. You book a one-way ticket to Vietnam, brother, and your whole mood change, your whole vibe change, and you can clearly see that okay, this is the best choice I've made in my life so far, right? Or in your travel career so far. So, Ramel, one-way trip, never looking back, right, in Vietnam. Um, how did that feel, bro? How did that feel leaving China, brother? And then we'll get into Vietnam very soon, bro. How did that feel?
To be honest, it was a bit nerve wracking at first because I didn't tell nobody. I just bought the one way ticket, cleared out my apartment, just cleared out everything. I was very very cautious about being seen when I'm leaving because everyone around the area, they know me. I'm the only black guy in the area. They know my school. Some other co-workers live in the area. So I was very, very cautious about being seen with my suitcases leaving. So the moment I managed to get to the airport, I felt very, very relieved. I must say, I did get lucky as well. Not the one from Singapore, but one Chinese girl I was dating at this time, another young girl, she was about 26. I've got to give credit where it's due. She held me down, man. So I got my suitcases, got on the subway to her area. She finished work. She helped me out. She drove me. It was about maybe almost a 2 hour journey. She drove me all the way to the airport. My flight, the earliest flight I could book was a 3 a.m. flight. So we had to leave maybe around 11 p.m. Man, the girl drove me 2 hours in her dad's car. Her parents were away. She snuck her dad's car, drove me for 2 hours in the middle of the night to the airport. My bags were overweight. I told you I was struggling with cash. The brothers helped me out. She paid for me to get the extra weight from my luggage through to on the plane. She held your boy down, man, all the way till I got back to Vietnam, checking in on me. How's everything going? So for the most part, dating in China is not the best, but I was blessed. I met three very, very amazing women. I had an amazing time. So I'm not gonna write Chinese girls off completely because the three I dated were amazing. The one from Singapore, with no shame of being with me. The older lady I dated, she was a little weird in public, but she was really good to your boy. And the one that helped me get out of the country, man, she was really, really sweet and took some risks for me, man. Like I said, man, stole her dad's car to help drive me to the airport. So you can find good women in China. But that process was nerve wracking, man, until I finally landed in Vietnam. Relief, absolute relief. Like, okay, can relax now.
I'm guessing, Ramel, that's when you were in Vietnam, that's when you resigned from your Chinese job, right? Or I'm
I
guessing,
never
right?
I never
Mm.
resigned. I just left. I just left. I just pulled the runner. They never heard from me. I left. The moment I got to the airport, I deleted and blocked anyone associated with that company. Like they never heard from me again. It got to the point where they tried to hit up one of my friends in the UK because I recently just hooked up a brother with a job in China. They said, "Hey, have you heard from Ramel? He's disappeared and deleted everybody." I told my friend, "Hey, just block all of them." He's in China now, but he's got a very, very good job in a different city up in the north. I said the north is better. So yeah, I just blocked and deleted everybody. I didn't say nothing. I just disappeared.
Flipping heck. And brother, did they end up paying your salary at all? Or they didn't pay at all?
Luckily, I managed to get my last salary, but again, it was short. They were shortchanging me and blackballing me on the salary. So I just took what little I had. There was an American brother. I won't say his name, but he's done a stream for you on China last year. Yeah, I won't say his name, but yeah, I'll just say that he did a stream for you on China last year. Good brother. So what I did is I transferred him the money in his Chinese account, and he transferred the dollar equivalent to my PayPal account that I could use in Vietnam. So that way, I was able to get my last remaining money out of the country into a foreign account.
Wow. Hey, oh my goodness, man. Yo, the network came through, bro. Oh my goodness, man.
Definitely came through, man. I'm so grateful.
Yo, man. Shout out to the brothers who helped chat, man. Whoever you are, if you're in the stream right now, if you're watching after or in the future, I want to give you a personal thank you for helping Ramon out. He's a good brother. He's a good dude, man. He's been through a lot, and it pains me that he went through this in China, but I'm happy that he's living good now in Vietnam. So, away of the bad, the dirty, and the evil, Ramel, and now into the future, the current, and your blessings, brother. Okay. So, Ramel, you're in Vietnam. Okay. And I want to know all about accommodation, moving there, life, woman. We're going to break it down, bro, because it sounds like paradise to me, brother. Okay. So, my first question to you, brother, is accommodation wise, okay. How are you living? Is that Airbnb? Is that hotel? Is that renting? Break it down for me, bro.
Okay, so currently I'm renting. I'm living nice right now. So this is the second place I moved into. When I first got here, I just took the first thing I could find. I just needed a roof over my head. So I've been here for coming up for about 5 months now. The tables have turned so much. Whereas in China, I just uprooted from England. That situation happened. I was struggling with cash. Whole 180. Life is good right now, man. I've got a nice room, TV, big bed, living room, 2 balconies, shower, bathtub. I live on the penthouse on the top floor of this apartment complex. I'm living good right now. I can't complain. And the cost of living is very, very cheap. Vietnam is still, to this day, the cheapest country I've ever visited and lived in my entire life. And I think it's been voted several times over as one of the most affordable places to live in the world, which it is. So yeah, I'm living really good right now. It's very spacious. The ladies love coming here. Like the moment I invite a girl to my place, listen, for YouTube, man, it's gonna end in a good night, man. They look at the place and think, damn, this guy, he's doing all right for himself. So yeah, accommodation is very affordable. A place like this, on the rooftop, this runs me about I'd say close to coming up to about $400. And this is like the penthouse, the top floor. There's 3 floors, 1 bedroom, living room, big bedroom, ensuite bathroom, 2 balconies. Yeah, about $400, which is insane, insane. A place like this in London could easily cost you about anything from probably like about 3,000 a month, £3,000 a month. Easy, easy. I'm getting it for $400, bro. $400.
Damn, amazing, bro. Fantastic. So, brother, in your time in Vietnam, right? I know it's a Vietnamese country, but who runs that country, brother? Who's in control? Is it Vietnamese people, or is it the Koreans? Is it the Chinese out there? Who's in control of that country, brother?
Oh, it's interesting, man. In the short term, I'm gonna say it's the Vietnamese. It's the Vietnamese, but different countries have their hand in Vietnam's back pocket, deep in. They're constantly at odds with China. I've been told at my workplace to not mention China when I'm teaching for political reasons. Vietnam and China, they're constantly in argument over certain regions surrounding Vietnam. There are many islands that China are trying to lay claim to, but they're really Vietnamese, and vice versa. I don't know too much about it, but I know many of the Vietnamese islands, they're having issues with China right now, where China's trying to lay claim to Vietnamese land. So we're always told don't mention China when teaching. So there's a lot of political strife going on there. Japan and Korea have their hands deep in Vietnamese pockets. You see Korean things everywhere. Korea's all over Vietnam. If you go to Da Nang or northern Vietnam, there's Korean tourists everywhere. Here in Ho Chi Minh City or Saigon, I'll use those names interchangeably, guys. It's the same city. So Ho Chi Minh is the new name, Saigon is the old name, but it's the same city. So here in Ho Chi Minh, you just see Korean shops, Korean restaurants, Korean stores, just even Hangul, everything written in Korean everywhere. In Ho Chi Minh City, the city is broken up into different districts. District 7 is known for Koreatown. That's where all the Koreans who have left Korea and live permanently in Ho Chi Minh City, they've taken over District 7. District 7 used to be a very, very poor area. Now it's very affluent, a lot of high-rise buildings, nice restaurants. There's not much greenery in Ho Chi Minh City, which I don't like. District 7 is like one of the few places you can go to find greenery and parks. So Koreatown, where the Koreans congregate, their little community, very, very lush. All the money's there with the Koreans. Japanese as well have a major influence here in Vietnam. So they've been working on their train and subway system here in Vietnam and in Ho Chi Minh City for the last 6 to 7 years, which is crazy. 6 to 7 years for a train system. It's still not ready to this day because of corruption. Someone in the higher ups in the I don't want to say too much, but let's just say in Vietnam, some Vietnamese officials, someone or some people ran away with all the money. And we're talking millions and millions of dollars US. So because of that, the Japanese have put pause on the works. They refuse to finish the building works for the subway and the train until the money is recovered. So a lot of corruption does go on. So yeah, I'd say ultimately Vietnam's run by Vietnamese, but other countries, especially Korea and Japan, have their hands deep in Vietnamese pockets.
Wow, wow, great breakdown there, bro. Seems like the way the Chinese do things worldwide is becoming a problem. Like even the US are starting to notice, man, and we gotta do something about it, bro. Because I don't think I think their values are clearly different from how everyone is, and I'm tired of us just sitting down and letting them do what they want to do. Can African countries please wake up? Can Caribbean countries wake up as well? Because China's also deep in Africa too, with their mineral resources and infrastructure. And how can you allow someone or some people to run your industry when they don't like you? It's odd to me, man. Get your ish together, Africa, Caribbean, South America, whoever you are, because it's not a game out here, bruv. You know, ain't a game. Sick of it, bruv. So, Ramel, so you're a black UK brother in Vietnam, right? Okay. How are you treated, brother? In overall, as a black UK man by the people, brother. Do you feel like they respect you? Are you embraced there? Particularly you being UK, being a UK black man and not black American, because I'm guessing like they don't come across UK black people often.
No, not at all. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I get treated very well here. I get treated very well. Nowhere's a utopia. There are many, many issues here, but overall, especially comparing to China, I have no complaints in terms about the way I'm treated. The worst time I really get any kind of issues is just a little bit of jealousy from Vietnamese men when I'm out with beautiful Vietnamese women, but it's not that big of a deal, and it's nothing like the hate that you get in, let's say, China, even maybe Korea. Overall, I'm treated very well. Everywhere I go, Vietnamese people are very, very friendly. They smile at you. Sometimes a lot of them want to come over and practice their English with you, but not in an aggressive and annoying way like they do in China. They're more respectful, a little more reserved. Um, yeah, just really, really cool people. I go to the park to work out. I've got a park where I do calisthenics. All the guys know me. I'm cool with all the guys there. Any restaurant I go to, people are just happy to have your service. Vietnamese people are friendly. Anything you need help with, you can just ask. Very friendly people, man. Really nice. No issues at all. I get treated very, very well here. The work aspect, a little bit different, but in general life, I'm treated really, really well, man. I don't really get weird stares like, oh my God, black man. None of that. They might look like, oh, interesting, but that's it, man. It's always more admiration or intrigue. I'll have kids, people come up to me, just say hello, hey, what's up? Little kids practice their slang, like, hey, what's up, bro? Or just older people, just very, very respectful. So, yeah, not bad. And the English level here in Ho Chi Minh City is pretty good, very good. A lot of people do speak English. A lot of them are more shy to use it, but English level is very good. So you can communicate with a lot of people here.
Awesome, Ramel. Well, let's break down the work aspect because that's also important, right? Do you think there's issues in the work aspects? Is it Vietnamese people? Is it foreigners? Who's treating you? Are you getting good treatment there? Or is there problems there, brother?
I get good treatment. I'll be honest with you. I definitely get good treatment at work. Also, that's down to me as an individual. I work very hard. I've won a couple of awards at my workplace already, so I've got a good position in my company. So overall, I get treated well. One as a black man, two as an individual. But it has to be stated, it's clear as day that there is a hierarchy of preference. Obviously, again, Asia, all over Asia, you're gonna have to. If you're interested in Asia, this is just a bitter pill you have to swallow. They prefer white skin. It is what it is. When they think of Western culture, even as a black man, you're from America, you're from England. The first thing they think of when they think of your culture, American culture, even our culture, British culture, is not us. The first thing they think of is white people's culture. Yes, we share culture. You Americans, you are American. But then again, there's levels to this stuff. You're African Americans. When they think of America and American culture, they think of white America. That's the first thing they think of. Same thing with Britain. First thing they think of is white Britain. There is a hierarchy of preference, especially in the workplace. You can feel it, you can see it. It's only been about 5 months at my company, but I've heard crazy stories of certain teachers doing the most outlandish things and still not get fired. I'm talking to the extent of there's been several teachers, and it's never any of the black teachers doing this, never. Always the white teachers. It just is what it is. Stalking the teaching assistants. There's been many sexual harassment, S harassment cases where some of the teachers are stalking the teaching assistants, the Vietnamese teaching assistants, cases of them like being inappropriate. So my company, we have to go to different schools to teach. So the company gets taxis for us to go to the school. Stories of guys touching the teaching assistant's legs, grabbing her bum, putting her in the corner, in the classroom, cornering her, being a creep, getting Zalo is like WhatsApp out here. So getting like Zalo or social media for the different teaching assistants, asking them for nudes, sending them inappropriate messages outside of working hours, all kinds of crazy stories I'm hearing. And I'm hearing, okay, dude's still working here. I'm like, how? How are these guys still working here? I don't understand it. Is it the white privilege? Is the company desperate for teachers? I don't know. But you never hear these stories with black men.
Wow. Flipping heck, bruv. So Ramel, right? Now, brother, being a UK black man specifically, right? Do you feel like, you know, you have like a very special treatment being a UK black man? Like, have people told you, oh, I didn't know black people are from the UK? Why'd you have an accent like that? Do you get that told often, brother?
Actually, no, not here in Vietnam. When I tell people I'm from the UK, they're just like, oh, okay, that's cool. It's not like China where they're surprised, like, what? No way, impossible. Black people don't exist in England. That's the general attitude in China. Here, not so much. If they ask me where am I from, I don't just get assumptions here. People in China, they assume you're black, you're straight away from Africa, not knowing that black people, there's a diaspora. We exist everywhere, in many different countries. Here in Vietnam, no surprise. I say, yeah, I'm from England. They're like, oh, okay, cool. Straight away, they'll most likely think I'm either American first or in the workplace South African because they hire a lot of South African teachers. But when I say I'm from England, no issues at all. It's just, oh, okay, that's really interesting. That's cool. The worst thing I get when I tell people where I'm from is they just try and mimic my accent or water, and that's it really. That's as far as it goes.
Oh man, incredible. So Ramel, right? Tell me about business and investment opportunities in Vietnam. So in your time there, have you noticed that there's a potential that you can actually take advantage of for business, or other brothers can, as passport bros can in Vietnam? Any opportunities in that aspect, brother?
See, here's the thing. So I'm having an amazing time in Vietnam right now. I'm not sure if this is a place I'd stay long term in terms of wife, children, family, potentially. I'm not completely writing it off. Not that I don't enjoy it here or I wouldn't explore that here. It's mainly for the reason that when I think of a country to be in long term, I look at one, am I attracted to the women there? Two, do I like the culture? Three, economic opportunities. Four, can I own things in my name? This is probably the most important. So Japan, as a foreigner, you can own property in your own name, not having to need a Japanese wife or anyone. You can in Japan. Whereas in Korea, you can also have property in your own name. Thailand, you can't. You can own a condo. That's it. But I think there's even more special requirements. I'm not too sure, so I won't speak too much about it. But in Vietnam, any business, any property, any business, any investment, you must always have at least 51% to a Vietnamese person. So a Vietnamese person will always have the majority share of your investment, your business, your property. If you trust your wife or your business partner, cool, whatever, each to his own. Personally, that's a big red flag for me. I want to live long term in a country that, as a foreigner, I can have ownership. So in Vietnam, you cannot have ownership. You can set up businesses. I see many people, they own clubs, own bars, own pizza restaurants. I don't recommend doing those kind of businesses. If you're thinking to do a brick and mortar business here in Vietnam, I would not do it. Why? Because you limit your pool of people that you're going to be making money of. There's only so many foreigners here in the city. The main bulk of your customer base are going to be foreigners. Vietnamese will go to Vietnamese places. Any Vietnamese that come to your place of business is going to be Vietnamese who date foreigners, most likely. So you're going to limit your customer pool severely. So brick and mortar businesses, not a good idea. Restaurants, bars, clubs, and even if you are doing more the nightlife industry, you can make it successful. But then you have the issue of it has to have the majority holding in a Vietnamese person's name. So investment wise, it's not a place that I would look to invest in too much. It's more of a place I would look to settle down, chill with a wife and family, but have income and money established elsewhere, I'd say. Don't look to here for too many investment opportunities.
Interesting the point, Ramel, because like I think there's a positive and negative to that aspect. Because I would say negative, obviously, if you're foreigner there, you can't own stuff there, right? Which is I say is a problem, right? But would you say, Ramel, that what they're doing there is actually quite smart and beneficial for their country and their people? Because so to take a positive from that view, Ramel, right? I would say Africa and Caribbean needs that actually, because in these nations, right, you have a bunch of foreigners, particularly Chinese, coming in, right, buying stuff, owning stuff, right, and treating black people like nonsense, right, in these countries, right, having full ownership. Whereas, and obviously the Africans aren't getting any money, right, from those businesses, right. Whereas if you have a partner, a Vietnamese partner, he's getting money too, and you're getting money. Ramon, do you agree with that sentiment, or do you disagree with it, brother, with that kind of law, having a Vietnamese business partner?
To be honest with you, I agree with any country putting their own people first. And like what you said, this is one of the main issues that we're having in the Black diaspora, especially places like Africa, South Africa, Brazil, even. We don't put our own country, our own people first. We're too open. We're on this love for everybody, kumbaya vibe, and it just doesn't work in reality. It really, really just does not work in reality. Not to say not to be good with other nations or not to cooperate with other nations. Let's be real, we live in a globalized world now. We live in a globalized world. Nothing is secret anymore. The world is globalized. However, cooperation with other nations and selling yourself to other nations are two very different things. China has realized how to cooperate with other nations. African countries, however, have sold themselves to other nations. And this is the key difference. So I'm not hating. I think Vietnam done a great job with having that in place, and Thailand also, that any investments, any money that comes into the country is always going to benefit Vietnamese first. Vietnamese will always come first. It's annoying to me as a foreigner, but this is not my country, so I respect that move. That's a very, very smart move on their part.
Facts, bro. Facts. Amazing breakdown there, Ramel. Ramel, so next question for you, brother. Go on, bro.
Really quickly, like if you look at Japan, like look at Thailand right now, it's overrun with foreigners. It's been flooded. I'm not sure how long, but they recently have also there must be a majority holding for a Thai person, but it's even stricter in Vietnam. Look at Japan now as well. The culture of Japan is vastly changing. We all know in the history, Japan's been an isolationist country for so long. They have worked so hard to preserve their culture for the longest time. That is slowly starting to change. You're seeing the largest influx of foreigners to Japan now than you've ever seen in a long time. Also, if you don't know, go and check out Akiya's, AKIYA. I'm giving you serious game right now. It is probably the easiest time more than ever to own property in Japan. Why? Very quickly. Normally in the property market, property always appreciates in value over time. That's the typical property market. Japan is completely backwards. At the government level, this is set up by government. government has set it up that property in Japan always depreciates over time. It's completely backwards. They expect the value of property in Japan to go down within about 30 years. They want the property to go, the value to go close to zero. So you as a foreigner bringing in your foreign currency, especially as the yen is so weak right now, you are in strong positions to buy up property all over Japan. Like if you look hard enough, no lie, do your own research. If you look hard enough, you can find properties in Tokyo for as little as $50, $60, $70,000. That's not even a deposit to buy a rubbish one box bedroom in the UK. You can get a whole property in Tokyo for $50, $60, $70,000 if you look in the right place. May have to do a little refurbishment, but guys, think about it. Like with a little bit of hard work, how long will it take you to save 50, 60, 70,000 pounds? Then you can go and buy a home outright in Japan. Let's think smart on this passport bro movement where investments are concerned. But there's a cost to that. Japan is slowly losing their identity. That's why I say it's a cultural shift. The highest rate of foreigners flooding. Japan's still amazing and Japan is still Japan, but times are changing. So just keep your eye on things and peep the game.
Hey, smart brother. It's Ramon speaking facts there. Ramon speaking facts there. And that's what I'm saying, brothers. Right? Like I have a lot to say about Japan because what I saw there when I went there earlier this year, no, literally like what 1 or 2 months ago, I didn't like what I saw in some aspects, and I want to expose that on the channel, right? But get me to 100 followers on Twitch, right? And over 100 followers on Twitch and on Kick, and you will get those streams. Okay, Japan is changing, and I want to expose what I saw in Japan, right? And it looks like Ramon's interested in buying property in Japan, and I hope that will formulate for him very soon, bro. So don't worry, bro. You will get it, right? Believe, bro. You will get what you want, property, whatever you're going for, brother. You will get a remote, okay? You deserve it, bro. So like how you think, brother, like how you think there. So next question for you, Ramel, right, is people. So how are Vietnamese people like in general, brother, right? Are they extroverts? Are they introverts? Are they kind? Are they not? Are they nasty in some aspects? Are they pretenders? Are they, pretending in your face but talking behind your back? Break it down for me, bro.
Vietnam's a very, very interesting and complex society, very complex. On the face of things, they're very nice. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a fake nice. It's in their culture to be very, very friendly and hospitable to people. If you get into any kind of fight or argument with Vietnamese people in public, I'm going to assume you as the foreigner are just being an idiot because Vietnamese people do not cause trouble. They keep themselves to themselves. I still have yet to see Vietnamese people in Ho Chi Minh City drunk out of their face, passed out on the floor, acting a fool. I don't see that here. I see it in China all the time. The drinking culture is outrageous in China. They cannot control themselves. Even in Korea, the drinking culture is outrageous. They love to drink in Korea. It's not uncommon to go out to the party areas and see girls in Korea passed out at the end of the night on the street. Also in China, I've never ever seen that here in Vietnam. Even in the party areas and the club areas, I've never ever seen a Vietnamese person passed out, overly drunk, looking like a fool. See it with foreigners all the time, but not here. The culture is just a bit more respectable in that sense. Very friendly again, hospitable. Even as a teacher here, massive notable difference between teaching in Vietnam to teaching in China. In China, you have to just hope you get lucky because they're very disrespectful. In China, even a child, I grew up kind of old school, respect your elders, you know what I'm saying? In China, you can have a little child pointing at me, going, hey Ren, which is just like black man. And I'm just looking at the parents like, yo, teach your child better. Where's the respect? Like, are you crazy? Like, I'm much older than you. Like, teach your child respect. That's unheard of in Vietnam. Never. Children are so respectful here. I walk around, all I hear is, hello, teacher. Good morning, teacher. Good afternoon, teacher. Hello, teacher. Hello, teacher. Where are you from, teacher? Yes, teacher. No, teacher. So respectful. At most, be a little cheeky. Hey, what's up, teacher? You good, teacher? The older ones get a little cheeky, but always the base level is respect. They respect teachers here so much. My profession is so highly regarded here in Vietnam. So I get treated very, very well. On the flip side, though, Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, but especially Ho Chi Minh City, this is like the New York of Vietnam, meaning that, well, 44% of the whole country's GDP is in this city. That is mental when you think about it. 44% of the whole GDP is only in this city. So all the money is being made here. It's a very hustle and bustle city. So as much as they can be very friendly and nice, people are very stressed out here. It's work, 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 work. And Vietnamese people get work to the bone, hardly any time off. So don't take it personally, even if they're very good at it. Vietnamese people are trying to hustle. And you as a foreigner, you go to the tourist places, you're gonna get charged the extra price. They're gonna try and bump you. They're gonna try and hustle you. There's always hustles going on. It's a mad hustle city. It's so easy to spend money here. The city is set up to trap foreigners, whether it's from alcohol, gambling, whatever vices you're into, flesh selling, if you catch my drift. The whole city is set up to bleed you of your money. So it's an interesting paradox where it's so cheap, cost of living is so low, so affordable, but yeah, I see foreigners going broke all the time. How are you going broke and desperate in a country that's probably the cheapest place you've ever been? It's just too easy to lose yourself here. The country's set up to trap foreigners, so be careful. Those are the two sides. So very nice and friendly, but yo, people gonna try and hustle you. That's Vietnam, at least Ho Chi Minh anyway. It's a hustle city. Hustle city.
Amazing, bro. So, brother, how do you meet people and make friends in Vietnam, brother? How are you doing so, brother? Are you like going to running clubs, or are you, is it spontaneous? Go to random people? How do you meet people and make friends in Vietnam, bro?
Sure thing. So man, just get outside, be sociable. So I've said this on every single stream I've ever done with you, IP. What I've noticed is figure out who you are and what you're into. What are you into? Do you do yoga? Do you do martial arts? Do you go gym? Do you go running? Or do you play an instrument? Are you a club person? Whatever you're into, just do that in whatever country you're planning on living in. And you will always find people. Water finds its level. So do you. That's the number one advice I can give you. Me, I'm a fighter. I do Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. I love to train. I'm always in the gym. Most of my free time is in the gym. So most of my friends and my connections here in Ho Chi Minh City are people from my gym. I'm always getting invited to go and watch fights. I go and bounce around different gyms. So my large proportion of my friend group is there. I'm not really the kind of guy who tries to get too overly friendly with people from work. I'm very nice, I just keep things casual and cordial, but I don't really hang out with work people. I try to separate my personal life from work. But I've got one or two boys that I met at work that I'm very, very cool with that I do go out with. Also in the park, I go to the park to train. Again, just your interest. I train in the park, met a couple of Vietnamese guys, got cool with them. They took my Instagram. They always hit me up. Hey, bro, when you come into the park to train, hey, bro, let's go out. Let's go out for a couple of drinks. Go out to the coffee shop. I've hit up the club scene a little bit when I'm here. I'm not a big club goer, but I did go a little crazy in my first 3 months I got here. I'm new in the city, just wanted to explore. I met a couple promoters, met a couple people that frequently visit the bars. In my connection now, I've got so many women that own bars all over the city. I can just hit them up anytime saying, hey, I'm coming with a date. I'm coming with friends. I'll get the best table. I'll get a discount. And this is one piece of advice I'm going to tell to the brothers. Invest in your city. Invest in your city. If you're planning on doing this passport bro thing long term and live abroad long term, invest in your city, meaning don't be afraid to tip. Like go out, tip the waiter who was good to you, tip the doorman, be friendly to the staff, be kind to the staff, build a good reputation for yourself. This will come back full round and it's gonna just boost your experience there. I cannot tell you the amount of times I've gone on dates, brought dates to places I've frequented recently before. I go in, the doorman greets me, oh, hello, Mr. Ramel, how you doing? The people at the bar, oh, hey, Ramel, lovely to see you. And my date's looking at me like, who is this guy? Why does everyone know him? And they look at me now, social proof is there. They see people respect me. When other men respect you, when other women want to be with you, this boosts your social proof. So on a dating level, her attraction for me is already skyrocketing. Invest in your city, guys. Be cordial, be nice, tip well, make friends with places that you go to regularly. Your life is gonna just 10x in that city.
Amazing, brother. So I'm assuming you have a lot of Vietnamese friends and a lot of foreigner friends, or do you have more Vietnamese friends than foreigners, brother?
I have more foreigner friends and a lot of Vietnamese girlfriends.
Awesome, bro. Fantastic. So, Bobby, you're saying the Vietnamese dudes, they don't hate. They're not like hateful dudes or jealous dudes. They're cool to hang out, and chill with, right?
Vietnamese can be guys can be cool, man. They can be cool, man. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes you get hate, especially when you go to like super local places. And when I say local, I mean the kind of places where only Vietnamese hang out, no foreigners. When if you go into that establishment, you don't feel no hate. You don't really feel awkward. Yeah, they'll look, be like, oh, interesting, a foreigner's here. But you're not gonna feel any animosity like they don't want you here. They'll welcome your business anytime. You're a paying customer. In Vietnam, at least in Ho Chi Minh, I said it's a hustle city. They see this before they see this. I'm not mad at it, so that's cool. In China, they see this first before they see this. So yeah, that's cool. But when you got a really gorgeous woman, man, like beautiful women will drive a lot of people to jealousy, regardless of any race. So I always say two types of men I never hang out with. I don't hang out with men who don't get money. I don't hang out with men that don't get women. Why? Because I won't trust you. More time he's gonna snake me or snake you and stab you in the back. Why? Because he's in a permanent state of hunger. I'm not friends with people who are hungry. People who don't make money, people who don't get girls, they're more likely to sell you out because they're always in a state of hunger. So people I hang out with, they do their own thing. We come together and we collaborate. I'm all about collaboration. So yeah, just bear that in mind. And with Vietnamese guys, a lot of jealousy on the money end. They don't make a lot of money. Yeah, they get women because it's their country, but the money side, they're very low. Also in the workplace, I don't really show off too much what I've got in my pocket or anything like that. And I don't make a show of the beautiful women I'm dating to Vietnamese guys. I show more my foreign friends. I don't really talk about dating Vietnamese girls too much, just to avoid the jealousy aspect.
Good point there, Ramel, right? Brother, with us, brother, you're getting money, which is fantastic. We love paying that for Ramel, and you're getting paid higher than Vietnamese dudes, right? Has there ever been a point where your Vietnamese male friend kind of was showing jealousy towards you because you're getting money, or do you keep that very hidden, or did they try and ask you like how much you get paid, or hey, Ramel, you must be rich? But it starts from there, right? When he asks you, oh, you must be rich, bro, or all that stuff. Break it down for me, bro.
It's very subtle. It's very subtle. Like they, at least in the workplace, they already have an idea of what you're making, which is already maybe three or four times more than them. Four times, I mean, four times more than the average person. And they have to work a lot harder than I do. Not to say that I don't work hard, but they have a lot more demands on them as teaching assistants. So you do get a little bit of jealousy there. But it's gotten to the point where they're just used to it. They understand what it is. Like, you know what? The market is set up to cater to foreign teachers. We are the prize here. We are the it thing. So, yeah, we're in the position of power. They just accept it. As long as you, as the foreigner, are respectful, don't lord it over them, don't throw it in their face, and just don't be just, a nasty person. It's cool. It's more just a subtle understanding. But every once in a while, they might throw a little, a little sly joke when you're talking about going out, something like, oh, yeah, I can't afford this like you, or I can't live in a place like you, just little subtle things like that. But overt hate, no, you don't really get that. They kind of just understand what it is. They get the program and just get on with it.
So, remember, do they expect you to pay for like their drinks when you're out, or their food when you're out?
Actually, surprisingly, no. And this is something that I really come to appreciate about the Vietnamese guys. They're very hospitable. They'll want to pay for you too. Especially if they invite you out, they'll try and get the bill or at least split it, or they'll want to show you a good time. I've had quite a few Vietnamese guys from my martial arts club, from jiu-jitsu. They'll take me out and they will offer to get me the drink, get the food, just show me a good time. Even though they know I make much more than them, they're just very hospitable, want to show me their culture, show me a good time. And that's what's amazing about Vietnamese people. The women, on the other hand, you know, especially if it's in the dating aspect, yeah, more time they're going to expect you to front the bill. But the guys, they're very, very willing, you know, to, you know, make some contributions. If you got a good girl, she's going to contribute, but it's going to be more once you're officially dating. In the beginning, she's going to be expecting you to front the bill really and truly, especially the younger you date. Anything from like 19, you know, 19 all the way, they're going to expect you to front the bill. But I found the sweet spot is in the 27, 28 range. She's been working for a while. She might have her own, still nothing compared to you, but she might be more willing to be like, you know what, let me get a drink this time, or let me get the taxi fare this time. So 27, 28 is the sweet spot I found in terms of dating, the balance between her maturity level, her attractiveness level, how much she can contribute, just overall different metrics. 27, 28 is usually the sweet spot for dating.
Awesome, bro. But there's more about Vietnamese women in the bedroom, dating on the Patreon that we can't speak on. So go on the Patreon and check out, brothers. So next question for you, brother, is transportation. So how does that work there in Vietnam? Is that mostly Uber you take, or is there like a good bus or train transportation system there, brother? Break it down for me, bro.
So on this one, I'm giving Ho Chi Minh City some negative points here. Transportation sucks, man. It's absolutely terrible here. Terrible. It's a major city, like it's the New York of this country. Like I said, how it has no train system, how it has no subway, just behooves me. It just doesn't make sense for a city this large, this many people, to not have a good transport system. And well, it is a developing country, and I did say, you know, there was corruption with people running away from the running away with the money for the project development. So the main mode of transport here is motorbikes. Just sea and sea and sea of motorbikes everywhere. Everywhere, just motorbikes, to the point where traffic here is chaotic. Chaotic. I mean, I could be stuck in traffic literally like this, cannot move. 3 motorbikes in front of me, motorbikes at this angle, this angle. Think of like a decagon, 10-sided shape, decagon. Every single corner, motorbike, 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 motorbike. I'm just pinned in, to the point where it's so congested, people just don't pay attention driving. You know how many times I've had to replace the mirrors on my motorbike because people just knock off the mirror on my motorbike. Speaking of which, it's crazy here. Traffic is crazy. Do not be surprised to just see everyone driving. Oh, sorry, they say drive instead of riding their motorbike. And dudes will have 1 mirror missing, 2 mirrors missing. Motorbike don't even have rear view mirrors. I'm like, yo, are you trying to die? But that's just Ho Chi Minh City for you. It's very normal. You see rear view mirrors missing, motorbikes with no mirrors. It's nuts here. It's completely chaotic where traffic is concerned. Traffic is disgusting, and that leads to high levels of pollution. This place is so polluted. Expect to get sick. If you're going to stay here long term, you will get sick. I think Ho Chi Minh City is not the place you want to stay long term. Vietnam is a place to stay long term, but not Ho Chi Minh City. Come to Ho Chi Minh City for either one, go crazy and have a great time. It's so much fun. If you want to just pass through for a week, just go crazy, have crazy stories, have a lot of fun, do that. Ho Chi Minh City, amazing. If you want to come here, hustle, make some money, find a job, do that. Make some money, get some savings together. But for your health, where your health is concerned, it's not a small thing, brothers. Heed my warning on this. You will get sick long term here. The pollution is crazy. I've been sick so many times, chest infection, throat infection. I'm just recovering from pink eye. You see, my eyes are a little red. No, I wasn't eating A-double snakes, which what everyone likes to clown me on. It's just the dust and pollution out here is crazy. My eyes are recovering. I've got so many eye drops here, like it's ridiculous. You've got to wear a face mask, the dust, pollution, gas fumes from the bikes. The pollution's crazy here. Traffic is crazy. So a lot of minus points for Ho Chi Minh where that's concerned.
AW snakes, what's that?
A-double snakes.
A-double snakes, the green stuff?
ASS. People clown me. Pink eye saying you've been eating 8 double snakes.
Oh my goodness.
But that's not my point. No. It's just the pollution. But everyone just clowning me like, hey, stop eating. That's why you've got pink eye. But no.
So, brother, is there like an app for these motorbikes where you book it like an Uber app, right?
Yeah. So the Uber here is called Grab. Actually, they got a few things. So one's called Grab, GRAB. One's called BE. Stay away from B. That app is trash. B is actually cheaper than Grab, so you can order a car. I don't recommend getting a car in Ho Chi Minh City. Traffic's crazy. You're not gonna get nowhere, especially if you're in a rush. The only time I get a car is if I'm on a date. I can't be getting a motorbike taxi, so I'll put her in a car, or I ride my own motorbike and she's on the back of my motorbike. So yeah, Grab is the best. You can order delivery, order food, order groceries. You can even order protection for when you need to do the indoor Olympics. If you run out of, what I'm talking about, your Jimmy boy, strap it up. You ain't got none, quick, just order it on Grab. It'll be with you in like 10 minutes. So Grab's got everything. Again, B is cheaper, but it's trash. You can order B. Taxi driver don't know where he's going. I'm looking at my man. I'm like, bro, you're the taxi man. My man's pulling over to the stop at the side road, checking the maps. He's making the wrong turns. I'm tapping him. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm late. I've got a date. I've got to go. And why am I telling you directions? You're the taxi man, so don't use B. They're trash. I've had it so many times. Dudes turn up drunk. I'm like, yo, my driver's drunk. I'm gonna die. Dude, I'm on the back of this motorbike. Dude's wobbling on the bike. I'm thinking, God, he's gonna kill me here in Vietnam. Don't use B. It's trash, man. Trash. Sometimes they don't even turn up. I've had times a guy said to me, yo, I'm too drunk, man. I can't finish this ride. You need to book something else. I'm like, bro, how am I getting a refund? So, use Grab. Just use Grab. Like, money's not everything. Don't worry about going cheaper. Just get Grab.
Awesome intel. Thank you, bro. So, Ramel, so is Vietnam cash or is it cashless?
Mostly cash still. It's still a cash society. The banking apps here are trash, man. So if you're trying to, pay with QR code, sometimes the apps are a bit funny. They don't work. I've had times where I had a few times I went out for dinner with my lady, a bit embarrassing. I've got cash. I've always got cash. My card works, but the app's not working. So I'm trying to pay with QR code. It's just a bit weird. I'm standing by the till, just fiddling with my phone. My lady's getting frustrated, like, yo, why ain't this guy paid the bill yet? Not because I ain't got the money, just the banking app don't work. So I learned quickly, just always have cash on you. Always keep cash on you in Vietnam. It's just a better way to pay for things. Forget card, forget QR code, just keep cash in Vietnam. It's just better.
Awesome, bro. Fantastic. So next question for you, brother, right, is so brother, I'm guessing you get paid in Vietnamese currency, right?
Yes, dong, Vietnamese dong or VND.
Okay. So so there'll be no foreign exchange conversions. Okay, makes sense, bro. So bro, break down food, brother, right? Is Vietnamese food tasty? Is it good? And what's your favorite Vietnamese cuisine, brother?
Oh, Vietnamese food is interesting. So Vietnamese food is nice, actually. I do really enjoy Vietnamese food, but if I'm being completely honest, it's not my favorite food in Asia. Korean food is number one for me. I love Korean food. Korean food is banging, personally. Anyway, I like Korean food, more flavor, more variety. Vietnamese food is very healthy, very, very healthy. They don't use as much flavorings. They don't use everything's fresh. They use fresh leaves, fresh ingredients all the time. It's not very heavy. When you get portions, so one thing I like to eat here is called com tam. COM space TAM. Com means rice. Com tam. It's rice with meat and a little bit of vegetables. The portions look very small. When I first got here, I'm thinking, what is this? This is not going to fill nobody up. But it's straight. I mean, I'm not super full, but I'm not super hungry. The portion size are very good. And it makes sense because you don't really see overweight people here. Everyone's slim. Everyone's very slim here. And the women have amazing shape. Check the Patreon out if you want to hear the dirty version of what I just said. But Vietnamese women have fantastic shape. whether that's just nature or the food they eat. Even myself, I've lost a ridiculous amount of weight since I got to Vietnam, and I'm a strong dude. I came here weighing about 72 kilograms. After about 3-4 months in, I currently weigh 65 kg, which is crazy. I don't look it. I still look like I've got size on me, but I currently weigh 65 kg. So from 72 to 65, massive, massive weight loss. And not much has changed in my training routine. I train the same way. It's the food, man. It's the food. It's just naturally I don't know. I barely have fat on me anyway, but I just naturally lost a lot of weight. So the food is very healthy. In terms of taste, it is very tasty. A lot of people know pho. Pho is actually more popular in the north. Ho Chi Minh's down south. So instead of pho, they have something called bún bò. The full name is bún bò Hui. Let me write it here for you. I can't, but let me do it in a private chat or IP. You can give it to the guys. BUNBOHUE. Bún bò Hui. So this is more famous down here in the south of Vietnam. It's like similar to pho, but has way more flavor. Way more flavor. Pho's more, you can get chicken pho or beef pho. It's usually beef based. Bún bò, you can get beef or pork, whatever you're into. The broth is darker and it's way more flavorful. So in the north, they eat more pho. Down south, they eat more bún bò Hui. The rice dishes are lovely. Com tam, like I told you. They got these special spring rolls they call ban xiao. Let me write this for you as well. IP ban xiao is lovely. So it's like these crispy pancakes with vegetables, some sauce, and this one is very fun if you want to go on a date. You wrap up the spring rolls by yourself, dip it in the sauce, and eat it. Very fun way to have dinner with your date. Let me write it for you. Bang xiao. There you go. IP. That's the pancake dish. Something called bun tic nung. BUNTICHNUNG. This is a dry noodle dish with peanuts and meat. And one more I'll give you. You have to try this. Bun cha. This is a soup and noodle based dish. It's more famous in Hanoi, but absolutely lovely. It's got a rice noodles, meat, and soup. This is lovely. Bun cha. I just put that in the chat for you. So I gave you 1, 2, 3, 4 different dishes to try. So you can try something other than pho when you get to Vietnam. They have so much variety of food. It's lovely. Not my favorite, but it is very nice.
Pho is PHO, right?
PHO, yes, yes.
I thought it was pho.
Pho. Actually, pho.
Pho. Okay.
Hey, when I was in England and I'm hearing white people order, say, let me get some pho, I thought they were just trying to be posh. I'm like, look at this idiot, man. But it's actually called pho, not pho.
Oh, man. I was like, pho? Like, y'all eat animal pho out there? Okay. Lord. So next one for you, brother, right, is so cost of living in Vietnam. Can you break down for me, brother, your average expenses every month? How cheap Vietnam is? Like, is literally every part of society in Vietnam that cheap? What's the cost of living like, brother, compared to the UK?
I don't even know where to begin. It's so cheap to live here. It's ridiculous. You can live like a king. Anything is really down to you and how much you want to spend, your income, the kind of life you want to live. Whether you want to live a more low-key, quiet life, whether you want to ball out, all is available to you. It's really down to you. But the main key thing about living in Vietnam as a passport bro full-time is you have options now. Whereas in your home country of America, England, cost of living is crazy in London or in the UK in general. I know a lot of places in the US the same. Cost of living is very, very crazy. So the problem is you might not have options. Here in Vietnam, the amazing thing about living here is I have options. I can choose to live low key. I can choose to ball out and live like a king. In the UK, I didn't have the option to. I was just stuck with my standard of living. Here, I have options, and that's the beauty of living in Vietnam. So the dish com tam that I told you about, the rice dish, a typical com tam costs 30,000 Vietnamese dong. In dollars, that's what? $1.18. $1.18, bro. That's less than a pound. That's less than £1 to eat out. I'm eating dinner for less than £1. Come on, you can't beat that. I told you I'm in a nice penthouse style apartment. I pay 400 something dollars for a penthouse style apartment. You can get one bedroom places for anything from about $300 to $600. Just depends on how big, how fancy you want to go. Is it going to be in a high-rise building in the center of the city, District 1? So District 1 is like the main area in the city. It's like the center. That's where everything's going on, all the high-end bars, the high-end restaurants, Japantown, everything fancy and nice, District 1. Another nice place to live is Bintan. Let me write this down for you. This is another area. So D1 IP, District 1. That's fancy bars, restaurants, a lot of business as well, a lot of tourism, a lot of tourists hang out in D1, coffee shops. Bintan. So there you go, IP. Bintan is lovely because it's got a nice blend of local and fancy. If you wanna, there's a place in Bintan called Landmark 81. Now, Landmark 81 is one of the biggest towers in the city. Really nice, by the river, amazing view. Take your girl on a river date by Landmark 81, have some cocktails by the river, super cheap, super affordable, beautiful place. They also have some very, very fancy high-rise apartments. Don't recommend it because it's a bit more pricey than other places and the quality is not as good. Another place where you can find good quality living is in D7, District 7. This is where all the Koreans are. Now, you can get the same quality that you can get living in District 1 or Bintan, but much more affordable. So the same quality of high-rise apartments in District 7, much cheaper price. The trade-off is that District 7 is a bit far. So where you'll normally be working, if you work here, you'll work in the city center, District 1, District 3, maybe District 5. Those are the three places you'll mainly be working. District 7 is about 25 to 30-minute motorbike ride away, maybe an hour away on the traffic, and there's always traffic here. So that's the trade-off between price and living conditions for District 7. So yeah, all in all, food's very cheap, accommodation's very cheap, shopping is cheap, you can live a good life here. Things that are expensive, gym. Gym memberships are still very expensive. That's not cheap here. You're going to be paying normal foreign prices like American prices, England prices for gym. That's expensive. Cocktails. If you're going to the high-end cocktail places, it's still cheaper than paying for cocktails in the United States or England, but it's going to run you a little bit. The average price for a cocktail in any nice place, especially if you're going around District 1, is going to run you about, let's say, anything from 170,000 Vietnamese dong. That's $6.68. Can you imagine like a cocktail for let's just say $7? That's good. In the UK, a cocktail is going to run you maybe like £15, almost $20. The most expensive cocktail I've seen has been around 230,000 VND. That comes to $9. So a little more pricey, but still nothing compared to your hometown. You're gonna take your girl on a date and only pay $7 each for cocktails. Come on, man! Like, living is good here. Living is good. Grab. If you're getting a Grab bike, your typical journey is gonna cost you around 30,000 VND. 30,000 VND in dollars. Again, $1.18. So you've got different places to go. To save yourself money, rent yourself a bike. To rent a bike, you can rent a bike for as cheap as 800,000 VND, 800,000 VND in dollars, $31. $31 a month to rent your own bike, or you can buy it outright for about 10 million. 10 to, I'll say an average, let's say 15 million to be safe. So 15, 1, 2, 3, 15 million, that's about $590 to buy a motorbike outright. There's some breakdown of cost for you. Rewind the stream if you want to hear everything again. But man, you can live a good life here.
Incredible, bro. Incredible. So Ramel, right? Like, who's like the best real estate agents to, get property like your property, in Vietnam? Or did you just apply for it by a referral?
Okay, so in Vietnam, I was quite interested to find out that Facebook is still very, very big here. Facebook's not very big back home in the UK. for social networking, especially with the younger generation. But here in Vietnam, they still use Facebook for everything. As they use it as LinkedIn to apply for jobs. They use it as real estate agencies. Anything you can think of, even for dating, you can find everything in Vietnam on Facebook. So go on Facebook, type in apartments for rent in Saigon. You will have so many places, so many pages come up. Take your pick. If you're looking for jobs, type in teaching jobs, IT jobs, architecture jobs, Python, anything jobs in Facebook, Vietnam, or whatever city. You will find a plethora of advertisements. Everything's on Facebook. Yes, Zalo as well. I mentioned before, Zalo is like WhatsApp here in Vietnam. More people use it for networking and work rather than social networking. The main form of social networking here is Instagram, especially when it comes to dating and friendships. Instagram is your best bet. Instagram and Facebook for social networking. Not so much WhatsApp, no Snapchat. When you're meeting girls, don't ask for her Zalo. More often, she's going to want to give you her Instagram. So guys, quick tip. We'll talk about dating later. I'm sure we're on the economics, but very quickly, when it comes to dating, get your Instagram up because most girls here use Instagram. But yeah, Facebook for jobs, rentals, apartments, everything's on Facebook.
Amazing, bro. Fantastic. So, Romel, next question for you, right, is safety. Brother, is Vietnam a safe country in the nighttime, daytime, when you're clubbing, when you're by yourself, when you're with friends? Do you feel safe there, or have you felt there's some safety issues there in Vietnam?
Vietnam's extremely safe, extremely safe. I have no threat of violence, no threat of being robbed, nothing. Extremely, extremely safe, where personal safety on levels of violence, crime, anything like that, not an issue at all. It is dangerous, however, where traffic is concerned. There's no traffic lights. I don't even know if traffic laws even exist in Vietnam. It's crazy, man. Like, it's very, very normal on a daily basis. I'll be riding my motorbike. Man, I'll have dudes driving down on the wrong lane. I'm driving this way, man's driving towards me. I'm like, bro, you're in the wrong lane. You're supposed to be over there. But because of traffic, dude wants to drive in my lane. It's very common to see guys driving on the sidewalk. Like, people are walking with their kids. Dude will see traffic. He's like, forget this. Zoom on the sidewalk, in and out of pedestrians. Dudes just driving on the pavement. You can see seas of motorbikes on the pavement. There's no traffic light or traffic laws here. People busting through red lights, don't give a damn. Bro, I'm becoming Saigonese. I can't lie, man. Certain times I'm in traffic, I'm just like, hey, there's no police. I'm on the sidewalk. I'm on the sidewalk, in and out of pedestrians. Get further ahead, cut the traffic back on the road. So the danger is more with the traffic, man. Be careful when you're crossing as well. Tip: do not wait, because no one is going to stop their car or bike for you. No one will stop. It might sound crazy. You need to walk out into oncoming traffic. Yes, cars moving, bikes moving 30, 40, 50 miles an hour. Just walk. The key, if you want to live, I know this sounds backwards, do not stop walking. They will go around you. If you hesitate, you're probably going to get hit. Do not pause. Keep walking. Just keep looking, because one way, walk slowly, slowly, slowly. Just keep your eye out. Walk slow. The bikes will go around you. You get in trouble when you hesitate and you stop. So that's the only real danger. Oh, secondly, stray dogs everywhere, man. The dogs are crazy as hell. Dogs are nice in Thailand. When I was in Thailand, dogs are friendly as hell. Vietnamese dogs, man, they hate everybody, man. They bark like crazy. They're aggressive. If you get too close to someone's house, blah, 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 Vietnamese dogs going crazy on your ass. So, like, Vietnamese dogs are weird. So I don't really like going to establishments where people got their dog outside. The moment you get close to the building, dogs going crazy on you. And that's not just in one off, it's everywhere. I don't know what's up with Vietnamese dogs. There was one time I was out late at night. I don't like walking through the city late at night anymore, just because of these dogs, man. I went to the shop. I'm walking back. I've got my headphones in. I had headphones blasting. Next thing you know, all I hear is some deep bellow of a wolf. And most of the dogs are kind of small. But this time I'm hearing woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, whoa, yo, that sounds like a massive dog, you know. I look up, take out my headphones. What do I see? The most massive dog looking like a wolf running down the road, chasing me down. Where I got lucky is it's on the other side of the road. So it didn't run out to meet me because the traffic was passing. But I started running. I saw the dog. I was like, damn, I started running. I'm not even going to lie. Dog's on the other side of the road running me down. Woo, woo, woo. Sorry, my phone just dropped. Eyes just locked on me. Bro, I bust down one side alleyway. I booked a taxi. I said, forget this. I'm not walking alone at night time, bro. These dogs are crazy. So yeah, bro, I'll say that. Threat of violence, not a problem. Threat of other people, not a problem. Just look out for traffic and these damn stray dogs, man. They're aggressive.
Fantastic, bro. Awesome intel. Hey, Ramel, you need to you need to take a break, get some water. We've been talking for an hour and 40 minutes so far, bro.
Sure,
Are you good?
let me just quickly get some water. I'm a little parched. Just give me literally just 30 seconds.
Take your time, bro.
All right, brother.
6 streams so far. Again, you've only had the explicit, X-rated version of how freaky Vietnamese women are in the bedroom. Go and check out the Patreon, bro, because the Patreon is even 10 times better than the stream. We want to know how, okay, I'll keep it real, right? They freaks, okay? And we can't go too deep into it because this is YouTube, okay? Go on the Patreon and check out the real stuff about Vietnamese chicks. Aside from that, though, okay, again, if you want the Japan streams, the Germany streams, the Spain streams, get me to over 100 followers, okay, on Twitch, and get me to over 100 followers on Kick. It's that simple, okay? It's that simple. Keep on following the Kick, keep on following the Twitch, okay? Keep on, okay? But yeah, Vietnamese chicks are freaks. You gotta check it out, brothers. Okay, let me see. Okay, awesome. Ramal's back. Awesome, bro. So let's carry on, brother. So, brother, another question for you, brother, is racism. So, have you experienced racism at all in Vietnam? Is it a racist country? Did you get it from Vietnamese people or foreigners, brother? What's racism like, brother, in Vietnam?
I'll be honest with you. I've noticed. I truly, truly believe that there's racism in every single Asian country. Honestly, there is. Racism exists all over the world. It just seems to be only white people get the blame for it. But guys, I gotta keep it 100 with you, man. Asian people are racist too. They really, really are. Really, really are. However, that manifests and expresses itself in different ways. China is very, very in your face. The racism is very, very in your face. Korea is more subtle, very subtle. I'm not gonna say it doesn't exist here, but for the most part, on a day-to-day basis, I do not feel racism. I do not experience racism. Here in Ho Chi Minh City, it doesn't cross my mind. Racism is an afterthought. Whereas living in the West, you see it all the time. You're constantly thinking about it. In China, I'm constantly thinking about it. Here, it's an afterthought. It's not anything to worry about. So on that level, as a black man, you have peace. Where you start to see it or experience it here is more in the workforce, meaning it's very subtle. It's not overt racism. It's just, you just see the hierarchy. They prefer white people. White people can get away with more bad behavior here. In the contracts, in our working contracts, you're not allowed to ask for advances. But yeah, I see a lot of the white teachers get granted advances when they blow their money on hookers or whatever dumbness they do. Those particular individuals, I'm like, damn, you got an advance? I thought HR said we're not allowed to get advances. So they just get a blight and get away with a lot of things. Also in the workforce, if you ever have any racial issues, I'm just gonna let you know, guys, save your breath. It's not America, it's not England. You can complain if you want, but I'll give you the truth. They don't care. Nobody cares. Especially in the workplace, no one cares. You just have to suck it up. It's a you problem. It's a Western problem. It's not their problem. They don't really have black people. We're a guest in this country. They don't know much about the struggles we go through back home. So if you have an issue with your white counterpart at work, you're going to have to just handle that personally. You're not going to get no support, no help from HR. Like, they do not care. In anything, if you try to complain about racism with colleagues, HR here in Vietnam, they're going to see it more as a nuisance. Like, oh, we got to deal with this. Why are you not bringing your Western issues here? We don't want to worry about this.
Wow. Okay. But have you personally experienced racism by anyone in Vietnam? A few times, or once or twice, or is it common?
Personally, no. I haven't personally experienced racism. Like I said, it's a gray area. There's nothing's black and white. There's a sliding scale to all things. So, like I said, more in the workplace, you just see the hierarchy of preference. I have had stories. I've had heard stories of more my South African counterparts, the South African brothers, complaining about racism and less preferential treatment. But I think in that realm, it's more of a cultural thing. They get less preference due to their passport and being South African, whereas I'm British. I find in Vietnam, it's more about the country you're from, and your passport carries more weight than your skin color does. Whereas in China, it's more about your skin color. Here, skin color matters, but it's not really strong. It's more by country.
Awesome. Awesome, bro. So next question for you, brother, right, is culture. So is Vietnam a conservative culture, or is it a liberal culture, or is it in the middle of both? Is it balancing both conservative and liberal values?
Vietnam is a conservative culture. It's a very, very conservative culture, especially when it comes to interpersonal dynamics. Sorry, I'm just thinking how to say this because it's YouTube. I want to be careful in the way I say this and save the rest for Patreon. There is such a wide gap. Um, SEX culture is so readily available here. I won't go into too much detail, and I'll try to be as coded as possible. SEX culture is so easily available in Vietnam and Ho Chi Minh City, and it's so in your face that when you're dating more normal women, you don't really get the 3 or 4 behaviors as much as you would with like other major metropolis countries, or especially in the West. It's such a big disparity, and I think that's due to the fact that SES culture is so easily to come across. That normal people, they live a more conservative life. The younger generation, with TikTok and things, they're becoming more open-minded, and a lot of influence from the West is coming in. I tell you that American culture has spread so successfully all over the world. It's crazy. America truly, truly, truly is an empire, and they control the world through 1, the dollar; 2, their military; 3, their culture, and they're all intertwined. They're all intertwined. I literally see American culture spreading all throughout Asia, especially because of social media. The younger generation, absolutely obsessed with social media. And I say this all the time. A lot of brothers, they think about coming to Asia, looking for people want traditional women. I'm going to say there's 2 main distinctions you have to make. There is Western woman and there's modern women. If you're going to go to any major city in Asia, unless you're going to a small city or the countryside, yes, you will not be dealing with Western women anymore. And we already know how troublesome Western women are. But I cannot say that you're not going to be dealing with a modern woman still. These women may not be Western, but they are still modern. And I have to make that distinction very clear.
Damn. Awesome, bro. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, bro. Okay. Conservative. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So it's a very, very interesting. Like I said, the lines are blurred. The lines are blurred here. It's like, yes, they're very conservative and have conservative ideals, but you can also see the modern woman in them. It's a very, very interesting blend. Let me give you an example. For example, okay, girls will want to date. They might start picking up certain attitude. You do get the princess syndrome here. You do get, the princess syndrome. You do get a lot of girls that are spoilt in Vietnam, especially Ho Chi Minh. Other cities are better. I'm going to say more Ho Chi Minh than Vietnam as a whole. A lot of girls in Ho Chi Minh can act spoiled, and that's because foreigners spoil them. Foreigners come here and simp like crazy because they have the economic power, because they have the money. They just go crazy. They don't know how to handle that power, and they just spend, and just constantly give, and throw themselves at these women. to the point where in this third world country, these women are still coming with high demands for you rather than expressing more gratitude, because you get to show them a lifestyle that they never would have experienced if it weren't for dating you, the high income foreigner. But yet, a lot of them in Ho Chi Minh express this princess syndrome and don't really express a lot of gratitude. Yeah, I saw something, Aussie, Hanoi is a little bit better in terms of attitude. I'd say Ho Chi Minh has more of a Western influence. Still conservative girls everywhere, but it definitely noticeably has more of a Western influence compared to the north of Vietnam. The north is more traditional because all the government is based over there. Further down south, Ho Chi Minh, a little more Western influence. Not Western, but a lot of Western influence. Hanoi, more traditional Vietnamese. But then they're also conservative in aspects such as her parents will be very strict. It will be very difficult for her to stay over and sleep overnight with you. You can do. It's very interesting, man. You have to come experience it for yourself. I've gone through so many situations from women who just wouldn't want to put out, women who cannot stay overnight, 27, 28, 29, 30 years old, has to go home every night, cannot stay over, to women that have just been absolute crazy freaks and very easy. There's a lot to experience here, a lot to experience. But let me just say, the majority are fairly conservative, but you can experience everything. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it in Saigon. Saigon is crazy.
Awesome, bro. Fantastic. Let me read the super chats real quick, Ramel. Shout out to Duck for the support. Thank you, Duck. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to you, Duck. Thank you, bro. What's up, Duck? Shout out to Mr. Ali for the support. Get the dang likes up, bros. IP is the best channel on YouTube. Thank you, man. And Ramel is one of the best interviewers. Absolutely, Ramel, top 5 interviewer ever on this channel. Let's go, inshallah. Yes, indeed, man. Salute to you, brother. Ace of Spades says here, Danny from Flight Madness is going to disagree. Everyone has their own opinion. We talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. And I'll leave it as that. Okay. So next question for you, Ramel, is now in regards to lifestyle. So, Ramel, what kind of lifestyle are you living in Vietnam right now? Or would the average foreigner live like in Vietnam? Is it king lifestyle? Is it upper middle class lifestyle? Is it upper lifestyle, brother? Break it down for me, bro.
I'd say me personally, I'd say I live what would be comparable in the UK as a middle class lifestyle. And I'm not from a middle class background. I'm from the working class, poor background. I grew up poor in the UK. My family worked their way up, worked very hard. Typical black boy story, single parent household, mom working 2-3 jobs. I started working since I was like 14 years old, hustling and always trying to do things to make money. So yeah, living here now, I'd say I'm definitely in more of a middle class income, middle class lifestyle, maybe slightly even just a bit above I'm even more than middle class actually. I'm close to the upper echelon of society. I wouldn't say I'm the very, very top, no, but I'd say just above middle class, meaning I live in a very, very nice apartment. I can eat out every single day. I have only cooked once in the last 5 months, and I didn't even cook. A girl came over and cooked for me. I haven't cooked once, man. I've got hella pots and pans, never use them. They catch dust. I eat out every day. I eat 2 meals a day. I don't really eat breakfast. That's for training reasons. Yeah, 2 meals a day. Eat out every day. Petrol's cheap. Like just 50,000 dong will fill up my whole tank. That will last me probably like 5 days. So 50,000 dong to fill up my tank. Let me quickly check that for you. 50,000 dong. That's $1.96. $1.96 to fill up my tank, and that will last me almost a week. What else? I have 4 girlfriends. Girlfriends as in I'm in 4 relationships, not just girls I'm messing around with. I'm in literally 4 relationships, and I can afford to have 4 girlfriends just because of my income to cost to living ratio. Obviously, there's other things that come into play, like, your game, you as an individual, but in the financial sense, I can afford, and I see all 4 of my women every single week. I've got to go on 4 dates every week. I've got to service and manage my women 4 times a week. It's a lot of time management, but I can afford it. The more stress comes on the mental side than the financial side.
Incredible, bro. So, so, brother, for Vietnamese people, right? What kind of lifestyle do they live, brother, in Vietnam? The average person, is there are the majority living poor lifestyles, or is it like a really really rich class, but the majority is poor in Vietnam?
There's a lot of poverty here, man. The wealth gap is very wide in Vietnam. You have the very well off and the very poor. You don't really have much of a middle class in Vietnam. You do a little bit, but not that much. The wealth gap's very crazy. You can see a lot of poverty here, a lot actually. It's crazy. It is a developing country. Would I go as far as to say third world? In some aspects, let's just say developing. Let's just say developing country. I've seen some shanty towns. Again, infrastructure is not great. No subway, no train systems. Traffic's crazy, and because the infrastructure is not that great, during rainy season just finished. We had rainy season for the last few months. Not uncommon to see the roads flooded. Flooded. I'm talking about flooded where it comes up like halfway towards your knees. That's a lot of water, rain coming up to your knees. That's flooded. You see children out barefoot playing in the dirty water outside. I'm like, damn, man. Oh, like, so you got to take the good with the bad. Then on the flip side, you can see affluence, absolute affluence. Like I said, District 1, the most amazing apartment complexes, likened to something you'd expect to see in like a high-end area in New York or Canary Wharf in London. Anyone there, just type in Canary Wharf in London. I don't know if IP wants to type it for you so you can spell it. You'll have a look at what affluent apartments look like. You can get that here. So yeah, big wealth gap from very poor to very affluent. The ones climbing up, you see a lot of people maybe having their own business. Again, Vietnamese people work extremely hard. Everyone is hustling, and it's quite normal for families to have 2, 3, sometimes even 4 jobs, man. These people don't stop, they don't sleep. It's always work, 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 work. The kids are always study, 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 study. They have to make ends meet, especially with the ones trying to give a better life to their children, trying to send their children to private school. I don't know how they put food on the table with the cost that they have to pay to send their kids to school. I do not know how Vietnamese people do it. They are hard workers, and I don't know how they save money on the little salary they have, but they do it. But there's a lot of poverty here.
Wow. Awesome. So next question for you, brother, right, is let's see here. Awesome. So Ramel, right? Tell us things to do there. What are your hobbies in Vietnam? What keeps you occupied apart from your 4 girlfriends, brother? Like, what can you do on a like a weekly basis, brother, hobbies wise?
Sure, bro, that takes up a lot of time. So, man, bro, my life is crazy. My life is crazy. If you was to meet any of my friends out here in Vietnam, they'll tell you my life is crazy. They'll message me like, hey, Ramel, let's do this. I've always got plans because of that. And when I do have time for myself, I live in the gym, bro. Me personally, I just stay in the gym, whether it's going to Muay Thai or going to Jiu Jitsu. That's my main things I like to do. What else here? There's a lot of really nice rooftop bars all over the city. Whether you drink alcohol, whether you don't drink alcohol, I'm talking more just the vibe. You can find beautiful, different rooftop bars dotted all over the city. Views of the city, views of the river, the skyline is quite nice. Rooftop bars everywhere, especially in that area, Bintan, that I wrote for you guys. Bintan, just go on YouTube. I promise you, try it in your own time. Just type in rooftop bars, Bintan. You're gonna get a list of places you can visit when you come here. What else we got? Pool is a massive thing here. The young people love pool. So there's pool halls everywhere, pool, snooker, things of that nature. It's very fun. I never used to really be into pool until I got to Vietnam. Now every week I go with my friends, we play pool. The pool place we go to is called Cowboys. It's a chain, like Cowboy, Yeehaw, Cowboy. They have chains everywhere. I go to the one in District 3. They know us so well. Every time we come in, we have our own specific table ready. We're like VIP now. They bring the speakers. They let us play music for the whole venue. They play Vietnamese music We're like celebrities. As soon as we come in, pool table ready. They got big buckets of beer and drinks ready for us, water ready. We don't even have to ask anymore. They're used to us. And this comes back to what I said before when I said invest in your city. They will treat you well, look after you, turn off the music. Place is full of Vietnamese people, just me and maybe my 3 boys, 4 of us. We get to choose the music. We're playing foreign music now. Yeah, so they look after us. Pool is very popular here. There's a sport that seemed to pick up like crazy in Vietnam. Everyone's playing this thing called pickleball. Let me write it for you. There you are, pickleball. I don't know, it's like some sort of badminton, tennis kind of thing. I don't know much about it, but super, super popular here. Like you take a girl on a date, say, hey, you want to go play pickleball? She's down. This is super popular here. What else is good? Coffee shops. Coffee shops are everywhere in Vietnam. Coffee culture is massive here. I think Korea, South Korea and Vietnam are the 2 places with the largest coffee cultures. I think Vietnam might take it a little bit more than Korea. It was a tough one. They both love coffee. So coffee shops everywhere. It's not uncommon to see coffee shops open 24/7. Like I can leave my house, go out for a walk, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. There'll be coffee shops open, still busy, young people out having a good time. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, weekend, during the week, don't matter what day it is. You just, man, you finish a date, you got shorty over, your girl over, hey, you're bored, hey babes, let's go out. Just go any coffee shop, chill. You're just chilling, you got these little stools, whether you want to be inside or outside. The weather's lovely, it's always hot, it's always sunny. Even in the evening, it's cool, it's not cold. You sit outside, you just watch life go by, have a nice coffee, have a nice fresh juice, chill with your friends, by yourself, with your shorty, watch the world go by. It's lovely for that. This is one of the things, the real charms of Ho Chi Minh City. Go into a coffee shop or sitting outside, just chilling with your friends, watch the world go by. You also can find outside local cocktail bars. So you can go to the really fancy cocktail bars, or you have certain baristas, not baristas. What's the word for guys who make cocktails? Not baristas.
Oh, bartenders.
Bartenders, yeah, sorry, bartenders. So it's not uncommon to find bartenders, Vietnamese guys who used to work in the very upscale clubs, bars, hotels and restaurants. They decided to quit, do their own thing, and they set up these like pop-up cocktail bars dotted all over the city. Again, here's intel for you. Go on YouTube, type in street cocktail bars Saigon or street cocktail bars Vietnam. You got ones by the river with a lovely view, one everywhere, and it's much cheaper. So for here, where I said the typical price for a cocktail would be about $6 to $9, you're looking at more between $2 to $3 if you're gonna have a street cocktail. Still the same quality. These are ex-professionals. They just wanted to work on their own business. What else is really popular here? One thing I do miss about England, I'll be honest, I'm never going back, is I just miss the greenery of England. There's no greenery here in Ho Chi Minh City. It's a concrete jungle. It's just concrete everywhere. I miss being able to leave my house in London and within 2 minutes I can find a park to go to, some greenery, a nice park to chill in. There's no greenery, there's no parks here. That's the one thing I miss. It's just concrete. You have to go out your way to find greenery here. That's the one thing I dislike. So chilling in the park is not really a thing. But yeah, there's a couple things I've given you. Oh, workshops. Workshops are a lot of fun here. So I just took my girl recently to a workshop where you make your own custom candles. We made some Christmas candles. I think I sent you a video, IP. There's workshops where you can make your own carpets, rugs. You can make your own cups. You can do anything. There's a workshop for everything. So workshops are really popular here. A great date idea as well. So if you're ever here and you're dating, typing workshop Vietnam or just go on Instagram, typing workshops in Vietnam. Let me give you a nice date idea. There's a place called Hai An Bookstore. Let me type it for you. Hai An Bookstore. I'm giving you guys mad intel here, man. Like,
thank you, brothers. We appreciate it.
I'm telling you, guys, it's going to be so easy for you to date here. Just pick any of the places I gave you. So here, Hai An Bookstore. It's a nice bookstore. Go all the way upstairs to the very, very top floor. there's a massive space, and they have clay figurines everywhere of different characters, like different anime characters, Naruto, Sailor Moon, Hunter x Hunter, Pokemon, any kind of movie, Spider-Man, Marvel, any character, anything you can think of. They have figurines, and you can go and do painting. It's so much fun. You go with your girl, go by yourself if you want to chill, but it's a great date idea. You'll be there for 2 hours. You pay, it's very cheap. You get a figurine, both of you do some painting together. It's a fantastic date idea. You finish painting, you go look around the bookstore. It's a great day out, man. Try it, man. I've noticed Vietnamese girls, they love that cute stuff. They love those kind of things. They love their characters. They love cute things. Let me give you some insight. I don't know why, but a couple things that are very popular in Vietnam now that might save you with dating. So with girls and children, I don't know why, even grown women, there's an animal called a capybara. I think this is native to South America. It's like a massive rat. I just typed it in the chat IP. I don't know why, but this animal is so popular. You see people with capybara bags, capybara notebooks, capybara pencil case, capybara charms. Buy your girl something capybara, man. She'll love it. The children love it. Another thing that's super popular here is this thing called Le Boo Boo. You notice in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, there are so many trends, so many trends. So there's this toy, I think it's ugly as hell. It's called Le Boo Boo. This is popular everywhere. So you go to any kind of shop that sells gifts, buy something Le Boo Boo for your girl. She's gonna love it. I don't know why. Vietnamese girls got their childish side as well. These things are everywhere. So capybaras, Le Boo Boos, yeah, this kind of stuff. What else can you do in Vietnam for activities? That's it mainly. Anything else is just more personal to you. Everything I just mentioned is more of a general idea of things to do. Anything else you're gonna have to find is just more your personal interest, like jazz bars or whatever you like.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. So language-wise, Ramel, right, is English enough, or do we have to learn Vietnam?
English is enough. English is enough. So many people here speak Vietnamese. So many girls here speak English. Especially when you're doing online dating, most girls you match with will speak English. Cold approaching is hit and miss. There's just so many people here, but chances are you're going to run into people that speak some level of English. So language is not really an issue. Anyone who knows me in the last 2 years being in this space, I've always been a proponent, advocating learning languages. I'll be honest now, man, Vietnamese is not an easy language to learn. I speak Chinese damn near fluently. I speak pretty decent Korean. I thought learning Chinese would make learning Vietnamese very easy to learn because it's both a tonal language. I was absolutely wrong. Vietnamese is one of the most difficult languages I've ever seen in my life. No matter how much I try, I just mess up the pronunciation. So this is the one time I've lived abroad where I've just said, I'm just going to stick with English. I'm not making too much effort to get conversational in the language. I learn a few phrases, a few words, a few ways to flirt with my ladies. But in terms of being conversational, nah, I'm really just not interested in Vietnamese. I'm conversational in Chinese, Korean. I even speak a bit of Japanese, but Vietnamese is a damn near impossible language. But you're straight with English. Everyone speaks English here. You're straight with English, especially for dating. You're good.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. So weather-wise, Ramel, right? How's weather like in Vietnam in your time so far? Is it very hot? Is it cold? Is it bipolar like in the UK? Break it down for me, bro.
The weather is different throughout all different regions. So my favorite weather, so I live in Ho Chi Minh City now, but I first visited Vietnam last year on holiday. I did a Vietnamese stream, I think with UIP last September, October.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hanoi rains. Hanoi is much colder than Ho Chi Minh City. Da Nang is amazing. Da Nang by the coast, Da Nang, Nha Trang, central Vietnam region, anywhere by the coast is hot, but not unbearably hot. You're by the coast, so you get the sea breeze. The best weather I find is in the coastal areas. Down south, down here in Ho Chi Minh City, there's only two types of weather. Rain I'll say 3 types of weather actually: rain, hot, and hotter. That's the only 3 types of weather in Ho Chi Minh City: rain, hot, and hotter. Rainy season just finished when I first got here, so August, September, and I'd say the first half of November, non-stop rain, 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 rain. Now it's just baking hot, but it's not the nice, enjoyable hot. Like I said, it's very polluted here in Ho Chi Minh City, so it's just dusty, just dust everywhere. It's hard to breathe. It's not very comfortable. You're gonna run a bill keeping the AC on. So if you're here long term or even short term, invest in a fan. Get yourself a fan for your Airbnb. If your landlord doesn't provide one, you need a fan. It's gonna save you a lot of money. You're gonna spend probably about 1 to 2 million a month just on AC. Still not that expensive, so maybe you don't care, but yeah, I still recommend getting a fan. Ho Chi Minh City weather is very, very hot, but not comfortable. Very, very dusty. One of the best places I've been told to visit if you're going to be in the southern region is a place called Dalat, D-A-L-A-T. Now, this place, everybody constantly, even the locals, constantly recommend visiting Dalat. If you live in Ho Chi Minh City, this is where people go to get fresh air, just to be able to breathe, no pollution. It's more of a forest, nature, mountainous region, not a beach. But the weather is nice and cool, very beautiful. Most people go there on the weekends as a getaway just to escape the hustle and bustle of the city. Great place if you want to go and wind down by yourself, just have a little you time. Also a very romantic, nice place out in the forest if you want to take your lady. So Dalat is a beautiful, beautiful place to visit. Good weather, very low key, much cooler. Da Nang for the beach vibes. Nha Trang is also a good place for beach vibes. However, let me write it here, Nha Trang, it's been overrun with Russians, Russian tourists everywhere. It's still beautiful, worth a visit, but completely flooded with foreigners. Kind of gives me more of a feeling like being in Thailand, overrun with foreigners. So Nha Trang you can visit. I wouldn't stay there long term. Da Nang is still cool. A lot of foreigners in high peak season. Still a great place to live. Hanoi, as much as I talk bad on the traffic and pollution in Ho Chi Minh, traffic and pollution, I've been told, is actually even worse in Hanoi. Even worse. The only better thing about Hanoi is it's not as Western as Ho Chi Minh. And 2, they do have more seasons. So even though it's more polluted, you can get cooler weather in the winter. Whereas here, you're just constantly sticky and feeling nasty and dusty.
Awesome breakdown, bro. Fantastic. So Ramel, right? Medical. So how does that work in Vietnam? Is that private? Do you pay? Does it come throughout your work, or is it free like in the NHS in the UK? How does that work, bro?
Anything you need medical, get a Vietnamese person to help you. Going back to one of the negative points where I said this place is a hustle city. Medical is a hustle here. I hate it. Just always trying to hustle. Always trying to hustle. I went in with a cold, man. I had a cold. My workplace, most Vietnamese workplaces, they're not very good when it comes to having time off and work sickness. So I had a cold. They required me to go get a doctor's note. I went to get a doctor's note. Instead to just see, look, this guy's got a cold, runny nose, sore throat, they're telling me I need to do an x-ray. I'm like, what the hell do I need to do an x-ray for? I've got a cold. What are you talking about? It's just a hustle to get more money out of you. They wanted to do an x-ray. They wanted to do an air inspection, all different kinds of things, man. Some sort of thing where they're checking my lungs. I'm like, no, man, no. And they literally will refuse to give you your doctor's note unless you do all these things. So it's just a hustle, man. I don't like anything medical related here. Going to the clinic, going to hospitals. They are always trying to hustle you for more money. Everything's a hustle here in Ho Chi Minh. Have a local go with you. Have a girl go with you. Find out where the locals go to. Get your girl to hook you up. So when I caught the pink eye, my girl hooked me up with a Vietnamese local eye doctor. Good price. If I went to one myself or if I went to the one that my company suggested, I absolutely would have got bumped on the price. So yeah, I'll say that with the medical, always go with a local. You will get hustled. Medical industry here is just a hustle, They're always looking for ways to get more money out of foreigners.
So, but you have to pay, right? It's not free in Vietnam.
No, have to pay. You get what you pay for. What should I think? Anything else? If you're gonna
Is it
live here
expensive?
long term, I would consider getting some sort of medical insurance. Someone told me that, I didn't take it seriously. I thought medical insurance, forget that. But yeah, the place is so polluted, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick often. Just letting you know, whether it's constantly feeling congested in your nose, constantly feeling in your throat, pink eye like me, something, man. So maybe medical insurance is something to think about investing in if you're going to be here long term. Again, I say that's just Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh. Da Nang, you're good. Dalat, you're good. Islands, special islands to visit. Phu Quoc Island. Phu Quoc. I might have messed up this spelling, but you can double check. Phu Quoc Island is good. Yeah, that's it I can think of right now. So yeah, IP medical, you're gonna have to pay. It's not the greatest here. It gets the job done. I've seen worse, but just go with a local so you don't get hustled.
How much did you pay for your recent checkup?
For the eye, I paid 200,000 just to be seen. So that's $7. And then I probably paid another 250,000 for my eye drops, which was $9. So yeah, $9, $7, $16 altogether. It's really not that bad, but it's more the principle. It's the principle that they're constantly trying to hustle you. Can you afford it? Yes, of course you can. Cost of living is so cheap here. It's more the principle that I know you're being dishonest with me right now. I know you're trying to hustle me right now, and I don't like that. Be careful with the B. Going back to the Grab drivers, never accept a Grab driver off the road who's just chilling. Only ever accept a Grab or a B if you use Grab or B that you booked via the app. They will inflate the price. A journey that should only cost you 20,000, a guy off the street is going to try and charge you 100 or 120,000. Again, can you afford it? Yes, but it's more the principle.
Great breakdown, bro. Great breakdown. So, Ramel, in terms of like nightlife, right, in where you are in Vietnam, right? Break it down for me, brother, right? We want to know the kind of women that in the nightlife. Can you find your wife there? Is it 3 or 4s? What kind of music did they play? Break it down for us, bro. And best clubs and bars.
If you're specifically talking about nightlife, you ain't gonna find no wifeys in the nightlife. You can find a lot of fun in the nightlife. You can get yourself into a lot of trouble. Vietnam, let me just say this. So now that we're veering into this section of the conversation, and I think I saw someone put a question in the chat. Vietnam probably has, I've never been to South America, so I can't speak on South America, but just for Asia, Vietnam probably has some of the most highest concentration of sexy women I have ever seen in a small vicinity in all of the countries I've been to. I said China does have a lot of cute and beautiful women. Korea have a lot of beautiful women. I've never been to Japan, but I've seen through other people's experience, Japan's women are very gorgeous in the face. Their bodies aren't my favorite. They're a bit more on the slim side. Vietnamese women, I find, have the perfect blend of everything, being beautiful in the face and having amazing bodies. Vietnamese women are drop dead gorgeous, bro. There are sexy women everywhere. Guys, if you come here, please, 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 I've seen it happen so many times. Do not give your heart to the first girl that's messing with you. And it's very easy to do so because they're so lovely. They got their bad side, which I'm sure we'll get into in a minute, but do not give your heart to the first girl that treats you nice in Vietnam. There are girls everywhere. You just step outside. Literally, naked, wicked, bro. There are beautiful women everywhere. Me and my boys have we have a term that we call Ho Chi Minh City. We say this city is just bums and bikes. Double B, bums and bikes. That's Ho Chi Minh City. Anytime you hear bums and bikes, you know we're talking about Ho Chi Minh City because that's all you see here. Bikes everywhere and bums everywhere. If you think Asian girls don't have nice bums, come to Vietnam, bro. The shape is crazy. And what I'll say is keeping it PG. Whether you like girls that are more slim, thick, everything in between, the girls have shape. All the women have shape. It's very, very rare for me to just see a stick thin. Even the slim ones still have shape, regardless of whether they're thin. The big ones, like really big girls, not built like a cereal box, like a lot of Filipino chicks. Sorry, not all Filipino chicks, but the ones I notice here in Vietnam and Korea. The Filipinos I see outside of Philippines always built like a cereal box. I don't like it. I don't like that box shape. I've never been to Philippines. I'm sure there's beautiful women there, but from what I see from Filipinos abroad, I don't like their shape. Vietnamese women, so shapely. Coming back to the main point now, so nightlife. Yeah, you're gonna find a lot of fun out in the nightlife. Club girls. If you see girls in the, so there's couple main areas. There's an area called Bu Vien. You have to keep this on your radar. Bu Vien. There you go. This is the main walking street, like they have in Thailand. Sorry. So you have walking street, Bu Vien. This place is a little grimy. I don't like it. I don't like it personally. All you see is just massage parlors everywhere. Women standing outside the massage parlors trying to solicit men. But it's a bit grimy. It's not classy. It's just grimy, nasty. You see a lot of hustle, such as little kids out trying to sell things, barefoot kids on the street. It's not a nice thing to see. You might see little children trying to do fire shows to please the foreigners, little children drinking kerosene. Yeah, it's not nice, man. It's not a nice thing to see. It kind of hurts your heart a little bit. But there's a lot of bars and clubs there. You can have a good time. Again, it's just a little grimy, If you're looking for some pay for play, that's a place to go. If you're looking for bars that sell, or you can find that in Bu Vien also, that's readily available. I'm just giving the information, not here to judge. There's another place you can go to now, Japantown. Japantown is, I wouldn't say it's not Bu Vien, but close, meaning that you have a lot of massage parlors in Japantown everywhere, but it's more classy. And in Japantown, you will see some of the most beautiful Vietnamese women. They are drop dead gorgeous. Be careful in Japantown, though, however, because a lot of the working girls there, some are natural beauties, some are surgery beauties. But I'm just giving you the information. So in Japantown, the working girls outside the massage parlors, they're all dressed in uniform. They're dressed in the traditional Vietnamese uniform. They call it the Ao Dai or Ao Yai. Depending on the pronunciation. Some people pronounce it differently, Ao Dai or Ao Yai. So they're wearing the traditional uniform. Out of all the Asian countries, Vietnam, they're my favorite traditional dress, more than the kimono in Japan, more than the hanbok. It's very sexy. It's very fitted. This traditional outfit, so fitted. Chest, nice. Legs, everything just on display, because that's just the traditional outfit of the Ao Yai. It's very fitted. So you'll see that there. A lot of bars there, a lot of Japanese bars to visit, a lot of girly bars. If you're looking for just more normal bars and clubs, moving away from the pay-for-play stuff, again, just giving the info, here to judge. You can go to, here's one, Broma, Broma. So Broma is quite a famous club in District 1. They have a lot of foreigners there, and they have more the young Vietnamese that are down with foreign music. So they play Afro beats there. They play hip hop. They also play Vietnamese rap. So if you want more of a Western style, you can hit up Broma in District 1. What else? I have a couple more clubs. I'll give it to IP later. I can't remember offhead. More Vietnamese clubs if you want to just check out a more Vietnamese scene. Broma's good for a mixed scene. Where else can I think of? Man, I say just go District 1, but keep Broma. Broma, you're going to meet more of a mixed crowd in terms of more Western music, Afro beats, things of that nature. So yeah. Oh, TNR. There we go. Here's another club. TNR. This club is in Bu Vien. This is a new hip hop club that just recently opened in Bu Vien. A lot of bad girls there, man. Gorgeous, gorgeous women everywhere. Gorgeous. But again, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're just trying to, mess around, go to the clubs. If you're more just trying to have a good time, go to the bars. If you're more just looking for a new wifey, you ain't meeting them on a night out. You're gonna catch them in the daytime on a cold approach, or the most common way and the best way, in my opinion, to meet a woman in Ho Chi Minh City is one, online dating, or two, I can't believe I'm saying this because my mindset changed on this, at work. Yeah, at work. I wouldn't recommend messing with girls at work back in the UK or even America at all. But you can, if it's more wifey you're looking for, you can find a good wifey at work. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you mess with a co-worker, but just you can't be Mr. Player at work. You choose one girl to mess with, you stuck with her. You stuck with her because Vietnamese people love to be in each other's business. They love to talk. They love to gossip. So you're dating one, you're trying to keep it low key. The whole office is gonna find out eventually. So there's a quick breakdown for the nightlife. Can't remember his name in the comments. I said Vietnamese women have nice bums. I never said they have massive bums. And this is why I said, guys, I agree with Theo on this part. You need to kind of rewire your brain. You're not in South America. You're not in America. You're not dealing with black women where you're looking at these big, gigantic booties. If you like that, that's cool. But pay attention to where you're at, bro. You're in Asia. So if you're going to say cap, Asian girls ain't got booty, don't come on the stream talking about cap with Asian girls. Go to Africa. Go to South America. Go to a place that fits your preference if you want massive booties. Everyone knows Asia doesn't have massive booties, but they also have very nice ones. In Vietnam, they're not flat pancakes. Do you get flat pancakes? Yes. But if you're listening carefully and not just trying to write negative comments like an idiot, compared to other Asian countries, I said compared to, Vietnam has the best ratio of gorgeous face and shapely bodies. The key word I said was shape. I said from small, skinny to large, thick, they all have shape. That's the key word there.
Awesome. Great breakdown there, Ramel. Ramel, so Nightlife, right? The music they play. So you said that they play rap, right? I'm hoping that Vietnamese people don't say the N-word when lyrics come up.
Nah, not really, man. And to be honest with you, Vietnamese hip hop is super popular here. It's the most thing. They like their own music. They like their own culture. Vietnamese hip hop, Vietnamese R&B. Yeah, it's huge here. It's big out here. I don't date her anymore. I used to date a girl. She was one of the main dance choreographers for a massive Vietnamese artist. Her name is Amy. Let me type it in. I'm not sure if I spelt this right, but you can just Google Amy, Vietnamese singer. So she's a popular singer here. She's just done a comeback album. Her album's playing in all the clubs. I was dating her main choreographer. So yeah, they like their own music here. In terms of Western music, nah, man, I don't really be seeing people say the N-word like that. But let me say this though. To my American dudes, man, I'm not here to judge. I'm just giving the information. I see too many American guys coming here saying the N-word to Vietnamese guys like, yo, what's up, my ninja? Yo, my ninja. Yo, my ninja. Yo, my ninja, ninja. And I'm just like, damn, bro, he's Vietnamese. What are you calling him a ninja for? Like, come on, bro. And then at the same time, you're going to tell them not to say it. You're going to get mad when they say it, but you're saying it all the time. And I'm not trying to diss. I'm sorry to my American boys, but it's an issue that I only really see with you guys. British guys don't really be doing that. It's you lot. It's the American dudes always ninja this, ninja that, ninja this. I'm like, all right, cool. You want to say it amongst yourselves, whatever, innit? Like, do whatever you want. But why are you calling the Asian dude ninja all the time for? I don't get it. Then I see guys saying it with their girls, in front of their girls. You're encouraging the girls to say it now. It's always the American dudes who are the main culprits for this. And it's not one-off. It's not a one-off. It happens all the time, everywhere.
It's weird, man. Brothers, can we get right? Because it's weird, man. Like, I don't know why we're calling ourselves racial slurs, bruv. Indians don't do it. Chinese don't do it. Arabs don't do it. Whites don't do it. It's embarrassing. It really is embarrassing. It's got to stop, man. I don't get it. Like, there's other words you can replace the N-word with. Brother, king, dude, bro. It's weird, man. Like, Like, I just don't get it. Stop saying that word, bruv. Right? Stop saying that word. And I can't control what you say public, what you say privately, right? But publicly, in TV shows and music, amongst people, like, can we stop it, please? I remember in the UK, right, a bunch of Americans came over, right, my area, right, and they're saying the N word every 5 seconds, and they're saying it out loud too. You know how Americans speak very loud. N word, this, yo, be N word, yeah, that N word, that N word. I'm like, bro, shut the hell up, bruv. It's embarrassing. It's flipping embarrassing, bruv. There's other words you can say, man. It's not hard. It's weird, bruv. I don't know what's going on, man. Weird.
Again, I'm not here to judge it. I'm just giving the information. But I see it in every country I've lived in. I've lived in China. I've lived in Korea. I now live in Vietnam. Visited Thailand for a month, but I wouldn't say live there. And everywhere I go, it's just the same culprits, man. It's always just Black Americans, and it's nonstop ninja, 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 ninja. And again, I'm not gonna tell you you should say the word, not say the word. That's not for me to say. I'll leave that to your own discretion. I'm just more always perplexed. Why are you calling the girls ninja? Why are you calling the waiter staff ninja? Why are you saying it out loud? It's like, yo, this ninja, that ninja, man, ninja this, ninja that. I'm like, bro, you're with your girl. Why are you calling your girl ninja, bro? I'm like, I don't get it, but it happens so much. I'm not overplaying it. It happens a lot. I'm always perplexed. I'm like, yo, bro, like, chill, man.
And brother, do you know what makes it worse, right? Is right when you have dudes trying to justify by saying, "Oh, it comes from word kings or legend or emperors." No, it doesn't, man. It came from a racial slur. It's not. It didn't come from no kings and all that garbage, right? Come on, man. Why are you trying your best to justify calling yourself a racial slur? It's weird, bruv. Can we move smarter, please, as a people? It didn't come from word kings or whatever, or came from that. Like the depth that and the length you're going to justify calling yourself racial slurs, I find it very weird. I find it extremely weird, bruv. I don't know if it's a low self-esteem issue. I don't know if I just don't know, bruv. Like it's weird. Like stop saying it, bruv. Stop saying it. Like think about globally our image. We can't allow people that are not black to think that every black person thinks of itself as a racial slur or says that word. I don't say that word, bro. But you have people, right, that think that IP may say the word because he's black. Hell, I don't say it, bruv. And that's the power of media. That's why I get so angry when I watch a movie, listen to music, N word this, N word that, N word this, N word that. Shut the flip up, bruv, and say something else, bruv. And it doesn't mean king. It's a racial slur, bruv. It means dumb. It means stupid. It means inhumane. It means you come from an animal. Let's keep it real, bruv. Oh, it's so annoying, bruv.
I gotta agree with IP on that one. It's not king. The thing you're trying to talk about from Ethiopia is the word negus, Negus. It's not the same thing. It's not the same word, man. Like when you check our history, when they were calling us Nigger, that's not the same word negus, which comes from Ethiopia, which means king and queen. So let's just cut the cap there, bro. Negus and what they be calling us and what we perpetuate ourselves. Yeah, it's nonsense, man. And like I said, again, I'm not here to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. I just feel perplexed when I see American guys, British guys do it, but other people do it. But 9 out of 10, literally 9 out of 10, even 9.5 out of 10, it's always the American counterparts of us brothers. I'm always perplexed. I'm like, all right, you be saying it in every sentence, but you get mad when someone who doesn't look like you say it. It's hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy. It is. And I literally said to my friend, I'm like, look, man, I didn't write the song. I didn't sing the song. So if you like the song and you want to say it, I really don't give a damn, bro. But you don't say that with me. Like, you don't say, what's up, my blah, 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 not with me. Music's for everyone. I can't say someone's going to put us a word in a song for the whole world to enjoy and then come tell you can't sing the song. That is literally the hypocrisy that we incorporate as a people. Like, how dumb is that? You're going to get upset at someone else for calling you the N-word, but yeah, we put it in all our literature, or at least modern literature and in music. It doesn't make no sense. We look stupid. And these are some of the ways in which they look down on us. So If you do want to, if that's your vocabulary, again, it's not my place to tell you do or don't. Just keep it with your friends and your circle, people who share your culture and understand your culture. But don't be bringing it to Asia and these other places, making it okay, because you'll be the first one wanting to have a fight with someone.
Facts. And you know what, right? Like, there's a guy called Kendrick Lamar, right? Great rapper. He's got great albums. I think he's an all-time great, right? But I remember there was a situation where he brings a white girl on stage, right? And then she says the N-word, right? He gets angry. Number one, I'm thinking, okay, Kendrick, why put the N-word in your song in the first place? Number two, why bring a white girl on stage when you know that word says the N-word like over 50 times in that song? Right. Again, it's these kind of low IQ actions here that I get a bit angry about. And we got to call it out, bro, because I'm just tired of, how some people have free reign to do what they want, and they think they represent all black people and the culture. That's not the case, bruv. We're all different, right? Every black person, right, doesn't say the N-word or doesn't agree with it. And we have to accept it, bruv. It's embarrassing, bruv. It is embarrassing to its very core. And we have to go to work thinking that people think we say the N-word. We have to go to these places, people think we say the N-word. Come on, man. Let's do better. So next question for Ramel, right, is so the remote working landscape for IT boards, brother, right? So tell me about the IT space there in Vietnam. Is your work remote, or are you in the office every day? Yeah, break down the internet connection as well in Vietnam. Is it strong or is it weak? Break it down for me, bro.
Yeah, internet's good here, man. No issues at all. My phone plan very very cheap, so I pay 200,000 VND a month, and I get unlimited internet and a few calls and texts. So 200, that's $7.86. So $7.86, 200,000 BND a month, unlimited internet. Man, unlimited internet for paying in the UK for a newer iPhone or something, I'm looking at about £70, close to $80 a month. I pay $7 a month for my phone plan. Internet strong, internet's fast. I don't really have no issues. Um, what carrier I use? I use Mobiphone. For the person that asked, let me write it for you. Mobiphone. Viatel is okay. I didn't really like Viatel. If you're just passing through, you can get a month SIM at the airport, pretty decent. But if you're here long term, don't get your SIM card at the airport. Get it at an actual phone shop in town. You don't want to get a SIM card at the airport if you're staying long term. IT work, remote work. Listen, man, if you work remotely and you live in Vietnam, you're gonna live like a king because the currency you come with, your US dollar, your pound, your euro, here, shut down. Shut down. You're the top echelon of society. You got remote work in IT and you live in Vietnam, the world's yours, the whole country's yours. You don't even need to be in Ho Chi Minh. If I'm completely honest, it's only because my job is tied to Ho Chi Minh. If it was completely remote, I would be living in either Dalat or Da Nang. Maybe Ninh Binh. Ninh Binh is also nice. So yeah, if you're remote working, man, Vietnam is beautiful. In terms of IT work, IT is up and coming. It's up and coming fast here. A lot of more younger generation are getting into coding, getting into IT. Before they would have foreign workers from Japan and Korea coming over, but more and more young people in Vietnam are becoming IT whizzes. They're all into coding, working in tech. It's growing. IT is growing a lot here. One of my white friends actually from Jiu-Jitsu, he just put me on game. So I have a networking event with him next week. He said to me, and he knows my background now, there's a potential for me to find work as an AWS cloud engineer out here in Vietnam. So I don't want to speak too much on it now. It's still in the pipeline, but we'll see. So the main thing for that, just network. Keep networking. It's out here. The market may not be as big as Japan, Germany, other markets, but it's absolutely growing, and maybe that might work in your favor. Whereas with a more established market, you might have to come in already with 7, 10 years experience. Maybe a growing market like Vietnam with your IT skills might be more suitable for you as someone who's newer in the game in a junior position. Out here, you might get thrown in the deep end to be a solutions architect. without much experience. So take the good with the bad. At least you can get the job. You may have to just hustle and fake it till you make it, but at least the opportunity is there, rather than a more established market where you get rejected for not having X amount of experience in years.
Awesome, Ramel. You're going to get that AWS job, bro. So rooting for you there, bro. Fantastic, man. Good. Awesome, man. So next question. All right, Ramel, we're almost at 3 hours, bro. I've got a few more questions to say. We haven't touched upon the woman part, brother. I'm obviously conscious of your time as well, brother.
I'm good, brother. You want me, I'm here. Whenever you're ready.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. So next one I got for you, brother, right, is so out of all the cities you've been to in Vietnam, right, what's your favorite, brother? Right, what's number one? What's number two? And tell me why, brother.
There are so many beautiful places in this country, man. I'm telling you, man. Again, like I said, it's only because my job is tied to Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh's great to pass through or work here short term. Live in, there's better places. My number one favorite place for living, probably Da Nang or Dalat. For living, Da Nang or Dalat. For getaways, places to go enjoy, Ninh Binh. Let me type this in. This place is absolutely breathtaking. The roads are so wide and huge. American guys probably might be used to it because everything's bigger. I come from England, everything's small. Europe, the roads are big in Ninh Binh, so I can get my motorbike and just floor it, just zoom. And I love riding my motorbike out on big roads in nature. I'm riding my bike. I've got the mountains in the background. It's just breathtaking. It's beautiful. The food in Ninh Binh's good. Best massage I've ever had was in Ninh Binh. Normal, regular massage, nothing naughty in Ninh Binh. Food is good, nature's good. Go explore the lakes, explore the mountains. Halong Bay, I don't recommend Halong Bay. So let me type this in now. Halong Bay. Beautiful. If you type in Halong Bay, you see all the floating mountains in the middle of the ocean. This is very famous. It's become way too touristy now. They're just cruise ships everywhere. It's taken away the beauty of this place. Instead of Halong Bay, let me give you a secret gem. You want to go to the sister island, which is called Bai Tu Long Bay. I just wrote it down for you. Bai Tu Long Bay. If you're into the cruise ship and that kind of stuff, go Halong Bay. But there's so many cruise ships, you cannot enjoy the area. You cannot enjoy the natural beauty. But in Bai Tu Long Bay, there's not many tourists. Here I stayed on a floating Airbnb in the middle of the ocean, just a big slab of concrete in the middle of the ocean with houses, hammocks, canoes. I went canoeing, island hopping every day, swimming the ocean, exploring caves. I talked about this on the first Vietnam stream. Floating Airbnb in the middle of the ocean. Bai Tu Long Bay is amazing. So Bai Tu Long Bay, check it out. Ninh Binh, amazing, check it out. Good food in Hanoi. If you like pho, bun cha, go to Hanoi. The vibe's different. Islands, I told you, Phu Quoc Island. For the beach, go to Da Nang. Da Nang is the best place to live because you've got a nice blend of local and a bit of Western and modern. Not the negative view of Western that we have in the passport space, but the nice amenities, just comfortable living. I'd say Da Nang, especially for a remote worker, Da Nang is my number one place to go and live. If you're down in Ho Chi Minh, you can also go to Monet. Now, Monet is interesting. It's a nice beach area. Probably take you about 4 hours on the coach from Ho Chi Minh to get there. It's half of the island is covered in just sand, like a desert, like you're in Arabia. The other half is the beach. So one day you can go do your water sports activities, chill on the beach. Another day you can go sand surfing like you're in the desert. So Monet's it's like half desert, half beach. It's quite interesting. Another beach town close to Ho Chi Minh is called Vung Tau. Not as nice as Monet, not as nice as Da Nang, but this is more of a weekend getaway. You're just sick of the city, you want to get away to the beach somewhere. It's just, you can drive there on your bike in 2 hours. You can get to Vung Tau.
Amazing breakdown, Ramel. So next question for you, brother, right, is tell me the bad parts about Vietnam that you don't personally like, brother, that you've noticed.
Okay, so I talked about the scams already. Not too much, but hustle. I'd say it's a hustle city. In terms of scamming, I'm not really too worried about scams. Like, I don't speak Vietnamese. You're gonna get random phone calls from Vietnamese people. I don't know what they're telling me. I can't speak Vietnamese. So how you gonna scam me? You're gonna tell me give you my bank card. I don't know the word for bank card in Vietnamese. But a lot of Vietnamese people get scammed this way with these random phone calls, getting people's bank information. But you don't speak the language, not a problem. So look out for those phone scams. Be careful with some women. Some women are looking for a come up and looking for a hustle, but you should be able to spot that a mile away. If she starts talking about money for her family or borrowing her money, anything like that, come on, bro, bit fishy. But with the younger generation, I'm gonna say anything from this is more something for the older gentlemen to worry about. Let's say if you're, I don't know, maybe in your 40s, 50s, dating, well, to be honest, man, here in Vietnam, you can date as young as you really want to. Actually, age gap is not really a thing. But let's say you're dating, I'd say from 33 older. Be careful women who start asking for money or asking for help with their family. That's usually a red flag, a big red flag for scams. I've seen a man get scammed. He's an older man, married a Vietnamese woman, sent all his life savings to her, and then she just completely disappeared on him. Now he's contemplating self deletion. I had a talk with him. I met him randomly in the park. I was doing pull ups. He came over to me crying. He was like, "Hey, do you speak English?" I said, "Of course." He said, "Are you American? I need someone who's American." I said, "Why?" He said, "I need to contact American police, the American embassy. She took everything. She took everything." So his wife is Vietnamese, but she went to America for a while, came back to Vietnam. He married her, gave her all his life savings. Once they got married, she disappeared. She sold him a dream. He's an older gentleman, retired. Let's get married. I'll look after you, take care of you. Everything gone. He said his family disowned him for being so stupid. I personally think he was stupid as well. As much as it's a sad story, I'm like, yo, you're an idiot. Like, come on, like you should have known better. But I'm just letting you know what's out there. What's out there. Whether you think that could never be me, the fact is it still happens. So just giving you things to be aware of. Anything else I don't like? Yeah, I talked about the traffic, talked about the pollution. In terms of dating now, man, one thing I don't like, depression is very, very common in this city. Like I said, it's a hustle city. Everyone works crazy hard, work, work, work. And with the young people, there's a lot and a lot of pressure to perform for Vietnamese people. Um, Pressure to perform in school, pressure to provide for the family. So when it comes to dating, I cannot tell you how many times I've dated a woman who just wasn't right mentally. Um, Extremely, extremely emotional. And I'm not talking the nice kind of emotional where she's such a feminine, submissive, traditional woman that she's so in her feminine that she's a bit emotional. Not that. That's the nice kind of emotional. I'm talking to the point where she cannot regulate her emotions. She goes from hot to cold to hot to cold so quickly, so easily, very depressive, cannot see beyond herself. Like everything's someone else's fault. And the problem with dating a lot of Vietnamese girls in Ho Chi Minh City is a lot of them are just sad, man. A lot of them suffer with depression, man. A lot of girls are on pills, taking medication. So I said Vietnamese girls are gorgeous. When you come here, forget what you see in media. Just come here, man, and you will see just beautiful women everywhere. But that beauty comes at a cost. I'm gonna be real with you, give you the good and the bad. In Ho Chi Minh City, the beauty comes at a cost. You could be dating. Vietnam is just constantly producing 8, 9s, and 10s. It's a fact. Don't care what anyone says. Come here, you see for yourself. There's 8, 9s, and 10s everywhere. You've got your average chicks too, you know, your 6s and your 7s, but there's a lot of 8, 9s, and 10s everywhere. It comes at a price. That beauty usually comes with her being highly emotional, a bit manic, can't regulate her emotions, a bit depressive. And because they are dealing with this depression, it leads them to be very, very selfish. Vietnamese women can be very selfish. They treat you well, don't get me wrong. There's, like I said, there's great areas here. Selfish in the sense of you don't ever get to have an off day. You don't really get to have a bad day. And what I mean is, you're going through things, come home like, yo, baby, I'm kind of sad. Yo, baby, like, it's not really a good day. You always got to be Mr. Strong. You always got to be on your A game. You want to complain about what you're going through? Bro, go talk to your boys. Go talk to your boys. Don't bring it to your Vietnamese woman, because they are so feminine. Yeah, basically, they're just women, bro. Yeah, basically, Khalid, they're just women. But I find when you go to more traditional and conservative places, you experience female nature a little more heightened, meaning everyone wants a submissive woman, everyone wants a traditional woman, but no one ever has. I've noticed, well, I haven't seen many people talk about the cost you pay for having that kind of woman, because there's no utopia. Everything comes at a cost. Everything comes at a cost. For example, in the West, in England, I could date a 3 or 4 from England. What's the good sides? We can relate on culture. We can relate on music. We have a lot of things we can relate on. She's gonna understand me on certain levels that my Vietnamese woman will never understand me on. But I don't want to date a 3 or 4. I don't want a chick with some crazy body count. Here in Vietnam, I can honestly tell you, that I'd say about 75% of all the women I've dated all had a body count of less than 10. Less than 10. And probably I'd say even more, 65% had a body count of less than 5. Very, very common to find women with low body counts here. They value relationships in Ho Chi Minh. Relationships is the thing. They want the relationship. So low body counts is very common. But again, take the good with the bad. A lot of depression, very selfish. They expect you to always be on point. You always got to be the man. You always got to be strong, which is not a bad thing. You should want to be, but don't think you're gonna find a nice traditional woman and then break down and be having, oh yeah, I found my traditional woman, and then you treat her like your mother. No, it's not gonna work out that way. To some of you, that's obvious, but it's not. You'd be surprised how many foreign guys come here from America, England, never got, love from women back home, never experienced what it's like to truly be with a truly feminine and submissive woman. And a lot of guys can't handle it. It's true. It's true. I'm not hating. It's true. They break down. They cannot handle it. And the simp level is over 9,000. Guys cannot handle that level of submissiveness. Cannot handle that level of femininity, and they end up driving that woman out of their lives. She starts looking you as weak, especially with Vietnamese women. Again, they're selfish, man. It's all about her mood, how she feels. So, that's just the cost you pay for having a beautiful woman on your arm. The flip side of that, though, is Vietnamese women love to play house. They love to play house, meaning it's not uncommon. You start messing with a Vietnamese girl, things move quickly. She's going to be in your house, wanting to cook, wanting to clean. Sounds very good. They cook, they clean, they iron, they take care of your, indoor Olympic needs. But take the good with the bad, man. They like to play house. Some people like that wifey traditional vibe. But you're gonna deal with the emotions and the craziness, the depressive nature, the selfishness. There's a cost to everything.
Incredible, incredible, bro. So, brother, next question for you, right, is now, brother, in terms of should brothers travel alone or in a group to Vietnam? And brother, before you ask a question, right, the dude who got scammed by his wife, was he a brother?
No. Actually, I've seen quite a few. Mostly, it's been white guys, mostly, and a few guys who are Vietnamese, which I find crazy. I'm like, you're Vietnamese. How did you get scammed? But most of it is white guys. It does happen to black guys too, but most of the stories I've seen have always been white guys, a few Vietnamese, and just 2 black guys.
Okay. So, brother, travel alone or in a group to Vietnam, which one is better, and tell us why?
Depends. If you're coming to Ho Chi Minh City short term, go with your boys. It's more fun in a group. It's going to be more fun in a group. If you're just backpacking, I'd say, or just wanting to tour the country alone or with a female that you really enjoy. Going alone is great if you're planning on just checking out places by yourself, dating while you're here, do it. But I find traveling with a girl you're really cool with is actually really, really fun, romantic, and amazing in Vietnam. Traveling with a girl in Vietnam is really, really an amazing experience, especially if she's a Vietnamese girl, because chances are she don't get out much, she don't travel much, she's not well traveled. So you get to be her portal to the world. You know what I mean? And that always feels good as a man. You want a woman who's not too experienced. That's why a lot of guys like low body counts. Why? Because she's not as experienced. That's the appeal. You can be her portal to the world. So that's something that's pretty nice. So yeah, I say it depends. If you're going to the major cities, Hanoi, Ho Chi Minh, going with a group is cool. If you're gonna live here, having a group is cool, man. It can get lonely here sometimes. Having a group is cool. But if you don't find brothers who are on your wavelength, you're cool with being alone, man. But find something to do. Find an activity, man, whether it's the gym, whatever activity, music, whatever you do, find something because it can get lonely out here sometimes. And I've noticed in Ho Chi Minh, I've met some other brothers here. Maybe I just got unlucky. I can't put this on every brother, but I've met some strange brothers out here, man. Really weird. Honestly, man, I have, and it's quite
Break it
sad
down.
because you see another brother and you're like, yeah, man, we're all foreigners. We have the same background. We left the West. You want to connect, but yeah, man, like I said, you've seen dudes who can't handle the level of power they got now because of the currency. They finally have money in their pocket. They don't know. They've never experienced what it's like to be able to buy whatever you want. I don't look at the price for most things, man. I'm out for myself, I'm out with my girl, I'm just like, yo, give me this, give me this, give me that. I don't check the price. My card always works. I don't check the price. And a lot of people can't handle that level of power. They lose their mind, they go broke. I've seen people spend all their money on hookers in VN, in Japantown, literally spending about 700 USD in one night. One night. It's so easy to get lost in the sauce here. Also, yeah, I can't really be around the simpy guys, man. I can't really be around the simpy guys. And I've had some brothers here. I'm not gonna say no names, man. Met online. We were really cool, man. We got here. We're just different, man. We're just different. Like, man, just got lost in the sauce. Um, we were just on different mindsets, different levels, man. This has happened with like 3 brothers I've met here. We were just different, man, and they just let either females or vices just take over their life. They lost themselves, weren't being the best version of themselves. So I had to separate myself. So yeah, man, water finds its level. I would like to have a group in Ho Chi Minh. I think having friends, boys you can roll with Ho Chi Minh in Ho Chi Minh City would be amazing. But if not, you're just gonna have to go solo.
Wow. So Ramel, so is there a tipping culture in Vietnam, right, where you gotta tip the waiter, you gotta tip the bartender, you gotta tip everything that you buy? Is that how it is in Vietnam for foreigners?
Nah, no, it's not expected. It's not expected. I just say do it for places you plan on frequenting often. Like I said, I'm not a tourist here. I live here. So I find it's very good to invest in your city. I like going places people know me, people respect me. And that's one behavior. I treat people well and I tip sometimes, not all the time where it's expected of me. But yeah, I treat people well and they treat me well back. So no, it's not expected. Tipping culture is not really a thing here.
So, brother, so let's say you have one spot you go to frequently, right? Let's say once a week. Do you tip them once a week, or you may tip them once a month? Is that what you're saying, bro?
Whenever I feel like it, to be honest with you. I couldn't even give you a timeline because I don't go out often. I'm not really a big club guy, bar guy. If I'm out, it's more on a date with my ladies, and once in a while, I'll go out with my boys. Um, for the most part, when we do go out, me and my guys, we spend big. We spend big, man. We buy drinks, we get a table. Girls here love balloons. We buy balloons for the girls, whatever they're into. Um, well, my boys' girls like balloons. The girls I date, I like more the low key girls that are not really into the party life. But yeah, we spend big, so I don't feel the need to tip all the time. That's more in the beginning, just to get myself established, get my name out there. But the fact that we always spend, they just appreciate us so much. I got people hitting me up on Zalo, hey, when you coming back out? When you come in? Because they know that we bring the crowd, we bring good vibes, and we bring good business. We bring good business. So I've noticed here, money talks. Money talks. Not to the point where you're frustrated, like, oh, all they want is money. There is that element, but it's also a fair value exchange. Like I give value in terms of the money I spend, and they give me value back in terms of looking after me and treating me very well and making sure that I'm comfortable and catering to me. So it's just value exchange. And when it comes to the simping thing, a lot of people, not all guys, but some guys feel weird about treating a woman well or being romantic. And it's not simping if you're getting value back, bro. What is simping? Simping is just unequal exchange of value. You're giving everything to a woman and she's not giving you much back. That's simping, bro. But there's nothing wrong with treating a woman right. There's nothing wrong with getting the bill. There's nothing wrong with opening the door. And in Vietnam, or at least in Asia, you can afford to be a bit more romantic. You can afford to be a bit more traditional. If you want a traditional man, a woman, guess what? She's going to want a traditional man. Don't be afraid to be romantic and be nice to a woman. But just make sure you're getting equal value back. She respects you. Number one, love is more, respect is more important than love. Number one, make sure she respects you. She treats you well. She values you. The number one thing I look for when I'm dating in Vietnam, my number one thing I look for is genuine desire. I know they say this in the red pill space a lot, blah, 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 but it's true. It's true. I don't waste my time convincing a woman to like me. Some guys like the thrill of the chase, like, oh, she went that into me, but yeah, I spat game and I got her into me. I'm not into that. Do whatever you want. Me, I like knowing off rip. Like, I'm into you, you're into me. There's interest there. Let's meet up, get to know each other. And be careful when dating in Vietnam. I said things move quick. Let me be more specific. The relationship moves very quick. Dating is slow. Typically, because they're more conservative, most of the girls are conservative, not all. You can find pay for play, or you can find 3 or 4's hair. It's everywhere. It's a major city. But a lot of girls are conservative, meaning they're going to probably hit you with the talking stage rubbish first. I just want to talk first. I just want to be friends first. Expect to hear that, especially from more traditional girls and conservative girls. I don't like that talking stage rubbish. I don't like the whole let's be friends first thing. I want to know you're into me. So the way I kind of work around that is I always try and set up like a phone call. I match a girl online. We talk. Just check, man, like how often is she responding back? Is she giving you 1, 2 words? Is it language barrier? Is it interest? I try to always go for escalation. Okay, first day, text. Next day, or even same day, I'm trying to get her on the phone. No more texting. Why? Because it's easier to communicate on the phone. You can hear each other's voice. You can hear intonation. You can feel the vibe. As soon as the phone call comes on the phone, that's when I ask for the date. Why? Because I have her in real time. There's no time to be thinking of an excuse. Oh, I don't know. He's a foreigner. I'm scared. I don't know. I've never dated a foreigner before. Maybe she is into you. And just because she canceled your date, maybe it's not you, bro. It could be anything, bro. It could be anything. She's never met a foreigner before. She's never met a black guy before. She got scared. Her friend talked her out of it. Had a bad day. I told you, they're so flippant in their emotions. But if you got them on the phone, hey, just 10, 15 minutes, chop it up. You've made yourself personable now. Now she knows the person behind the phone screen. So she's more comfortable. After 10, 15 minutes, hey, you know what? You're really cool. We should do this in person. When are you next free? Shut up. Just wait for her to say something. Let her give you your schedule. I see a lot of guys make the mistake. They tell a woman like, yo, meet me on Saturday at 7 o'clock. That's too easy to get rejected. Oh, no, I'm busy. Oh, I already got plans. Better to ask a woman, hey, I'd love to see you. When are you free? And that's when you know whether she has interest in you or not. That's the number one way to tell. Because a woman who's interested is going to say, oh, I'm busy today, but I'm free Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday. And then just pick a day that works for you. That's how I do it, man. So I get them on the phone. I ask for the date in live time. There's no time to overthink. So yeah, the talking stage thing, long, be friends first. They love that. It's all long. But the moment you finally start dating, within 2, 3 dates, don't be surprised that you're in a relationship and you didn't even know. You're her boyfriend now. Vietnamese girls want the relationship. That's the traditional conservative element. They value relationships. Getting them to date can be a long process. Once you're dating, relationship very quickly.
Amazing, bro. So, brother, tell me about foreigners, right? You mentioned Russians. Who are the most frequent foreigners in Vietnam? Sorry. And how do they treat you as a black person, brother? Is there problems there with Russians or British people when you come across?
You're gonna find people from all over the world in Vietnam. I've met French, Russian, South African, a massive Korean population I told you about, a massive Japanese population. In Nha Trang, I told you Nha Trang is full of Russians. So you see foreigners from all over the place. Most of the people coming to Vietnam are white people. It's not a big popular place for brothers. You do get some brothers here, but Vietnam's like a hidden gem. Most brothers, all they know is Thailand, 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 Thailand. Personally, I think Vietnamese girls are prettier than Thai women. That's just my personal thing. I think on average, Vietnamese women have better body shape. Thai girls are more on the slim side. You can get nice body shape Thai girls, but from what I see, on average, they're more slim, whereas Vietnamese girls have more shape. Thai girls, I like their complexion more. You can get more of that cocoa butter look. Vietnamese girls tend to prefer the pale look, but you can get the cocoa butter ones also. Um, in terms of the treatment with foreigners, no, I don't really hang out with many foreigners, bro. I've got my little 1-2 group of boys, and that's it. And when I'm out, I don't really talk to other foreigners. Luckily, Vietnam is not like Thailand, meaning that when you step outside, it's not overrun with foreigners. We just see foreigners everywhere. Vietnam is perfect for me. It's got just the right amount of foreigners that they're used to you. They're not staring at you weird like in China, like, oh, a foreigner. They're used to you. They leave you alone. It's cool. But it's not so overrun that they're sick of you. They're very nice to you. So that's the balance. Vietnam's the perfect balance for me. So yeah, I don't really mess with many foreigners here, man. And I don't see much trouble. Although I did go out last night and I saw a white guy passed out on the floor. He got knocked out. And who was fighting? British white boys. Yeah, man. And then one Vietnamese girl caught it on camera. She showed me. It was funny as hell. So when you go to these walking streets, more time you're gonna see, I think like 5 different occasions I've seen a white guy bleeding on walking street. I'm like, bro, why are you getting into fights for? Luckily, I don't really see brothers doing that crap out here.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Romel, take a break, brother, and get some water. Bro, take a break, bro. Take a break, bro. Classic, man. Brothers, he's doing it for you. He's doing it for you, brothers, man. You know, so please give Romel some praise here. He's doing it for y'all, brothers, man. The intel, the club, the names, right? He's doing it for y'all. So please don't let the brothers' time go to waste. Please. Okay? So while we're taking a break, brothers, you know what to do. Get me to 100 followers on Twitch and on Kick, both platforms, right? If you want the Germany, Spain, and Ibiza, and Munich, Germany streams, you can check out the Patreon to hear X-rated, raw, unfiltered insights as to how freaky Vietnamese women are in the bedroom, right? Given to you, brothers, by Romel. Let me tell you, right? Vietnamese chicks are crazy freaks in the bedroom. Okay, go on the Patreon. Okay, check it out, brothers. Okay, awesome. Romel is back. Okay, so Romel, I know it's 4 a.m. over here, but F it, man. I'm enjoying the stream, bro. But brother, you let me know when you're tired, when you need to go, brother. Okay, we're working on your time, bro. Okay.
Sure thing, man. IP, real quick, just for the brothers. Man, dating in Vietnam is an experience, man. It's an experience. I come experience it, guys, man. You're gonna love it. You're gonna have a good time, and you're gonna experience everything from just casual dating to finding wifey. You can find it all here. You can find it all. When it comes to wifey, exercise patience. I told you, Vietnamese girls can be very long in this whole beginning dating, talking stage. But in the long term, it might be worth it. Like, I've got 4 girlfriends now, and minus one who's a bit troublesome. 3 of them play their position very well, man. They play their position well to the point where they don't cause me stress. It's like my life is very stress-free. Like, we all know how troublesome, like, one woman alone is a lot of management, bro. It's a lot of management. I'm not gonna lie to you. 4, but luckily 3 out of my 4 relatively stress-free. Let me show you some things, man. So Christmas is coming up. Let me show you some receipts. Look, here's one gift that one of my girlfriends got me about 2 weeks ago. Custom-made candle. engraved. It says my name, Ramel. She knows I love martial arts. Got a boxing bag on there. Got boxing gloves on there. Custom made candle made for me. Another thing, man. Knows that I've got here for work not too long ago. Got a nice tie. Like, oh, they just be getting me gifts. I don't ask, man. A different girl, another girlfriend got me a nice tie. Let me show you what else. I don't know if you can see this, but on my Instagram handle, I have a picture of me in my jiu-jitsu outfit. My girl, one of my girls took my, no, this is the same one I got me the candle actually. The tie was a different girl, number 2. The one with the candle took my Instagram picture. I don't know if you can see this, but I'll put it close. If you can see the figurine, that's me, and that's my jiu-jitsu gear. And she carved this herself. That's my Instagram handle, Samurai Show, @SamuraiShow. So here's my name, Shamari Ramel. Here's my Instagram handle, and here's the picture. That's my Instagram handle. That's me with my jiu-jitsu belt, kneeling, my martial arts. And it lights up, bro. This is a lamp from my house. I plug it in, and this will illuminate. This is a lamp from my house, bro. Custom made. She carved it for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Another one of my
her own hands, her own hands, brother.
Own hands, bro. Own hands, bro. Own hands. This one she bought. This one she made. Another one bought this for me, and then one more, one that I work with, bro. Got a girlfriend from work. Bro, so she knows I love candles. All my women know I love candles. So fancy box. Came over with this gift literally just 2 days ago, just for appreciation, just to say thank you for everything, the way I treat her. This is a nice candle brand in Vietnam, Khadivi. So yeah, if you're here long term, want some nice candles, custom made, carved, you can get that. It comes in this little fancy little box with this. Let me show you. Comes in a little bag. Got this engraved as well, man. Beautiful candle here. This is her nickname for me, Mr. Coldie. Because when we first started dating, she always said I was so cold with her. Like I never smile in the office. I always act like I don't want to talk to nobody. So she called me Mr. Coldie. So she got this engraved for me. She knows I love candles. The scent is amazing. Yeah, man. So yeah, but my girls treat me well, man. Look, I'm happy. Look at the smile. See how boys getting treated. Come Vietnam, bro. Get over here, man. Leave America. Come here. Get this treatment, bro. I can't be keeping them all to myself. Come.
Oh, classic, legendary. So let me ask this from right. So you have 4 girlfriends, right? Are these like all rich girlfriends you got, bro? Or yeah, are these like a high class, like high value rich girlfriends, brother? Or these normal girlfriends from normal backgrounds?
Okay, so different backgrounds. So 2 of them doing very well, 2 not so well if you're talking just in terms of finances. So my youngest girlfriend is 20. I've got a young girl, she's 20 years old. I'm 32, by the way. Again, age gap's not really a thing here. I'm 12 years older than her. She just turned 20 from 19 recently. So she's a student. Again, she's a student in Vietnam. She broke, man. She ain't got no money. So when we go out, I don't even expect her to contribute or front the bill. But I get value back. She's extremely submissive. She listens. She's so sweet. She's only had one serious boyfriend before me, body count of 1. Bro, she services your boy, if you understand what I mean. She listens, she just wants to please and make me happy. So where like I front 100% of the bill here, I get value back in other ways. Another one's 27 years old. She's just got a new job. She's just a typical Vietnamese person. She ain't got a lot of money, but she's a lovely, sweet girl, very sweet. And even though she don't have a lot of money, she's always contributing. She any way she can. She knows I train all the time. She's always sending fruits to my house. I love fresh fruit. I don't eat breakfast. Usually all my girls are angry at me that I don't eat breakfast. Breakfast is a thing in Vietnam. So she's always sending fruit to my house in the morning, on the weekends. So she spends bread in the little ways that she can. The other 2 now, so that was 120, 127. I have another one who's 27, the one that I work with. So we work together. She comes from a good family. We work together. I make 3 times more than her, but she still always wants to contribute. I like it. If I'm paying for dinner and drinks, she wants to get the cab, or she wants to get the bill for drinks if I got dinner. So this one, she likes to contribute monetarily. I like that. She's like, hey, I'd rather you get me a gift than just blow your money on me. When she said that, I was like, oh, I'm keeping you. Yeah, certain times she'll be trying to fight me to get the bill. I have to tell her, yo, babes, like, it's cool. I've got this. Like, don't worry, let your man treat you. But the fact that you want to get it, man, I don't see that treatment in the West, and I like it. And sometimes I let her get the bill, just to make her feel like she's contributing. And then the last one, she's a bit older. So my last girl, she's 31 years old, got a good job. She works in tech. She doesn't do the IT herself. She works on the operations side. So she's in a nice high-rise building. She's got bread. She likes a traditional man to take care of her, but she takes care of bills sometimes as well and puts up some bread. So yeah, man, it's just hit and miss. But for the most part, a lot of these girls don't make a lot of money, man. So yeah, man, you're probably gonna spend most of the bread, which I'm fine with because again, I get value back in other ways, and I see the way they break bread where they can. So the fact that I see them making the effort is enough for me.
How did you meet this woman, brother? Was this cold approaching? Was this dating apps, brother? How did you meet your girlfriends? And what's the best way to meet women for wifey?
For wifey, so okay, one I met at work. One of the 27-year-olds I met at work. Uh, I met out at a bar actually, and then the other two I met on Bumble. I say the best way, I think Bumble, honestly. I think Bumble is your best bet. Bumble works amazing out here, at least in Ho Chi Minh City. Bumble's been super, super successful for me. Invest in your profile, fill out everything, put some nice pictures on, try to show different sides of your personality. Don't just show the gym bro side in the gym. Don't just show the suit nerdy side. Show different sides. Show you traveling in different countries. Show you in your suit. Show you in the gym. Show you just chilling with your friends, something laughing, something silly. Show different sides of yourself, man. Market yourself well. You don't need to put much in your bio. I just usually say, like, oh, one thing you should mention. This can be a big hit or miss for you. Some of the best girls, they're gonna want to know straight away: are you just passing through, or are you here to stay? A lot of girls will ask. They wanna quickly vet you. If you're a tourist, a girl looking for a serious relationship, she's probably not going to give you the time of day because she knows a lot of tourists come here just looking for some quick fun, a quick 1 week, 2 week fling, and they go about their country, never see you again. And I told you, Vietnamese girls, for the most part, they want the relationship. They love romance, they love love. So even if you are here short term, I'm not encouraging you to lie, but I'm just gonna say something like, you know what, I'm considering moving out here, so I'm just here to see how I feel about it. You're not exactly lying, but stay away from saying you're here short term, you're a tourist. You're gonna lose a lot of good girls when they realize you're there temporary.
Incredible, bro. Incredible. So, Ramel, let me ask this right. So, um, why don't you eat breakfast out of interest?
Oh, me, I just like to fast in the mornings, man. Unless I train in the morning, I don't usually feel hungry. Yeah, I've just been this way for a long time. It helps me stay shredded. Yeah, I don't really like breakfast. I feel too heavy in the morning, and I find I get more productive when I'm a little hungry. You know that annoying feeling you get when you're hungry. I find it's kind of like not, no fat. If you can channel that energy into something productive. So when I'm a little annoyed from being hungry, I just feel a bit more sharp and focused. So yeah, those are the two reasons. One, more for discipline. Two, mental clarity. And three, for physique. And four, I just don't really feel hungry unless I train in the morning.
Awesome, bro. But let me read the super chats over here. Shout out to Mr. Kivo Kato for the support. What is the average wage of a Vietnamese person? And also, is there a lot of women married?
The average wage for a Vietnamese person, I couldn't tell you because I don't ask. I don't really ask what they make. I could tell you the average wage in China, maybe Korea, but since I've been here, I don't make it a thing to dive into people's finances. I just know we make like 3, 4, 5 times more than them, sometimes more. Are a lot of women married? Yes, a lot of women are married, but like I also said, I don't know what it is about this city. There are just women everywhere. The ratio of men to women is crazy. There's lots more women. So yeah, you're gonna meet single women, man. You're gonna meet single women everywhere. A lot are married. They want marriage. They want relationships. So yeah. And Mr. Su Kung Fu, I don't want to give you no shine, but don't be rude, sir. Don't be rude.
Okay.
How dare you? They want a relationship, but put up with being a side chick. Maybe you misheard me. I said they're my girlfriend, sir. I don't have any side chicks right now. They are all in relationships with me, and I treat all of them equally well. Those are my women, not side hoes. They're not side chicks. They're my girlfriends, sir. Please be respectful.
Be respectful there, Su Kung Fu. And anyone be respectful to our guests. Any outright disrespect, you get a warning. Another disrespect, permaban. All right, we do not disrespect our guests. Okay, hearing very carefully. Okay, please respect our guests on this channel. Again, warning. Further violations, permanent ban from the channel. Shout out to Mr. Ribbon for the support. How approachable are the women there, and where are they located? How many are checking for brothers? I was going to ask a question, bro. The checking for brothers part, bro. Why'd you kill it, bro, man? I was about to be like, hey, Ramel, I'm going to ask you the most important question in the history of mankind, brother. You know, it's a question that's, bro, you killed the flow, but it's too late now. Fire away, Ramel.
All right. No worries, Mr. Su Kung Fu. Don't worry. I'm not taking nothing personally. I just had to address the comment, but thank you. Thank you for addressing that, bro. I appreciate you. Mr. Rhythm, I'm going to leave the last question for IP. Come on, man. We know that's like a staple in IP stream, so I'm going to wait for IP to ask it. But your other questions, Mr. Rhythm, very approachable. They're very friendly, man. Very approachable. Don't just go and talk, man. Just go strike up a conversation. Again, though, because they are conservative, mostly, not all, mostly, I'm not going to guarantee that you're going to get a date and it's going to go anywhere, but you don't have to worry about a woman rejecting you rudely and nastily like you do in the West, where she like looks down on you like, oh, how dare you try and talk to me? You're not going to get none of that attitude. They'll smile, they'll be friendly. At most, you'll just say, no, it's okay, I'm not interested, or no, I have a boyfriend, or no, I can't speak English well enough. Or you do get the Instagram, you do get the Zalo, but you're never gonna walk away from an interaction feeling like a loser. Like, no, Vietnamese girls don't treat you that way. So whether it ends up in a successful date or not, I promise you'll never walk away from an interaction feeling like you lost anything or feeling sad. So in that sense, I'd say very approachable. Can't guarantee you success, but very approachable. Where are they located? Everywhere. I am not exaggerating, bro. There are sexy women everywhere in the city. I don't stress. Bro, before I met my full girlfriend, I told IP I went through a breakup a week. I'm not even lying, bro. For me, transfer season is always open. Transfer season is always open. Some players need to get traded in. Some players need to get traded out. It is what it is, bro. So like, I've lost some really, really good women, bro. Either just they were crazy, they weren't listening, they found out I got other women, and then I was honest and they couldn't handle it, and it is what it is, bro. I literally was going through a breakup a week. But I'm not stressing, bro. There's literally like 10 more out there. So don't stress, bro. There's women everywhere, bro. I cannot stress enough. Like you'll see when you come from Ho Chi Minh, there's just beautiful women everywhere. There's so many women, bro. Don't give your heart to the first woman you see. Yes, new money markets. Yes, they do. I said this last year. Vietnamese women naturally have some of the most amazing chest YouTube that I've seen. Again, like I said, they're very shapely. Some do. A lot of them have nice bums. Again, let me make distinction: not massive bums, but very nice bums. But the main distinction is the chest, bro. Vietnamese women, I don't know what it is, bro. The shape, it's not saggy. It's just perfect, man. Perfect's a bit strong, but bro, Mr. Market, Money Marcus, you've been to Vietnam, sir. You know what you're talking about. When I saw that comment, yes, IP, everyone go on the Patreon, get the real info. But all I can say is Vietnamese women, the chest is so shapely. It's crazy. The chest and full lips. Compared to other Asians, it's not uncommon to see big lips here in Vietnam. I'm talking sometimes black belt level lips. No, not exaggerating, literally. Not all the time, but a lot of Vietnamese women have full, thick lips compared to other Asians. It's crazy. Like even the pale skin ones can still have full, thick lips. So chest, shape, thick lips. Yo, oh, Vietnam.
Lord. Shout out to Mr. Quiet Storm DJ for the support. Yo, thank you, bro, for the incredible hefty super channel donation, brother. That means a lot. Thank you very much, bro. Salute IP and Ramel. Vietnam is a whole vibe. I've been there. Ho Chi Minh City, passports for life. Thank you, bro. Quiet Storm, we're gonna get you, brother, for an interview, brother, in the future, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Quiet Storm again for the incredible super chat. Thank you, bro. Thailand is where you have fun. Vietnam is where you find a wife. Oh, do you agree with that, bro?
I'd say Thailand is definitely for fun. I'm not going to say you can't find a wife in Thailand, but I'm not going to Thailand looking for a wife. That's all I'm going to say. Two things I go to Thailand for. Great place to live and a great place to have a good time and Muay Thai. Vietnam, you can have fun also. But yeah, in terms of finding a wife, higher chance of finding a wife here in Vietnam. Oh, I dated two Vietnamese girls that went to university in Thailand. And they told me in Bangkok, there's single mothers everywhere. There's single mothers everywhere in Bangkok. Intel I got from two Vietnamese girls. They're like, yo, man, in Bangkok, she did specifically say Bangkok. She said, yo, in Bangkok, it's just crazy. It's just, women are just freeing it up. There's single mothers everywhere. It's just normal. But in Vietnam, like that is shameful. Like single mothers is not really a thing here. It's not really a thing. It might exist, but I don't really see that here. I don't really see that.
Wow. Shout out to Mr. J Remo in the building. Rom, long time no see, bro. Surprised you left Cloud.
Nah, bro, haven't left. Just a hiatus, bro. Just a pivot, man. Like I said earlier, man, I needed to get out of England ASAP. I was willing to temporarily sacrifice the career to leave England. I wanted to leave that bad. But yeah, man, I'm enjoying my life right now. Teaching is treating me well, and I still have my IT and cloud in my back pocket. Like I said, I've got a couple things in the pipeline. So yeah, not left, man. Just a hiatus.
Yes. Shout out to Ramel and J Remo, UK brothers in the building. Shout out to YG Society for the support. Never bring sand to the beach.
Talking about when I said traveling with a wifey is fun in Vietnam. I mean, I can't fault his logic. I understand, but I'd say this: never bring a girlfriend from outside Vietnam to Vietnam. In that sense, I agree with you. But if you meet a really, really cool girl in Vietnam that you vibe with, and she's your wifey now, yeah, bro, go travel and see different cities together. It's a vibe, bro. It's a vibe.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Shout out to Mr. Rhythm for this. But why can't we bring women that outside of Vietnam to Vietnam? Let's say like a Japanese chick or Brazilian chick.
Because there's just so many amazing, sexy women here in Vietnam. You're gonna bring an outside chick, but you're gonna be sitting here thinking, "Wow, why have I got this girl here when these girls are here?" That's why I said, if you meet the girl here, you're good. But you bring out, bro. I see so many foreign dudes hurting, bro. They came here with their white wife, their black wife, their Western wife. They're hating, bro. They're living vicariously through me and my boys and all the trouble we get into. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you've got your other, like a lot, bro, I can't lie. Some of these Korean and Japanese guys be passport broing better than us, man. They got their wife in Korea, but they come and got another whole family here in Vietnam. Yo, these Korean guys, bro, love them a Vietnamese woman. Because Korean society's also changed, man. Like, Korea's fast becoming Asia's America. It is what it is. I wouldn't say it's as bad as America, but the Western culture and all these issues we talk about is spreading to Korea. We know we've been talking about this on stream for the last 2 years, and even Korean guys are starting to feel it. Probably not in the same way we have it with Western women, but more financial. There's a lot of financial pressure on Korean men to provide a certain kind of lifestyle, and a lot of them are just saying, screw it, I'm going to Vietnam, I'm living there, or they get the Vietnamese wife and take her back to Korea with them. So yeah, man, I wouldn't be coming to Vietnam with already having a foreign woman, man. No way. Or a wifey from the West. No way. There's too many amazing girls here. Come here, get it from the source.
Facts. Awesome. Shout out to Mr. Ribbon for the support. The women approachable there? Are they checking for brothers? I think you asked that previously, approachable part.
Yes, they are approachable, and yes, they are checking for brothers. Let me make a distinction. So I don't really see brothers struggling to get women in Vietnam. I'll be real with you. It's not a thing. It's not a problem. You're going to be fine. Yeah, you're going to be fine. The distinction I'm going to make is in the workplace. again, like I said, when they think of culture, when they think of American culture, Western culture, the first thing that they have in their mind is white people. Like that's the first thing. They are the transmitters of Western culture. They don't think of us. If they do, it's niche. So in the workplace, white is favorable. The white man is more favorable. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's how it is in the workplace. But in outside normal life, you're good, man. On Bumble, Tinder, like Cold Approach, you're good, man. You're good. Just do your thing. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be successful. You're gonna have a lot of fun. If you're living here, you work here, you still can be success. Like, bro, IP's got the receipts. I've shown IP my wifey at work. She's gorgeous, man. She's really pretty. She's gorgeous. But yeah, bro, you can do your thing, man. Yeah, they're preferred, but I don't care. At the end of the day, did I win? Yeah. So I don't really. I'm not too bothered. There's so many women in Vietnam, and access to them, the barrier to entry is lower. In China, the barrier entry is higher. In Korea, the barrier entry is higher. Lower than China, but barrier of entry is higher. I'm not sure about Japan. I haven't been there yet. But in Vietnam, the barrier of entry to women is low. And that doesn't mean that they're easy or whole or 3 or 4s or anything. It just means in terms of approachability and in terms of society. Because in China, sometimes you feel self-conscious approaching a woman. You're like, okay, are they gonna hate? Are they gonna surround me? It could be problems. But here, no one cares, man. No one's bothering you. You go talk to any girl, bro. No one's going to bother you. No Vietnamese guy is gonna come stand next to you, try and CB you, cut block you. None of that, man. So yeah, approachability is good there.
So, brother, how would you call an approach a Vietnamese chick, brother? Right. So, let's say you see a very gorgeous woman walking down towards you or in the coffee shop, whatever, right? What do you say to her? How do you get the digits? You know, how would you call approach a woman, brother, in Vietnam?
I say you got to read the room, man, and read the situation. Personally, I'm not gonna say don't do this. I don't personally like running up on a girl that I see walking down the road, especially if she's like clearly busy and in a rush and going somewhere. I like to try and catch the timing. For example, if she's sitting at a coffee shop, all right, she's already chilling, she's stationary, or she's working somewhere. Those are the times that I usually go and approach because she's stationary. When she's walking, if she's clearly just strolling and doesn't look like she's in a rush to be anywhere, yeah, I'll go over and I'll just say, yo, excuse me. I don't even think of no like game or lines. I'll just come out straight. I'll just like, hey, I saw you. You are absolutely gorgeous. I'm like, you're so pretty. Like, why are you so pretty? She'll be giggling, laughing. I'm like, damn, man, I saw you. Like, gorgeous. What's your name? Oh, my name's Fung. My name's V. My name's Lee. My name's Min. Whatever. I'm like, all right, cool. Nice to meet you. I'm Ramel. Then she'll probably say, hey, where are you from? Can't you guess from the accent? Oh, American. No, English. Oh, really? Because they don't expect it. They always expect America. And then from there, bro, you're in a conversation, just talk, and get to know her, like ask questions, like, hey, I'm new here. Where's good to go? Yo, what's your favorite food, by the way? Okay, all right, what's your favorite pho place? Can you recommend for me? Oh, how do you spell that? Oh, actually, you know what? Here's my number. Can you just quickly text that for me? Boom, got the number, a little sly way. Or you could just be direct and be like, you know what, you're really cool. Like, can we exchange information? You got Instagram, you got Zalo. Yeah, man, just read the situation, man. And I wouldn't go with anything premeditated. Just read the situation. If it's a coffee shop, hey, I saw you sitting here. I think you're really pretty. Oh, by the way, can you recommend a good coffee for me? I don't like to over compliment them on their looks. I will give a compliment. I'm not shy to give a compliment a girl on her looks here in Asia. But then I try and move off that straight away. Like, hey, you're really pretty. Because she's going to be shy, bro. They're Asian women. They're going to be shy. They don't know how to respond to that. Like, oh, thank you. And then it's awkward. That's why I say just move on. Oh, you're really pretty. Oh, my God, thank you. Hey, so what are you doing here right now? You studying? Oh, what's the best coffee here? This is my first time here. Would you recommend? Oh, word, what? Cafe Suda? Like, how do you say it? Say it for me. Oh, I'm saying it wrong. Oh, I'll be messing up my Vietnamese. I'm learning, though. Oh, how do you say this, by the way? And you know what I mean? You just flow. Just rap with her.
Wow, incredible, brother, incredible. So, Ramel, out of 10, right? What would you rate Vietnam? Your second time there so far, but out of 10, and tell us why.
Brother, it depends on the category. Cost of living.
Overall.
Oh, overall. Vietnam, I will give it a strong. If you're talking about the whole country, I'll give the whole country an 8 to 8.5. I'll give it 8. I'll leave it at 8. I'll give the whole country an 8. I'll give Ho Chi Minh City 6.5.
Okay. Well, what is stopping it from being perfect? Is it what you mentioned previously about the bad parts? That's what's stopping it from being perfect?
The country or Ho Chi Minh?
Well, good question. Ho Chi Minh, because you're currently living there.
Okay, Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh, I give it a 6.5, so it's above average. The reason why it's not higher for me, most of the great points, women are absolutely gorgeous. It's very fun. You can make money here. It's the big city. The reason why it's not higher for me is because of the pollution. I can't underplay it. The pollution is a bad thing. I'm very self-conscious about my health for the future here. This is beyond being fit and strong and aesthetically healthy. I'm talking about inner health, like are my lungs working, are my sinuses blocked, is there dust in my lungs? Like this can really be a problem long term. I see a lot of local people coughing and stuff. Hygiene is not really great here. I just see uncles and stuff pissing in the street all the time, man, all the time. Like every day, bro, he'll just be there, like just whip out his thing. Just man's peeing in the river, peeing on the tree, peeing on the road, peeing next to the car, just everywhere. Just jump off his motorbike, pee. And I'm just like, bro, go in the corner at least. Hygiene is horrible here. And then I'm thinking, man, these are the people making my food. I don't really see people washing their hand like that. So yeah, man, just put good vibes on your food. Pray over your food if you're, if you're spiritual, religious. Yeah, man, bless your food because I can't lie, hygiene is a thing here that I'm not really liking, man. And I don't really cook that much. I should probably cook more, but the truth is, in Ho Chi Minh, it's more expensive to cook. It's more expensive for me to go buy groceries and cook than it is to just eat outside. It's actually cheaper to eat outside. Korea is the same way. It's cheaper to eat outside. So yeah, hygiene, pollution, and also the women are gorgeous, they're submissive, they're feminine, they love to play house. If it's a wife you're looking for, yeah, they love to play house, cook, clean, all of that. But the mental stability, I'm not gonna say Vietnamese girls, I'm gonna say girls in Ho Chi Minh. It definitely is the city. The city is a stressful place. It's a hustle and bustle city. Like I said, you pay for that level of beauty in the stress. It can be stressful dealing with Vietnamese girls because of the mental stability. A lot of them are childish, princess syndrome. They have these toys on them. They could be 27, 33, still living with parents, maybe can't stay out. The depression rate, yeah. I went through a lot of women to find these four that I kept around long term. I'm not joking. It's been 5 months. I'm not saying this to brag or boast. I've literally ran through over 20 women in these last 5 months just to find these four that I wanted to keep. So yeah, it's a numbers game. Not that the others weren't good women, but like I said, I did go through a breakup a week. I'm not exaggerating. The mental stability of girls in the city, it's a problem for me. Some guys can deal with it. I don't like it. I want peace. I didn't leave the West to have troubles. I came here for peace. Even if she is gorgeous, even if she does cook, clean, all of that, she can't regulate her emotions, especially I'm supposed to be the breadwinner and take care of everything. The last thing I'm trying to do is come home and have to deal with your crazy ass. So be my peace or leave. You only got 2 options. That's it. I'm the breadwinner here. I'm in the upper echelon. I have options now. And this is a level of status that you probably never experienced in the West. You get to dictate the rules for your own life. I'm not an a-hole to my women. I treat my women amazing and I treat my women lovely. But my kindness is not free. My kindness is not free. My love is not free. I do expect submission. I do expect cooperation. And I do expect you to be sweet and kind to me. I've had certain girls where they thought it was kind of cute to try and like act with a bit of attitude, or when I'm trying to kiss and hug them, they pull away, turn their face, and they think it's jokes. But I don't like that kind of stuff. I'm like, you know what? I've had a long day. You're in my house. You've been here all day, ain't had to do nothing but make the bed. I come home trying to kiss you and you turn in your head. That's not funny for me. Don't play these games with me. I'm like, yo, either be sweet and kind to me and give me affection or leave. Like, leave. Like, there's another 10 of you. Leave. And you can afford, it's not about being ruthless. It's about knowing your value system and not compromising. And this is what I love about being in Vietnam. It's like you can truly embody the person you want to be. I've got my value system. One, you need to be genuinely interested in me. Two, you need to have cooperation. You've got to be on my program. I'm not going to force no woman to be on my program, bro. I'm not going to convince no woman to be in my program. You either are or you're not. If you don't see the value that I'm bringing, you dumb. Good luck trying to find another me around here. Vietnamese guy gonna take care of you the way I do. I'm not just talking about financially, my mindset, my game. I'm so well traveled. I've lived in different countries. I've traveled in so many countries. I make money. I've got game. I'm foreign. I'm giving you so much you can't find anywhere else. You really gonna drop it for what? Just to be dumb and have attitude? Bye. Bye. And then the ones that do recognize that and appreciate you, bro, cooking, cleaning. Bro, two of my girls iron my shirts, bro. I don't even ask her to do that. She saw me ironing. She's like, oh, baby, you don't do it well. Let me know I'm ironing your shirts from now on. Sunday, I do laundry. Oh, she's in the corner. She just finished, servicing your boy. And then now she's ironing my shirts, bro. Come on, man. Life is good. But you might have to, go through a couple before you find that level. But they exist in much higher quantity than the West. I'm not going to say you're going to come here and get that level of treatment straight away. You might have to go through a few bad apples to find a good one. But there's a much higher percentage of those good apples than you can find in a lot of other places.
Ramel, so what happened when you scolded them for giving attitude, moving away? Did they get angry at you back, or were they like, I'm sorry, and start kissing you?
All right, so me, I'm very subtle, man. I'm not really the kind of guy to like be getting butthurt and be having arguments. I have a rule. I don't argue with women, bro. I do not argue. This is a hard rule for me. I do not argue with women. I choose peace. So my thing is, we have a conversation like an adult. I'm going to tell you, hey, baby, I'm going to be sweet to you. I'm going to be sweet but honest. Hey, babes, you know what? When you behave like this, I don't really like that. I would prefer if you do this. I always give a solution. I think as a man, you should always be solution orientated. Anything else is you just complaining at your woman. And in Asia, I've got to say this, it's not just Vietnam, it's Asia, man. These Asian women are very sensitive, bro. Very sensitive. I don't know about Thai women, I don't know about Filipino women, but Korea, China, yeah, definitely Japan, even though I ain't been there, I know that. And Vietnam, they're very sensitive, man. So do be honest, don't shy away from your truth, but the delivery does matter. And a lot of us come from harsh environments, harsh backgrounds. We're used to argument. We're used to conflict. We're used to a certain way of dealing with each other and dealing with things. You're going to have to adapt, bro, and leave a lot of that hurt and anger at home. Leave a lot of that frustration at home. Because the way you talk to your girl matters, bro. You've got to be soft, man. And that's why I said don't call it simping. You've got to understand where you're at. Understand where you're at. Understand your market. You can still be soft and give her that masculine strength that she craves. A lot of these women need direction, bro. They never got direction. Yes, they're traditional. Yes, they're more submissive. Yes, they're feminine. But that also comes with its own problems, which is they can be very childish and not very mature. Asian women mature much later than I've noticed European, African, even South American women. So your patience is needed. And just have a conversation. Hey, baby, I don't like this. I would prefer this. And then now you give her a chance to show you if she's really about you. She's about you. She's going to listen and take action. More time they do. If not, bye. I'm not getting angry. What am I arguing for? All right, bye. Yeah. Freedom. My love is freedom. Love in such a way that everyone feels free. Love is freedom to me. I want the woman that chooses me. I ain't trying to convince you nothing. You want to be here? Peace. That's why I get these gifts, man. That's why I live like this, bro. Because the women in my life, they're good, man. They're good. But I say what I want. They chose to be here.
Facts, bro. So, baby, you mentioned that you won't be there long term, right? So, is there another is there another country you're planning to move to later on? That you feel like it's going to be your permanent destination or your next step in your life?
Yes. So I've got some monetary goals of mine, some personal monetary goals. We talk about crypto a lot, so yeah, my crypto is doing good. I wish I still had more, but the little bag I have is doing really well. With the pump going up, is it going to be life-changing money? I don't know about life-changing, but it is going to make me very nice. But that's just one thing. my thing is, I need, now that I've left England, my main objective for this year was leaving England. The next thing I wanted to do, I wanted to date multiple beautiful women. This was my plan for the year. 1, leave England. 2, date multiple beautiful foreign women. 3, establish several sources of income. So this is the next thing. I've done 1, I'm doing 2 right now. 3 is the one I'm working on now. I've got a job, it pays me decent. I can live very well, but I'm still tied to Ho Chi Minh City. My ultimate goal is to be able to up and go as I please. That's my ultimate goal. If I feel like, you know what, I want to be in Tokyo this month. I'm going to Tokyo. Yeah, I miss Seoul. I want to go back to Seoul for 3 months. I just go to Seoul. Although I've upgraded heavily from my lifestyle in England, I still haven't reached the pinnacle. So in terms of long term, yeah, either some sort of remote work, or more specifically, I have a business that I'm working on at the moment. I'm going to keep it to myself now, share with the brothers in due time, but I have, just being online is the way to go. Find a way to make some sort of income online so you don't have restrictions. Living abroad is amazing. There are some brothers that don't mind that. They know they love this place. They're happy to stay here forever. If that's the position you're in, then maybe having a job there is not such a bad idea. But personally, my lifestyle, I like being able to bounce at will. And I can't do that yet, so my mission's not done. So yeah, with Ho Chi Minh not being long term, I'm looking to be able to bounce around. And let's say if I do stay with some of my women, being in a position that affords me to bounce at will, I can still be serious with my women while being international. I can go to Tokyo for a few weeks or a few months, still be in contact with my wifey, come fly back, check her, spend as much time with her as I want, fly her out to Tokyo. I just want options, man. I just want options. So I'll tell you something quickly. When I first got here, I had 2 girlfriends in one in China and one in Singapore. And I just couldn't afford to live the lifestyle I wanted because I'm stuck with my job in Ho Chi Minh. I couldn't afford to always go. I couldn't go back to travel to China. I couldn't go back to travel to Singapore. So those 2 relationships broke down. The China one was whatever. But I was genuinely sad to see my Singapore girl go. She was fire, bro. Fire. Fire, bro. 10. 10. I don't care what
10.
anyone says. She's a 10. IP, I'm going to send you a picture. She's a 10, bro. The one in Singapore is a 10. But, man, logistic, I couldn't upkeep the relationship, bro. So, yeah. Guys, leaving the West is not everything. You still got to have a bigger mission, bigger purpose. For me, it's the freedom to move around. For someone else, it's just having a family. For someone else, it's having a house. I'm just going to say 1, get your value system in order. Know what you're willing to tolerate and not tolerate. So when you start dating, save yourself time and energy. My relationships are only amazing because I stick to my value system. Any girl I'm dealing with, we always talk about vetting women in this space, but no one ever says how to vet a woman. How to vet a woman, there's some general things we can all share as men, but I say the main thing is you need to make a list. Oh, I made a list. I have a booklet somewhere. I wrote down 5 of my top traits or 5 of my core values. When I'm dating a woman, yeah, I might date her, have a good time. But if I keep her long term, she's got to incorporate my core values. And my core values lead me. That's my compass. So I know, okay, this girl is long term. This is just fun, or stay away from her completely. So that's first thing, have your core values. 2, have your plan for how you want your life to set up. So leaving was just the first part. The next part is being able to be fully flexible in terms of geography. So that's why I wouldn't stay in Ho Chi Minh full time. Sorry for the long-winded answer. I just wanted to really break it down.
Bro, I love your answers, bro, and you will achieve your next step. Absolutely, you will definitely achieve it. So, next question for you, brother, right, is, so, brother, if you take your Vietnamese woman out out of Vietnam, right, to the UK and America, do you think that's a wise idea? Do you think that she would change her ways to American and UK culture, or will she stick to her Vietnamese conservative culture, brother?
The romantic in me wants to say, from what I've seen, that Vietnamese girls they value relationships, and she'll be loyal to you as long as you're doing your part as a man. The realist in me understands female nature, and there's one thing women are more loyal to than you. A woman will never be loyal to you. I don't care how much you think she loves you. What a woman is truly loyal to is her feelings, bro. A
Mm.
woman is only loyal to her feelings. When those feelings change, her attitude towards you changes. Bringing a woman to the West, as much as Vietnamese women are, I say, are wifey or they like to play house, you need to remember, look at the environment and the geography. The environment matters. She is in Vietnam where those values are valued from the whole society. So it's not a surprise that most of the women are like that when society pushes these values. That's why I always say, number one, you've got to know your core values. You bring a woman from Vietnam back to the West, I mean, if your game is tight enough, maybe you can still have a good life. But me, I don't want to do that. One, like the West doesn't incorporate the values I have. The West itself doesn't have my values. Two, I don't want to be constantly looking over my shoulder of what influences my woman getting. And women are easily influenced, bro. They are creatures of the community. They are community animals. Men, we think for ourselves. We make things happen. Why do you think like in history, every time you conquer a new land, what's the first thing you do? You kill all the military aged males, you enslave the women and children. Why? Because women follow who's in charge. Women follow whatever's around them. They're community animals. That's why you kill military aged males. And even though you can't physically kill people now, they're still killing your spirit. They're killing your masculinity. There is an objective in the West. We see it, man. We know it's there. That's why we have this space. They're killing your masculinity and they're empowering the woman and they're putting it all on the woman. So I don't want my woman having these influences in the West. If I do decide to move with my woman that I met in any country, it's going to another country that also has the values that I incorporate. So maybe I might take my Vietnamese girl with me to Korea. Maybe I might take my Japanese girl with me to Vietnam. Maybe. But to the West, for me personally, it's a definite no-no.
Awesome, bro. So, brother, how do you know if a Vietnamese woman respects you, brother, and likes you, brother? What are the signs they'll give to like you and respect you?
Night and day, man. It's the way she treats you. It's the way she treats you. Acts of service is very big. If you There's a fantastic book about relationships you should read. It's called The Five Love Languages. I don't think it's woo woo. I think you can actually learn a lot here. Let me write it here. The Five Love Languages. Quick breakdown because I know time. There's a guy called Dr. Chapman. He's a relational psychologist, and he found a lot of times in relationships, couples they're constantly giving to each other, giving. Woman's giving to the man, man's giving to the woman, but yet they're always complaining, saying, "Oh, doctor, I do this for my woman, I do this for my man. Why are they never satisfied with me?" So sometimes in relationships, it's not that you're not doing your job or you're not doing things for your significant other. It's the fact that you speak different love languages. You've got to teach people how to love you. And people love in different ways. What it takes you to feel special might not take for me to feel special. So I tell my girls all the time, I have to remind them because sometimes like it just goes over their head. I remind them, baby, don't love me the way you want to love me. Love me the way I want to be loved. You understand? Because baby, I do the whole uh, I can't really coochie coo with my girls too much. They want to feel the strength and masculinity. I let her coochie coo with me. I give it to her sometimes, but not too much. I give her attention. I take care of her. I give her compliments. I am the rock. All my women, they're Asian women, bro. Their emotions, my women are like the weather. Sometimes it's sunny, it's beautiful, sunshine, yay, rainbows. And sometimes it's a flipping storm, bro. Raining, thunder, whatever. But regardless what the weather is, the rock don't move. This is my position in my mind in the relationship. I'm the rock. So coming back to love languages. So I figure out what my woman wants. Some people feel loved by words. Some people love hearing nice words. Baby, you're so beautiful. You're amazing. Nice words. Some people fall in love through acts of service. Oh, baby, cook me a meal. Give me a massage. Do things for me. Some people fall in love through gifts, giving gifts. They like receiving gifts. It makes them feel special. Some people fall in love through physical touch. You know what I mean? Not necessarily having sex, but affection. And then, yeah, words of affirmation. So figure out what your girl likes and let her know, man. Let your girl know what. Yeah, quality time. Quality time's another big one. Let your girl know what makes you feel special. Don't do this guessing game nonsense and just expect people to know how to make you happy. It's not fair. You got language barrier. You got different cultures. There are so many things set up to work against your relationship. Language barrier does hurt, man, when you want to get on them deeper levels beyond just your physical attraction. So yeah, man, you need patience and you got to teach people how to love you. And when you see her listening to you and she puts in the effort and she acts on the things you say, I've noticed in Asia, I think Brother Tony said this about Japanese girls as well. Sometimes they don't want to sit and just have a 3 hour talk on problems. Sometimes it's just a quick talk and they just act on it. A lot of my girls, we don't really talk much. Asian girls don't really talk their feelings as much because they didn't grow up with hugs, kisses, I love you. They didn't grow up with affection. Yeah, we can have it together as a couple, but always check her actions. If you find she listens to you, I tell her, hey, baby, I like this, and she does it, bro, you know she's about you. I hope that answers your question. It's her actions, bro. It's her actions.
Fantastic, bro. Awesome. Ramel, let's go on for 10 more minutes. How does that sound, bro?
Yeah,
Does that work
sure.
for
Would
you?
you want to do calls or just questions with you?
Yeah, let's do calls, brother. So let me open up the phone lines. So while I wait for a caller, Ramel, so are foreign women showing you love, brother? Women who are not Vietnamese. Have you dated one, or are they looking at you? Do they want to get with you, brother?
Bro, I can't lie. Not even to sound this. I think foreign women here, or at least in Asia, they'll take. Yeah, they're desperate, man. They'll take not anything, but they'll take a guy that they probably would look over or not look twice at back in the West because they don't have options here. And that's why I say when you come here, as long as you get your ish in order, try always grow and be the better version of yourself. You are going to have options, and it's going to give you a level of confidence and power that you may not have experienced before. But take your time. With great power comes great responsibility, like they say in Spider-Man. That seems obvious, but I told you, I've seen so many guys come here, lose their mind, lose their money, start simping. Yeah. Um, Sorry, I just pulled a blank. Sorry, IP. What was the main question again? Sorry, I pulled a blank.
Any
Oh,
foreign woman that
yeah,
you that
foreign women. Yeah, bro, they check in, man. They check in, but I don't give them no time of day. I don't mess with foreign girls, man. I've only messed with one foreign girl, but she was still Asian. She was from Indonesia. Some guys are interested in Indonesian girls. Me personally, I'm not. I've had two experiences with Indonesian girls, one in Korea and one here. I found in Indonesia, you can find a lot of traditional women, low body count women, whatever you're into. But because Indonesia is such a strict, strong Muslim society, I've often seen that Indonesian women that leave home and live abroad by themselves end up becoming three or fours. They've been suppressed for so long, they don't keep their culture and their values when they go abroad. They freak out. They freak out and they become three or fours. Both Indonesian girls I dated in Korea and here, yeah, bro, loose, man, loose. I had a good time with them, but it would never be wifey. So I've noticed that about Indonesia, man. If you're interested in that country and those women, date them in their country, man. Over here, date them, but don't take them seriously. They're probably gonna freak out.
awesome, bro? So remember, I got a caller. BT, I see you in the background, brother. Give me a thumbs up if I bring you in. Camera on or camera off? Thumbs up for camera on. Camera off. Turn your camera off then. Let me bring in VT in the background. Okay. What's going on, VT? How you doing, bro?
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Loud and
Yes,
clear,
sir.
bro.
All right. Yeah, I've been going to Vietnam regularly for like the past 12 years. So a lot of what he's saying is spot on. But I just wanted to add some things like I dated a lot of women from like the north to the south, from Hanoi, Haiphong, Da Nang, and in Saigon. And I just wanted to point out that it's for the brothers out there that want like a deep connection, like like you can talk to them, like have a deep conversation and crack jokes. I find it hard to establish that connection with the Vietnamese girls. It was like very difficult to have like a deep conversation and crack jokes. And like I wanted to make a comparison. Like here I'm currently in Indonesia right now. I'm in Jakarta, and like the girls I date here, like when I crack jokes, then they get it. Like they crack up. Like for example, I made a joke about the Diddy situation and the baby oil. I would crack jokes on that, and they were loving it. And in Vietnam, it was crickets.
They won't know that, but how they meant to? But they probably don't know who P Diddy is, bro. In Vietnam, they wouldn't know who he is.
Now the ones who speak English well and they follow in social media, they heard of him from the scandal. They don't know about him as an artist. They just know him from the scandal.
Okay, interesting, bro. Where your emphasis that, Ramon?
Actually, the brother is not wrong. The brother is not wrong. He's spot on, actually. And this ties in with a few things I've said during the stream. So, like I said, there's always a trade-off. When I said back in the West, I could have a girl who, so what did I say, that understands my culture, understands me as a person. You know, we can relate on certain things, maybe relate on music. But I don't want to date no 304, or I don't want to date a woman with Western girl values. But coming over to Vietnam, I also said this during the stream. Yes, you can find the traditional woman. Yes, you can find those kind of things. But it comes with its own set of problems. And like what the brother said, maybe you might not be able to relate culturally on certain things. Like he said, he can't banter with them in the way that he would like to. He can find he can banter on a level with the Indonesian women more so. So this is why I said there's always a trade-off. He's absolutely right. So what you might find in the tradition and the conservative nature of the women here in Vietnam, you may find a trade-off in other areas, like he said, that connection. And I've only dated in Ho Chi Minh, not outside of anywhere else. I've dated only in Ho Chi Minh, and like I said, I find it's easier with women up north. I'm not sure if that's been your experience as well, but this is what I've been told from my boys. And down south, like I said, you get a trade-off for the beauty. They're beautiful. They love to play house, but the mental stability is not there, and maybe the connection. I'm lucky. I found ones I had connection with, but I do agree with him on being able to vibe on certain levels in terms of jokes. Luckily for me, I'm pretty lucky. 3 of mine I can vibe with on that level. One of them is so traditional to the point I got the same bow. She don't really get the jokes and the humor, but it's all right. I keep her around for other reasons. So I'm like, okay, I get this from these girls. I get this from her. But yeah, he's absolutely spot on, bro.
Okay, thank you, VT.
Yeah.
VT, send me a DM on IG, brother. Let's catch up, bro. I'm conscious of Ramel's time. Ramel, there's 3 callers in the background, but we're at 4 hours, bro. I don't know if you're tired, brother, but I'm working on your time, bro. I'm working on your time. Bro, do you want to end the stream? Do you want to carry on, bro? What's up?
I'm good to go on, bro. Like I really, really want brothers to get over to Vietnam and experience it, long term or short. So yeah, let them get their questions in.
All right, awesome, bro. Black Korea, turn your camera on in the background so I know you're not a troll, please. Marvin, camera on in the background so I know you're not a troll. Black Korea, Marvin, you're confirmed. Black Korea, you're also confirmed too. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Black Korea next in the background. Let's go. VT, I'm gonna put you on mute. You know I know who you are. What's up, Black Korea? How you doing, bro?
What's good, brother? What's up, Ramel? How you doing, bro?
I know that voice. What's going on, bro?
What's good, man? So I had some questions for you.
Hit me.
Of course, you know I guess you can call me a former pro-Korea type of guy. I'm currently residing in Korea, but I heard you talk a lot about Vietnam. How the girls are shaped and how good they look. Age isn't that much of an issue, but it does sound like you're making transition. I guess you look at Vietnam as a place that maybe not a home base right now, but as far as your 3 to 5 year plan, where do you see yourself at as far as like settling down, having your career right, your money right, family and children? Where are you at with that?
Good question. So I'm enjoying Asia right now. I've made a conscious decision not to go to South America because I might not leave. I'm enjoying Asia right now. So maybe I'm not ruling out South America, but my focus is in Asia right now. So for Asia, there are many places I want to visit. I do want to visit the Philippines, but it's not super high on my list, I'll be honest. I would go just for holiday or have fun. In terms of long-term living, I thought about Thailand, Japan, and Korea. Thailand, because, you know, it's comfortable for foreigners. The way they set up society is very comfortable for foreigners to live there. It's also affordable and easy to get condos there. It's very easy to get a condo and buy. Only problem is you can't fully own outright. I'm not sure the full details, but it's a bit complicated where the property is concerned. But everything else, life is made to be very comfortable for foreigners in Thailand. But I don't think I'll settle in Thailand. Maybe I'll have an apartment there. I'd love to own property. I wouldn't settle one. Way too many foreigners. For me personally, it's too overrun. I don't like what I see from the streamers in Thailand. I don't like the quality of women I see. I don't like the behavior from the other Westerners I see. It's too messy for me. So Thailand, no. So next we're looking at Korea and Japan. I have experience living in Korea. I love Korea. Korea's got a special place in my heart. It's been almost 4 years since I've been back to Korea. So I want to experience it again. But I see Korea going through a transition. I see it becoming Asia's America. Is it enough to put me off? No, I still would live there. The main reason is finances. Korea is becoming increasingly expensive. Not America or England expensive, but I see the price going up. Maybe you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. The economy is a bit weird right now. Korea, I feel like you need to have not Western money, but you gotta have more than other countries in Asia, closer to Western standard of money to really enjoy living in Korea. You do need a bit more. Japan is probably number one for me right now. I haven't experienced it, but I've heard good things about dating life from there. I love the face of a Japanese woman, but they're not my favorite body type and they're not my favorite vibe. But I like the culture, I like the economy, I like the safety, I like the infrastructure. I love how modern it is. I love how it's got different geography. I can go from the city to the mountains to the beaches. I also like the submissiveness of the woman. And I also mostly like the fact that I can own property outright in Japan. That's the biggest thing. And also they are making it easier for me to be there in terms of visas. They've got something now called a self-sustaining visa. Check it out, IP. You can fact check me on that when you're ready. A self-sustaining visa, meaning if you can prove that you can make minimum £2,000 every month via your own business or remote working, then you get a self-sustaining visa. You can stay in Japan full time. So yeah, Japan set it up where I see real, viable, realistic options that I could be there. I can have property, the women are great, and there's not much restrictions in terms of visa. Here in Vietnam, my visa is tied to my employment. At least in Vietnam, my visa won't be tied to employment. So Japan's probably number one, Korea close second. Thailand might just be a vacation home.
Awesome. Let me bring you Pooh again. If you have any follow-up questions, I'm going to go on to the next caller. It's 5 a.m. over here. I'm running out of batteries, man. Sleep. Go on, Pooh.
All right, Ben. Okay. One more. I know IP is big on cold approaching. I'm falling off on the cold approaching. I guess being here in Korea is not the way to go. How is cold approaching? How successful have you been with cold approaching Vietnamese women? I guess it sounds like you had some success, but how does it go versus just online dating? Oh, very, very important. I'm gonna check your level. So be honest.
He's gonna scout. Bro, I'll be honest with you, man. Cold approaching is not my favorite form right now. I like cold approaching, but like I said earlier in the stream, read the room. It depends on the vibe. Me personally, I don't really like the idea of just walking around the city or walking around the shopping mall, just trying to chat up girls. Me personally, it feels like a waste of my time. I don't like doing it. I'd rather be training, making money, or doing something like I've planned with my day. My thing is mainly I try to set my life up in a way that I just meet beautiful women wherever I'm at. So I'm not a chaser. I'm a trapper. I trap women. I don't chase women. I set my life up where I'm at the best restaurants. I'm at the best bars. I'm in the best environments. And guess what? Beauty is where the money is. So I set my life up in a way that I'm always around the best things. and the most beautiful women are always going to be there. So I don't need to walk around cold approaching. I do my approaches when it's approaching time. So I won't say I don't cold approach, but I do it in a very specific way. If I happen to be out with the boys at a fancy restaurant, I see some beautiful women, I go over, hey, you know, and then I just start chopping it up. But I wouldn't make a plan to go around to cold approach. It depends. So no, for me, online's been the best way. Online is number one for me. And that's just the world we live in right now. These women are glued to their phones, man. Social media is taking over. Online, it's the world we live in. It's not going, even in Asia. That's why I said there's a difference between Western woman, modern woman. It may not be Western, but they damn sure still are modern. So you got to get time. So I prefer online. Cold approaching is not dead, but I do it in a certain way. I just set my lifestyle up where I just meet women naturally rather than looking for them.
Pooh, let me ask this, Pooh, right, Pooh, before you go. You mentioned how you can't cold approach in Korea. Maybe I heard that wrong. What's up? What's up with that? What's happened there in cold approaching in South Korea?
Korea. I think Korea has sacrificed their culture in order to play catch up with the rest of Western society. So, you know, me, I'm a natural. I know you're big on cold approaching. Like that to me, that's personal development. So I've tried this before. Korean women are gonna be gun shy. They're gonna be gun shy because number one, they worry about how it looks. Number two, you're a foreigner. Less about being black, but just more being a foreigner. Then there's the black part, which is we have this stigma on us about. I guess the men are more concerned about it, like, oh, we over sexualize. We're violent in the media. We got, you know, we're top downloaded on the adult websites. So we got this unbeatable dragon-like mythology about us that, you know, you just really can't top that. So she's going to be worried about that because Koreans are still a society where everybody's opinion matters. Although, you know, they may not put money in your pockets. They have nothing to do with your life. It's just they kind of judge each other all together. So when I'm out there cold approaching, especially like a place like Hongdae, yeah, they may be more receptive because that's a younger generation. At the same time, it's that generation that you hear about now. Those 4Bs. That's a real thing that they're not playing out. The reason for the 4Bs is not what they're actually saying it is. It's because dealing with a Korean man is like dealing with a child, according to Korean women telling me this. It's like dealing with a child. Their workload is heavy, so it's not really worth it. They rather work hard themselves, and instead of being a housewife. Being a housewife is extremely difficult, and Korean men put a lot of work on the Korean wife. Is a lot is expected of her, not only from her husband. From her husband's mother, her husband's family. She's in charge of everything. So it's just not worth it to them. So that's why with cold approaching dying, then you struggle with dating culture. You struggle with dating culture, what's going to be affected? Marriage. And then marriage affects having kids. We all know about about what's going on in Korea. So it's a different animal now from 4 or 5 years ago. So yeah, Ramel, you come here, you might be it's a game changer. Yes, I can get women, but as far as like looking for something long term, I don't know. And don't forget, I told you before, being a single mom's not bad here anymore. It's a thing.
What?
Korea, you already know, Korea moves faster than everybody else because they're playing catch up. They don't do anything original. They kind of copy the layout of what the West is doing, although they use their technology better. But as far as how the people move, way behind. They're playing catch up. So yeah, so now all I do is like I already know if I get approached by a woman, she's going to be a single mom. I know this already. Single moms, all of a sudden they throw that black thing out the window. They throw it out the window. They're like, I want a man. I don't care. And going with the single moms is okay for some of you, But those of you that don't have a child, I suggest you don't do it. So I mean, this is how Korea is now. The West is coming. If you want to fight against it, you're gonna have to set like Ramel said, your values got to be your pillars. You got 10 toes down. You cannot come off. Values are rooted in, you better be rooted in God and have some self-belief and be ready to cut women off all the time, constantly cutting women off. Hey, this is where I stand. I'm not playing. And that's it. No compromise. Because you start compromising with women, they're gonna run you slam over. Korea is one of those societies they're constantly checking where you're weak at, and what like they're gonna rack and stack you according to what you are willing to put up with. Don't put up with nothing at all. This is about you again, and then maybe someone else if they have room in your life. But you got to take care of self. You got to be rooted in you got to have your values straight. And it's never too late to have your values right. So it's something to think about. Yeah, cold approach is out, bro. And that's because at the top of society, things have fallen. I thought this was like one of the last frontiers. It may actually be Taiwan. And I think Taiwan's going to fall too. They're all going to. Yeah.
So do we blame America? Is this an American problem that America successfully pushed this degeneracy and these conservative nations in Asia, or is Asia just trying to do a 360 randomly?
No, I think they're just losing their culture, playing catch up with us. Like I said, America, they can destroy us in multiple ways. There's nothing we can do. They're going to push that. They're going to push the colorism. They're going to push, all the messages on us. They're going to push, the breakdown of a family. Naturally, a family's going to break down if there's too much technology going on in the house. Family is old school. So if your woman's not rooted in her old school values, they call it old school, as old school to be loyal to your husband now. So if they don't have those values right, and if you can't detect that, remember, I have experience in this now. If you can't detect that, if you can't break your woman down, figure out where she's at, you can't test your woman before you settle down with her, you're gonna be in a world of hurt. She's gonna change along with how society is moving. Women are very worldly, and they're loyal to their feelings. They're loyal to what the media is pushing. What politicians want to push, what corporations want to push. They got your woman already. So you're going to have to find a woman. You have to be very careful of this union. You got, no matter where you're at, you got to find a woman that has deep-rooted values. It's going to be tough because in order to date a black man, she's going to be untraditional. She's already stepping outside the box. So you're in a conundrum. It's going to be tough, bro.
Good point there. Before I go on to the next caller, right? Remember, how long do you have left, bro? I need to conscious of your time, bro.
Well, I'm here as long as you're here, brother.
Remember, I'm on your time, remember, so you let me know in the private chat we need to go in your time, brother. Okay, I'm on your time, brother. Okay.
It's been a long time. I knew everyone was going to be interested in this, so I set the time. Just real quick on the back of what Pooh said. Yeah. Again, with the traditional woman thing, the fact that she's even dating you, Pooh's right. It means that in some way she's already veering away from being a traditional woman. Yeah, she might be traditional in terms of compared to what we have to deal with back in the West. But for herself and her own society, she's already stepping out of what you think a traditional woman is if she's dating you. If she truly was traditional like that, she probably wouldn't deal with you. So for me, I'm looking for a kind of hybrid, some sort of balance. Like, she's got an open mind because she's got to know my culture too. Like, Western culture is not all bad. I am from the West and she want to date me. Well, I'm not Asian. So she's got to have that open-minded side, but she also has to embody certain traditional values. So rather than, and I'm not going to give up and become Vietnamese. I'm not going to become Korean. I'm not going to become Japanese. I'm not. I still am who I am. So that's why I always said, and like Pooh said, my fallback position or my pillars to stand on is my core values. I've got to know, moving us slightly a bit on from, find a culture you like, but I can't just put that one culture on a pedestal anymore and say, yeah, Japanese women are this, Vietnamese women are this, because you got levels even within that society. So it's more, okay, I like this society, but beyond that, these are my pillars, my values. Let me find a woman in that society that matches and mirrors these values. And last thing, a lot of us want to find a traditional woman or a good woman. I've changed my mindset. I've gotten to the point where I truly believe you don't find good women, you make good women. Like, you find a woman and you have to coach her, guide her, and teach her and show her what you need from her. You don't just find a good woman, you have to make a good woman. But the main thing you need to find is the programming good. You know what I mean? Is the software already good that you can install all the apps into her brain that you need to, which is your teachings and your philosophies. So I more look for just good programming, and then can I add to that?
Wow, incredible. And before I go on to the next caller, right, like, again, I really want to do the Japan stream because I saw some things in Japan that I thought, okay, things are losing its culture there in Japan, and I didn't like what I saw in some aspects there. So if it's happening in Korea, then I think Japan may be next, right, in terms of its pillars falling down. I hope it doesn't happen, but I definitely want to discuss what I saw in Japan earlier this year. Let me bring in Marvin in the background. He's been there, and I'll bring in Tony after, and then Daryl. Okay, Marvin, let me bring you in, brother. Okay, what's going on, Marvin? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right, man. How about yourself, I think?
I'm all right, brother. Fire away, bro.
So, man, I just got like a particular set of questions here for the guests. So, let's say, okay, cannot confirm or deny. Let's say here I'm going to work remotely, right? Sometime later this year. I'm coming to Vietnam. I'm staying in Saigon where you are for like a month, right? What's a good spot that I can, like, I don't know, rent? What do I do? Do I use Airbnb? Do you know something like the hookup or something, like a good spot with like fast internet, preferably with the router in the room so I get the Ethernet connection?
Go to District 1. If you're just coming for a month and you've got a little bit of bread to spend, go and stay in District 1. You want to stay in, hold on, let me type it in. District 1. Oh, yeah, Vin Homes, Golden River. All right, check this place out online, bro. Vin Homes, Golden River. The apartments here are banging. And any Vietnamese that lives here, they got money. So you're not dealing with broke Vietnamese. The Vietnamese that live here got money. Other Korean or other foreign Asian people live here. And you're going to have a nice time, man. You bring a girl back home, she's going to be so impressed, man. So check this place out. Vin Homes, Golden River. Stay here.
Okay, bro. Did you mention like what's the visa situation there? If I'm coming there, is it like a 30-day thing? What is it?
Yeah, so I'm British, so I get an exemption, so I can just turn up, and it used to be 90 days. I'm not sure if it's still 90 or if it's 30 now. I think it's 30 now. But because I'm British, I just turn up. I don't have to do no visa application. I just get automatic visa exemption for about 30 days here. So for Americans, I'm not sure. You might have to double check. But for British, we get visa exemption. We can just turn up.
So, and I guess you wouldn't know what's the deal with Americans, I guess.
I'm not too sure. One of my American boys, he spoke about visas a few times, so there might be a process for him, but I don't think it's too difficult. But yeah, for British, you just turn up, you got 30 days straight away, and then you can just always do a visa run to Cambodia. You just get a bus. The bus is just a few hours. You go, you cross over, you come back. Pretty simple, not too expensive. So if you wanted to stay and you're working remotely, so you don't have a job to tie your visa to, just do a visa run every 1 month or every 3 months.
Okay. And brother, it's interesting you mentioned Cambodia, man, because I don't know, my little avatar, man, what that is. But yeah, me and my brother, we just came back from there like a couple weeks ago or so, man. Had a pretty good time.
Phnom Penh?
Yeah.
Okay.
On the capital for like a week or so.
Hit me up on IG, bro, for an interview. Let's get you done. Okay, we'll definitely hear your thoughts about Cambodia. How does that sound, bro?
All right, bro. Yeah, I can hit you up.
Yeah, you have my IG, yeah?
Drop in the chat.
Okay, I'll drop in private.
All right.
Before you go, was it good? Did you enjoy it? Was it good for brothers? Okay,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
it was good.
it's good. It's good for brothers, bro. It's good for brothers for sure.
But hit me up on IG, brother. Let's start stream. Okay, brother, please. I need that info. Okay.
All right. All right, man.
Thank you, bro.
Y'all be cool, man.
Be cool. Let me bring in Tony in the background. Tony, give me a thumbs up, bro. You good? Camera on, is that okay? Or camera off? Camera on, thumbs up. Okay, let me bring in Tony in the background, okay? Tony,
can you hear me? Yeah. So first off, how y'all doing? Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. To Ramel, I just got like maybe 2 questions and I'm gonna hop up off of here. I came into the live late, so I don't know if the question of like what apps are they using to meet them, because you said online dating is a go over there. So first I want to know what apps or websites, dating sites, and 2, I want to know about like how approachable they are to black men. Those are my only 2 questions.
Sure. Yeah, Bumble's your best bet. I found Bumble. Yeah, Bumble works the best out here in Ho Chi Minh City. Bumble's great because there's just an unlimited pool of women. Like, you're not gonna run out. There's too many. I'm out of phone storage because of how many screenshots I've taken from women's profiles. I need to hit up later. Bumble's the best. Tinder's cool as well. Tinder's hit and miss. I'm not gonna say there's all 3 or 4s on Tinder here. You do find that. So if you more just want casual dating, Tinder's good for casual. You can find casual on Bumble too. Most of the girls on Bumble want relationships, but you can do your casual thing too. Also, what's good about Bumble, you don't have to always wait on matches. Most girls, I say 7 out of 10 women will put their IG handle in their bio. So rather than waiting on a match, you can just get the IG, go straight to IG, message them there, say, hey, look, I saw your profile on Bumble. I thought you're kind of cute. I didn't want to wait on a match. Just reaching out here.
Wow. And they're receptive to that.
Yeah, man, bro. I just spam it. Wow. The Patreon, I just spam the same message to a bunch of IGs that I found on Bumble, and then I just see what bites back, just like fishing. Tantan, Tantan is big out here, but Tantan is more better for Asian dudes. So if you're already Asian or Indian looking, Tantan don't really work for brothers out here. So Bumble #1, Tinder close second, or Facebook dating. Facebook's very big in Vietnam, but in that order: Bumble, Tinder, then Facebook. But Bumble's your best bet. And are they receptive to black men? Yes. In Vietnam, I said in the workplace, you see very obviously in the workplace, they do favor white men in the workplace. But in overall life, you're fine. You shouldn't have any problems. It's more going to come down to your own individual swag and game rather than skin color. Yeah. Everyone can get paid.
One more bonus joint and I'm out of here. Where are they most like receptive to, like, I know you don't do cold approach and you elaborated that, I understand, but like where are they like most receptive for real? Like, cause you mentioned a few bars, clubs, whatnot. I tried to write all of this down, you know what I mean? So you said like Ho Chi Minh City or Saigon, you know.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's pretty much it.
To answer your question, when you're in Saigon, Ho Chi Minh, everywhere, bro. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. There are beautiful women everywhere. I'm not exaggerating. But your best bet, bro, go to the coffee shops. Go to the coffee shops. Go to the coffee shops, bro. Coffee culture is big here, and you can go at all times of day, morning, noon, night. There's coffee shops open 24/7. And let me write it down for you. There's a famous tourist place. This place is a bit touristy, but it's cool to check out. It's called Nguyen Hue 42 Nguyen Hue.
When is it? Nguyen Hue?
I just put it in the chat.
42 Nguyen Hue. Okay.
42 Nguyen Hue. So that's the walking street, but it's not the funny walking street with flesh work. It's just a normal walking street. They've got a big building here with like 50 different coffee shops in there. It's very famous. Go there, check it out. Go to bookstores, the high-end bookstore I told you about, high-end bookstore, coffee shops, and then bars. I said go on YouTube, type in rooftop bars in Bintan, and I'll give you one more. Rooftop bars in Bintan. I'll write it one more time, the name of the area, Bintan. So YouTube, BINH Thanh. So YouTube
Yeah.
rooftop bars in Bintan, and the last place I gave you. This is a very nice place. It's a bar called Layla's Eatery in District 1. Go here. They have beautiful women here, and they have a bar called Shack something right next to it. Layla's I'd go to for a girl you already have a date with. The bar next door you go to meet single women. The bar next door to 8, 9s, and 10s. 8, 9s, and 10s.
So what's the name of the bar, Mr. Layla's? Is that's Bentan or?
No, this is in District 1. I can't remember the name of the bar, but it's just right
But
next
it's next door. Okay. Next door. Okay.
Bread in that bar though. It's a bit high end, but that's where the 8s, 9s, and 10s are. You might have to spend bread, but the top women are there.
Okay, I appreciate you, man. And yeah, and you said Visa runs reset when you go over. It just resets.
Yes, sir.
When you go to Cambodia, it just resets. Oh wow. Okay. All right. Well, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for your time. Thanks for this live. I was waiting on this one, man. You have a wonderful day.
My pleasure.
Thank you, bro. Peace out,
Happy
brother.
Christmas.
You too, bro. Thank you, man. Jam, turn your camera on background, please. I know you're not a troll. Daryl, you good? Give me a thumbs up, bro. Daryl Gardner, are you good? Okay. Let me bring in Daryl in the background. Daryl, your camera's on. Is that okay? Or you can turn it off. Off or on? Turn it off. On? Okay, let me bring in Daryl in the background. All right, what's up, Daryl? How you doing, bro?
All right, I'm all right. How you doing, Teach? My old Teach IP. You remember me?
I remember you from the Python course, brother. How you keeping, bro?
Yes, I'm all right. And then my new teacher, I don't know whether to call him. Both of y'all are like Mr. Robot, the black Mr. Robots. That you know. But how can I say this? Now I figure everybody. I don't know if everybody's in your Python course. Everybody who watch, you know, UIP, and we're missing one teacher right here. You know the teacher, right? You know the guy, right? Deal's missing. Deal is missing. But one thing, what time you have over there, Remo? What time is over there? Where you at?
No, you mean IP?
No. Okay, what time you got over there? Where you at? IP.
You mean? Oh, IP.
Both of y'all.
Oh, for me, it's 1:45 in the afternoon. It's 12:42 in the afternoon.
Okay, I'm over here in New York. It's like 12:40 2 a.m. I'm over here in Brooklyn, New York. You know.
Okay, bro. You got a question for the guest, bro?
Yes. Remo. You know, it's like a lot of guys who was over there like in the 60s and the 70s. You know, they set up shop. Did they set up shop? Can you see them? Or it's like they have like somebody, you know, working for them. Do you see their face when you walk into the shop? You know, because a lot of guys who was there then when you know, like when you know where it was war, as you said, the guys come in there and you know there was like war. Some guys never left, some guys stayed there. You know, I know some guys who never want to go back. So when you actually over there, do you see brothers who are actually over there who've been there from like the Vietnam War and stuff like that? They never left. Do you see them? Or they dying out because now the guys like 70, the guys like 80. Are they still around, or do you see them?
Nah, I don't really see no one like that around. I'll be honest with you, because the time of the war, when was it? Like late 60s,
and like you know, like the 60s, the 70s,
yeah, late 60s, early 70s. So that was like quite a few decades before my time. So coming here now, I've been all over the city. I don't really see people of that generation. I've got one older brother that I work with, a colleague, James, American guy from Philly. He's 45 years old. He's told me his dad fought in the war, but his dad recently passed. So of that generation, no, I don't really see much. I don't see any of that generation at all.
So one thing, because you know they fought the French. They fought like you know one thing about Vietnam. Yes. It was like invaders. You know, like so. Did you see any type of like a heavy influence of the French, or did you know any type of nation over there? Do you see any type of heavy influence?
Yeah, absolutely. So the food banh mi is a very popular food over here. Let me quickly write it. It's a sandwich here, banh mi. So this banh mi sandwich is very popular here in Vietnam. That's influenced from the French. They make a Vietnamese sandwich and they use the French baguette. So that's an influence from France. But I actually prefer the way they have it in Vietnam. It's not, the bread here is not as heavy as it is as the bread in Europe. Bread in Europe is more wheaty, it sits heavy on the stomach. The bread is lighter here in Asia. Secondly, where you see the French influence is in the architecture of the housing. All over Hanoi, Ho Chi Minh City, it's very common to see old French style buildings, the very thin, tall, old French style buildings. So yeah, the architecture left over from the French colonial times is still here. You can see that in the architecture, but not so much culturally. Just
Thank you, Daryl.
Okay, you're welcome, IP.
Appreciate you, Daryl. Thank you, bro.
Same to
Okay.
you. All right, thanks.
Let me bring in Jam, and I'll be the last caller. I'm literally running out of batteries here. Okay, let me bring in Jam in the background. Jam, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, I knew you were running out of battery, so I was trying to get in real quick. I'm glad that you allowed me to be the last one on here. I just want to say shout out to Romel, because when I first started watching your channel, Romel and Pooh, both of these people who made appearances today were very big regulars on the channel. So it's actually nice to see you back again. It's been a while since we've seen you, both of you guys. But I wanted to, I was actually just looking up, because you mentioned before about saying the 3 places you would go to, right? In terms of like reselling down. I have to watch back on the stream. I didn't catch the early streams. I don't know why you left China, but I'll rewatch it once this ends. However, the issue I guess I have with Vietnam is the visa situation, right? Having to do a visa on each month. I mean, that's a pretty big commitment. You know what I mean? It's not like, I know you got the work situation, so you're able to stay there. But if not, having to each month, right, go to another country and come back, and if you forget, then you're in bad standing. That's for me, that's a little too much. I did look into your Japan situation about the essentially sponsoring of the digital nomad visa, but at least from what I've seen in my short research from here, it's pretty much similar to just a regular visa you would have in the U.S., where except it's for 6 months, where you can work. It's not like a long-term visa, so I don't really think that that's in terms of like staying in Japan long-term. I don't really think that that's a viable option.
Did you say the Japan one, the one I mentioned, self-sustained, is 6 months?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I looked at the duration. Yeah, so it's 6 months. I didn't see anything about renewals. Went on Reddit and see what people were saying.
I'd say, we just got to look at the chessboard and make the best move with what we've been given. So, like you said, with Vietnam, going once a month could be a bit tedious. But whereas Japan, if it's 6 months with the possibility of renewal, I know you said you didn't know, but if it did have the possibility of renewal, a quick trip out of the country just once a year, I don't think that's too bad. Or twice a year, I don't think that's too bad.
Yeah, me either. I'm just afraid that if you keep doing that, they might think, Japan's a little more strict about that type of thing. It's not like Thailand or Vietnam where they're, people do visa runs and they kind of look the other way. Japan's a little bit more strict from that. I mean, you can get away with it, but after a while, if there's a visual pattern, they might stop you, ask you questions. At least that's what I've heard intel from the people who've done that. I do have another question for you, because I remember, smart brother, right? You learned Chinese when you were out there, right?
Yes,
and you were able to and exchange your experience, right, a lot for the better. And so another reasons why I'm not so keen on Vietnam is because, especially because I'm in Brazil now. So the last time I talked to you, I was in the States. I was in Miami, right? I'm in Brazil now. I've been here for a minute. And when I actually did a stream with IP a couple months ago about Brazil, and a lot of things that I said there, I would want to change, because back then I didn't speak the language. I didn't know nothing. You know what I mean? So I came in essentially as a foreigner, right, who just only know English. And when you only know English, it limits the pool of women that you can interact with. And so I've learned that very quickly. Like now, I got a girl out here, she don't speak any English, right? We communicate solely in Portuguese. And it has definitely broadened my horizon, right, on the country now that I speak the language. So with Vietnam, it's like, I know you learn Chinese, or are you making an effort to learn Vietnamese? Because like that's my thing. I'm thinking about. I'm like, is it like if I go there, I don't want to be the type of person where I'm in a country for years at a time and I don't speak the native language. If I'm gonna go there, I want to be able to speak the language, and so I just wanted to get your take on that.
Yeah, I'm in 100% agreement with you. I've said this from my very first stream 2 years ago with IP in the China stream. So I speak Chinese. I'm okay with Korean. I speak a bit of Spanish and a bit of Japanese. I agree. I realized is when my Chinese proficiency got to a certain level where I could absolutely hold conversation using only maybe 5% English or less, that's when I realized that, whoa, life completely changes. It's like waking up out of the matrix, but it's like getting superpowers. Your dating game, not just your dating game, your quality of life, everything 10x's when you can communicate with people in their first language. So knowing the language is a superpower. It's absolutely a superpower. And you do get access to a whole different pool, different quality of women. Even here in Vietnam, I've had some amazing experiences with women, but they all have been restricted to English speakers. I'm just fortunate because, like I said, the amount of beautiful single women in Vietnam is off the charts. So I'm very, very fortunate for that. I didn't have this much access to many beautiful women as I did in China or Korea. But I also still recognize that there's even another level and another pool of women I will never access purely because of the language barrier. I'm making attempts to learn it now. I'll be completely honest with you, brother. Vietnamese just doesn't interest me. I do not have any love for this language. I do not like it. And I think with learning a language, it's a major investment. You need some sort of emotional attachment or emotional reason for learning the language. With Chinese, one, I actually enjoyed the Chinese language. I enjoyed speaking it. And I was very, very motivated to date Chinese women. I wanted to date the baddest Chinese women. And the English speakers in China just weren't cutting it for me. So I had a strong emotional pull to learn Chinese. Same with Korean. I had a strong emotional pull. Same with Korean. With Japanese. But with Vietnamese, I'll be honest, I do not have that emotional pull to sit down and put in the effort to study. Vietnamese is the hardest language I've ever experienced in my life. And I'm just getting enough, not even enough, so much success on English alone, finding quality women. I do not have the motivation for it. I'll be so real with you. But I do agree with you. Learning the language is the superpower. And because I know I won't be here long term, I'm not too invested in learning Vietnamese. I'm just learning a little bit. But Korean, Japanese, I'm learning that heavily. Actually, I've made a subscription. I'm spend about an hour a day learning Japanese right now because I do have an emotional pull and it's my long-term goal. So yeah, I agree with you, but you just got to know where you want to be, where's your emotional pull. It will help you have the discipline to get through those days when you can't be bothered to study. So yeah, that's my answer.
No,
Thank you,
I'm
Jam.
actually,
Sorry,
all
bro.
right, well, no, sorry. Can I say one final close and then I'll be done here.
Okay.
I just want to say that I agree with your assessment, and that's also the reason why I think Vietnam is not really good long term, because one, the visa situation, right, and then two, the language situation. Right, there's not too much good media, right, in Vietnamese, right, that would that would motivate people to learn the language. So it's like, unless you really know you're going to stay there, and I already told you about the visa situation, I think those two things kind of dampen. I mean, I'm glad you enjoy Vietnam, but even you yourself, you said you don't see yourself staying there long term. So I think brothers should go there for a holiday, and if you're really enamored by it, then go. But these are situations where it's not high on my list of somewhere to go long term. But anyway, I'm done. I know IP, you gotta sleep and recharge your batteries. So thanks to having you. Thank you for coming back, Romel.
Peace. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Jam. Peace out, bro. Appreciate you, bro. No more callers. Shout out to Duck for the support. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Roll Black for the support. Respect to IP and Ramel. Great info. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Ramel, almost 5 hours, bro. Want to say, brother, thank you very much for your time and giving this incredible, phenomenal intel for brothers on this channel, on this Passport Bro space, brother. Before you go, brother, do you have any closing statements, brother?
Firstly, just thank you for having me. It's my pleasure to be here. I understand what everyone in this space, we want the same things. We want a better life, higher quality of life. We want to date the women we really want. So yeah, I completely understand the motivations of everyone here. So yeah, it's my pleasure to come here and just share my experiences. I'm very, very grateful. I'm grateful that, I've been blessed to find a way out and live the life that I wanted to live. I have a lot more to do. So being able to come back and just share my experiences, I call it paying it forward. So yeah, thank you for having me. Everyone out there, good luck, all the best on your journey, and just take action, man. Just keep grinding, keep working on whatever you're working on, man. Get to where you want to be. Thank you for having me. Peace, everybody.
Hey, thank you, Ramel. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, bro. So, brothers, make sure you check out the Patreon for, again, the raw exclusive intel in regards to Vietnamese women. Okay, that's only on the Patreon that we can't speak on. We cannot speak on this channel. Aside from that, again, I'm planning the Germany, Spain, and Japan streams. And if you want those streams, get me to over 100 followers on Twitch and over 100 followers on Kick, and you will get those streams. Okay, so I need those two platforms at over 100 followers, and you will get those two platforms. Again, keep on looking forward, keep on pushing forward. I just recently finished with my Python course, and I'll be teaching new people next year. Okay, early next year. It goes quick, the spaces. Okay, so looking forward to taking people and teaching Python again, and and then us again, still pushing the IT journey. Okay, IT is okay the best way to get out the West. Okay, IT. Okay, so make sure you book your consultations with me. That's via the Candy link in the description box below. Believe in yourself. We hope that 2025, okay, Ramel and brothers in the chat and everyone watching this live stream, we hope that 2025 will be the best year for us. Okay, 2025 must be our year. No failures, right? Nothing. Okay, 2025 must be. Okay, so Ramel says here, brothers. So okay, so if you want Ramel's IG, hit me up directly on Instagram. Okay, and Ramel has given me permission to share his IG with you. Okay, but the only way to get Ramel's IG, if you reach out to me directly on IG. Okay, on my IG platform, send me a DM. Hey, can I have Ramel's IG? And Ramel, I'll give him your IG. Is that what you want, bro?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, awesome, bro. Awesome. All right, everyone. Ramel, again, you're a legend, brother. You know this, brother. We wish you success. We wish you blessings. We wish you prosperity, good health, good wealth, riches, brother. And obviously, you will achieve your dreams, brother. So keep on moving forward, bro. Thank you again, brother. Okay, much appreciated, bro.
Pleasure. Peace.
Peace out, man.